Yo! Let's fucking go. Ooh, that's a weird... I'm gonna get rid of this screen. It's trippy. Let's go, let's go. Welcome in, welcome in. Epitacore book. Della Morte. Lady. I'm just gonna go with lady. I'm not gonna embarrass myself today. It's too early. Welcome in, everybody. TMDK, Quadro. You know. Let's go. Thank you, everybody, for coming in. We've I had a week off. Well, I wouldn't say I had it off. I had to work another thing, and so I streamed Saturday, and then last Saturday, and then I worked Sunday through Thursday. And then I took yesterday off to run errands. And then we're back, baby. We're back. And we've got some really, really fun shit to do today. I'm excited. I'm trying to decide. We'll play today by ear. But we've got the Roland. I'd really like to get that thing done. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little. What's the word? I don't know. I'm not. I keep putting off doing the Roland Aftertouch, and I can't even understand why. It's like I don't get it. But we've got all the tools to do it, so it's not that hard to take the. Oh yeah, well, I don't know. It's not the worst job in the world, but we do have to take all the keys off, all that. So that might be why I'm just like not looking forward to the tedious shit. But then we can do it. I thought it takes a day to cure, but apparently it only takes a few minutes. So I don't know. We'll figure it out. But we do have new tools. I picked up my, turn this down a little bit. I picked up my Macrotech 2400s on Thursday. Listened them on Friday afternoon. I have the buyer lined up to buy Saturday. Oh, let's go. Oh, cool. Yeah. I think I've mentioned before, Della Morte, my parents lived in Australia for a while, and I was talking to my mom about going there sometime, and we were talking about like different areas, and I don't remember, but we were talking about, I was like, oh yeah, I might go to the West Coast, and she's like, oh yeah, so I don't know if things have changed since we were there, but when your dad and I were there, there was only one way, and it was along the outer perimeter. Nothing went through the center. And I think they would take train lines back and forth. And she said it was just like it was kind of a big hill to climb over, if you will. You should make 8 bills on the pair. Nice, very good. Well, that's awesome. And like you said, you got a buyer that's gonna take care of them and love them. That's a good feels. Kick ass, mate. I'm super happy for you. I love those Macrotechs too, so I'm glad that all worked out. Those are really, really. I don't know. They're probably one of my favorite amplifiers. Hey, Presk. I almost like rearranged all the letters into something dirty. Anyways. Hey, hello, Sid. Do you have any knowledge about iPhones? Kinda, but not probably what you want. I got an iPhone X and I think the voltage regulator is defective. It doesn't charge over 3%. I can't find anything online about it to repair this thing. How do you know it's the regulator? Have you tried replacing the battery? Because on most things that have a charging mechanism, there's a dedicated chip, a charge controller chip, and it will take the incoming voltage and it'll communicate with the battery and send the stuff out, send voltage over to the battery to charge it, and then when the battery is full, it will route like a pass through and use the battery like a bulk, like a capacitor sort of. That's a really crude way of describing it, but you get the point. There's a chip that does all that. Let's go. Mr. X is in the house. There's a chip that controls all that, but typically, if your battery, especially in iPhones and laptops and tablets, if the battery stops charging, it's the battery, But if you've tried two separate batteries and you're getting the same issue, could be the charge controller. I don't know. It would almost be worth further troubleshooting to be sure. But, I mean, typically the easiest thing to do is just swap out bad parts if you've got, a couple of them. But yeah, I don't know. That's probably not very helpful, was it? How you doing, Mr. X? I saw you over on the Golden Shrimp. The Golden Shrimp Guild is doing, I think they're still doing it. Are they still doing it? Yeah, it's still going on. They're doing their recap of the last thingy they did, the 808, to celebrate the 808 and August. It's like a solstice thing. Yeah, and they're doing the highlight. I was watching that one before we got started. Actually, it was the reason I was late, because I fucking got distracted. You helped me a bit. I will now search for the controller. Yeah, if you've tried different batteries and you don't think it's a battery issue, then if you have the phone itself out, if you have it broken open and everything, you got it open, you'll basically need to follow the trace back to the charge controller on the board. And you can locate that on there. It's probably common knowledge where it is, but there's going to be a part that's part of that, the lightning connector that comes off the main voltage rails of that. But yeah, you can look at it. But really, for iPhone work, it's really tricky to do. I don't think there's a lot of user serviceable parts on there. For an average person, I personally would be hesitant to work on an iPhone because I know my cheap equipment will not quite. It might cut the mustard. I don't know. But it's really on the edge because when you get into the higher end electronics, the newer stuff, the multi-layered boards, the thermal dissipating boards, and all this crap, you start really running into issues where these inexpensive tools just aren't enough. They just don't provide enough power, enough heat, and then you run into that. So I think iPhones are a little bit better, but I don't know, maybe not. I'm good. Stream today. Oh, that's right. It's so funny. I saw it, and for some reason, I read your post as it being recently, and then I went to your channel, and I was like, "Where the hell is he?" And then I went back to the post, and I was like, "That says 7:30 in the morning, bro. Not 11:30. What's wrong with you, Sid?" And then I never answered, so I gave up. Synthon 808. Thank you. Hey. V Command Propulsion. Did I do that right? Welcome in. Delamorte, he had. I was looking for a pair a couple of years now. Apparently, they are the last items you need to the man cave PA. Oh, well, that's nice. Oh, that's even better. So they're gonna get tuned up and everything for their system. Pay for my own freight is going to October. Damn, that's awesome. Well, kudos, mate. Hey, the fancy man for 20. Hello yourself. Oh, Stolarex, that's right. I think I remember this. Yeah, it's coming back to me now. Can't get into your old account. Oh, shit. Man, that happened to Nightworks, and he's still... It's been, like, over a year now. Should probably just start calling him Nightspot. He would, like, access his account through his bot's account, because his bot had high privileges. But then, what was it? Twitch reset all the auth tokens or something like that, and he couldn't get back in, and so he just gave up. And now I wonder if that's what we're gonna call his channel now. Are you doing okay in the back rooms? Oh yeah. You like this? I got other colors too. Did I program the other ones? I got this one. Oh well, wait. It's not supposed to make me disappear. Let me fix that. Okay. I'm a little slow today. I got this one, but I like this one. But this one is cool. It matches with the lighting that I have here. See, when I go to this, I like to change the light so I have some red on me. Looks more like I'm in the real deal. But I don't have anything for green, so I just have to hit myself with light. I mean, I can make a green, but I could also not bother with it and be really happy in life. So, you know, let's go back to the red. I like the red the most. Twitch don't give a damn. They're like, why don't you just open up another account under the same email? These 7 million accounts did. Well, mates, I've got something very, very exciting. Now you see up here we hit our goal, and I thank you guys again for hitting that goal. Damn, that's awesome. So, I made good on my promise here. Let's see if it's gonna work. And I really wish I could get Phil Collins in the air tonight, but it just was too expensive to license. And I was looking for some sound-alikes, and I just couldn't get any, so I just like went, whatever. Let's see if it works. There it is. I remember all this worry. Actually, there's another palette that looks more like the movie. It does more of the rainbow colors, but this one's cool too. Your face doesn't show. We never met. And then there's some big gated reverb. Actually, this is pretty cool. I like looking at me over. Wait, hey, buddy. Oh, there we go. The lag will work. What do you think? Hey, over here. So this is a camera that we got. And it's pretty sweet. It looks at heat. I have found out that I have a lot of heat problems in my life. Actually, I have this one USB transformer thing I'm going to have to do something with because it's so hot that I'm kind of surprised it hasn't burned anything yet. Why are these cams always just 3 frames per second? It's kind of restricted or something because of the military thing. No, it's an expense. So the processing time for it to take the image, look at the infrared, process the infrared, create an image is really difficult to do. So they usually have really slow frame rates. And but if you want to spend $3,000, you can get a FLIR that stays pretty steady at around 25 or 30 frames. But yeah, it's the expense. But I like it. It's great. Let's see. Craziest thing is how hot monitors are. This is my video switcher. It's just puking out heat. There's this light deal I got back here. Check this out. This is crazy. Look at that. $1.76. $1.76, $1.77 back there. The big 4K monitor, its hottest spots, they're usually on the bottom too, which is, I think that's where the LED lines are. Well, on some that we've taken apart, that's where they are. This one's not as bad. It only maxes out at around 110 or so. And then, oh, the GoPro is stupid hot. Look at that bugger. And then this monitor is pretty warm too. It's an old piece of garbage. It was like free. And then, yeah, and then this is my main one that I used to view off of. But yeah. Yo, Kagez, you're getting annoyed. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Have you tried complaining about it? I can't find a MIDI surface with 10 faders that's small and, oh yeah, I don't think those exist anymore. Those are pretty hard to find. How many pixels is the FLIR? It's almost on par. This one is 256, 192. I think the FLIR is like 270, 200 or something. You know what's fun, TMK? I've been aiming it at my electric range. That looks cool as shit. And it's fascinating to know exactly what the temperature is that it gets to, because I never really, you know, I didn't know. That's what you're up to. Hey, oh, cool. Thank you, Delamorte. Yeah. Potentiometers, not faders. Right. There used to be a Behringer fader box, but I think it's gone. I haven't seen it in ages. I don't think they make it anymore. I gotta turn these volumes down and turn these volumes up. Blah, 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 blah. There we go. Yeah, the Akai APC-20. Yeah, I remember the Akai had some surface too. Although, and well, I guess it doesn't matter for what you're doing because you're using as a lighting controller. In my experience, the fader resolution was not so great. I think it only did like MIDI, like 128. You refreshed your stream by mistake. Well, Delamorte was offering to see if they could help. I believe that was the intent. They may know a fader box, a faderator that will help. Anyways, yeah. Oh, and I set it up too, although I didn't build a thing for it yet. So that, well, I thought I did. There it is. So also, when we're working, we can have it on too. So, yeah, we can have it at the same time that we're doing. Look at how hot that fucker is. It's crazy. Look at the heat that's on this seat. That's where the mat sits. Oh my god. Oh, and cats look awesome on this thing. I took pictures of my cats. I think I got one in here. Let's go. Yeah, let's check out that picture. Here, I'm gonna go back to the big screen. I like the big screen view. All right, I don't know what that is. I thought that was a cat. Okay, there's the cat. Their eyes just glow really stupid bright. There's my cat running away from me. But I'm pretending like I'm the predator, so I'm like... It's pretty cool. It's very predatorish. And then that is Mrs. Heresey's PS5 and the Switch and shit next to it. Oh, that's all we got. Aww. I thought I had more pictures of kitties. That was a good one, though. I just wish I would have turned off all the extra readings. Yeah, there's a lot of different settings you can have on this thing. So you can do... Here, we'll turn them all off. You can take all these settings off and... Oops. Okay, there we go. Ah, damn it. So now you don't have it. I don't know where this 83 is coming from. Maybe it's the center. I'm not sure. But you can turn this on and you can put center point. And so whatever you aim at the center, there we get that hot, stupid transform back there. There it is. And then you can also do, you can turn that off. You can do high-low, where it'll tell you the hottest and the coldest spots. Let's get something that's a little bit... There we go. So you see like 120 coming out of the, that's the ATEM Mini right there. And then you see 90 or 80 in the ambient room. Yeah, I considered getting the kind that attached to your phone, but I needed to be able to stream it, you know? I've always got that in the back of my head, like, well, how am I going to put it up on the stream? And so I've learned my lesson to not try to shoehorn shit. This is about as shoehorned as we can get. I admit, it's not... I wish it was 60 frames a second, and I tell you, the day that I've got the cheddar to spend on that, I guarantee you we're going to get it. We'll have one that just shoots down overhead, so you can just see farts when farts come out of the back of my head. But until then, this is a tool I need absolutely, so I can find... There's about 3 things that we need to fix, and they all require a thermal camera or some way to detect where the exact short is occurring via heat. I've tried everything that I can, touching it, throwing alcohol on it, all that stuff. None of that worked. The camera should take the pains away. With SDI now? Oh, no way. Yeah, I was at, Kagaz, I was at Infocom, which is a big conference here. I don't know if people know about it over in Europe, but Black Magic was there, and they were there to represent. They were really bringing it in. And, man, they had some awesome equipment. We'll be working on a Black Magic switcher. I just got to contact the guy, really, and be like, hey, man, when do you want me to come pick up that switcher? So, and it's like a $5,000 video switcher. I can't remember which one it is. It's not the Constellation, but it's one of the, I think it's still an ATEM, but I'm not for sure. He told me, but I forgot. Everyone tells me what equipment they want me to fix, and I'm just like, oh, you shouldn't expect me to memorize this. Like, I still don't know what our next keyboard is from our keyboard client. He's told me 5 or 6 times, and I can't even vaguely remember. I thought it was something new, but I think it's something old. I don't know. But we'll see. Mine was inside the phone. Oh, that's cool. Yo, Andromulus! Welcome in! Good to see you too! It's so good to see you guys. I know this last week it was kind of a bummer to take time off, but I was just working. I didn't really get any time off. But, I'm going to make it up. We're going to stream as much as we can. But I'll be perfectly honest with you guys. This upcoming week, and this just recently came to light over the last few days. This upcoming week, I need to help a friend. I need to be there for a friend. So I probably won't be able to. I'm probably not going to stream. Definitely Tuesday, or definitely Wednesday stream isn't going to happen because that's the day I'm going to take care of all this. And this may stretch out a little bit longer than a day. It may be a couple days, maybe a few days. It's not a big deal, really, and the big scope of it all. It's just really inconvenient. I even said like, oh, why couldn't you do it on the days I take off? But that's not how, well, it's just no one follows my schedule that I send out. I send it out every week and no one listens to me. I send it to the President of the United States, all the heads of state here, everybody in the air, nobody, not even a reply. A lot of the times an unsubscribe is sent to me, which I just burn that. Anyways. But yeah, so this upcoming week's going to be a little bit hit and miss. I may just try streaming at really interesting times. So if you've ever wished that I streamed in the morning or really late at night or something like that, then this week might work out for you. But honestly, after that, I think everything's going to be pretty much SOP. We've got some really, really exciting news coming out soon. And when that comes, once that's completely out, it should really help things out, like in the money department. So we'll see. Then we can get a nice expensive Fleur. All right, you see this thing? Now that temperature is accurate. It is really warm. Now we'll take it off. That's so funny. That's so funny to me. I come on with you. Well, there you go. And I try to help. Yeah, I try to help for people like that because that's kind of how I like to roll with a lot of content creators. I just have their notifications, so I'm like, oh, hey, so and so's on. Hey, Lady Alaros. IRL life is more important. Do what you need. Oh yeah. I'm just letting you guys know. I'm just trying to be respectful of privacy, so I don't really want to go into details on it, and it's not very interesting, anyways. But, and at the same time, I'm not trying to be cryptic and weird or anything. I'm just saying, oh, I gotta help. Gotta go take care of this thing. I don't know how long it's gonna be. Definitely not gonna be able to stream Wednesday. Probably not Tuesday. We'll have to feel it out, but, you know, everything's been fine. But after that, we'll go back to the good old-fashioned days of huffing solder fumes until we pass out and wake up in a fever dream, screaming, "Dear God, what is that thing? What is that thing?" It'll be fun. Hey, ho, Thunder Kitten, welcome in. We're doing our Phil Collins in the heat of the night. Oh wait, yeah, we got to do the heat of the night colors here. So there's different palettes. We got to get the in the heat of the night palette here going here. Oh yeah, here we go. Boom. Oh wait, we got the thing in the middle. Hold up. I'm glad I can barely see that. Okay. I can feel it. How many? Yeah, it's the frame rate's terrible. Just let it go. Oh Lord. Do. Oh, it went out. Oh wait, it didn't take it. Okay, now we got the rainbow. My bad. All right, no more, no glasses version. We'll just do. Oh my God, I look like a cartoon. Give me them lips. Kiss my face, motherfucker. I got big. I want a kiss. Ah! This is great. You have no idea how much time I wasted yesterday with this thing. Doing exactly that. Aiming it at me and going, ah! I drank cold water. Oh, yeah, we should do that. Okay. Yeah, for hours on end, nothing but aiming this at my dumb face. Hey, Delamarte, take care. I'll see you around. A prostitute in Dubai? What? I'm lost. The amount of blocking of the heat energy that your glasses is doing is interesting. Yeah, oh, well, it's not blocking heat. So this uses infrared, and glasses have a UV coat. And glass doesn't work with these things. Like, if you ever use like a laser thermometer or anything like that, glass and reflective surfaces don't work. They screw it up really bad, so you get a false reading on them. That's why my glasses show up solid. I don't know. Maybe. Can't tell. I don't know why I'm taking my glasses off to see. I have another frickin' pair right here. Yeah, that's funny. How many times you spend? I did the same with my first time. Yeah, the you know, bless my wife. She just every day, like all day yesterday, she just see me running around with this thing, and she's like, "What are you measuring now, sweetie?" I want to see how much heat the door does. Whoa! Oh, wait, we haven't aimed it at the ceiling yet. See, on my other roof, you can see the beams. In the other ceiling in this house, you can see the beams going across. I think we got to wait till later in the day and those get nice and hot, and then the house cools down. Oh, I wonder if I could see the studs on my wall, though. Nope, not really. Oh, there it is. There's a big stud right there. Stud finder. Never gets old. Never gets old. I love BBCX. Is that Big Black Cock Extreme? Like... Oh, no, I'm sorry, not Big Black Cock. The British Broadcasting Company. I'm sorry, my brain goes to the bad place. I'm sorry. BBC One, yeah, I'm sorry. My brain just goes to the toilet every time when people say they like that. I figure they're talking about, penises and stuff, because, well, let's face it. More often than not, that's the case. But I think in this instance, you were clearly talking about your favorite British Broadcasting Company, the BBC. You're going to see a man about a dog. I'm going to see a man about a horse. I don't know how much this horse is going to be and how much trouble it's going to be. Oh, now, so here's this weird glitch it does. You can kind of see the weird lines that go up and down. I don't know what this is. I'm kind of tempted to complain about it. But then again, I don't care that much. It's just a bummer. You're a tool. Aw. I mean, giggity. I've taken the toilet with you yet. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Always carry a toilet with you. I mean, that's 101-247-893. That's why I read it too. Yeah, I always read it. Big black cock. I can't help it. I secretly crave it. Well, I guess it's not much of a secret if you admit it. Is it? Boys will never be adults. Only toys become more expensive. Yeah, that's true too. That's true too. Well, I mean, it has been useful. Let me tell you. My refrigerator is very cold inside. The surfaces in there are very chilly, which is great to know. I wish I had like well, here, we'll just leave it like this. I need to get like a little stand so I just aim it at my dumb face. I like the rainbow. Oh yeah, we didn't go through the other path. I'm sorry, I keep distracting myself. I am the worst. All right, we gotta do a stretch. I gotta get the stretch out of the way. Oh yeah, Mr. Fancy Man. Or excuse me, not Mr. Fancy Man. The Fancy Man. I think we have someone in the chat named Fancy Pants 420 as well. I don't know if they're related. I don't know if y'all are related or whatever. I mean, if not, you probably should hang out sometime. It sounds like you got a lot in common. But I got the two confused. And that's how things happen. Okay, so let's go back to the other settings on here. So that was, we'll just look at my setup here. So that was Rainbow by Leave It to the Beaver. Here, I'm going to turn off these other markers here. At least turn off the high-low because it's just really annoying. So that was Rainbow. Then we got White Hot, which is a great Lou Reed. Oh wait, I think that's called White Heat. Whatever. I forgot what that one was called. That one's called Red Hot, after the Red Hot Chili Peppers. Let me check one other spot. Here's all the video equipment under, and there's the stream computer under the deck here. That has some interesting temperatures. All right, moving right along, we got Black Hot, which is one of my favorite Public Enemy albums. Oh, that's not funny. And then Lava, which just paints everything red. And then we got Rainbow High Contrast, which actually is pretty cool. So just to help you out here, we'll go between that and Iron. You can see that there's Rainbow High Contrast. I don't know if it dips the frame rate any. I wonder if that would be something worthwhile to do, is to try to find which one of these, if any of these palettes really affects the frame rate. Because for certain things that would be really useful, just having a really smooth transition so you could be able to see something warm up and cool down really quickly. But other times, having more... I don't want to say accuracy, but you know what I mean, more definition, a higher resolution. There you go. That sounds like a real word. Anyways, after that, you've got these point temperatures. These are pretty cool. So you have up to 3 points that you can drop, and they're markers that you put on the screen. So there's point 1, and I can move it with the cursor. Oh, apparently I did not want to hold down on that. Yeah, this thing is a nightmare to use. I don't recommend the points. All right, there you go. And then you can add... Yeah, there we go. Now it's set. Then you can add another one. Now that's set, and now you have these 2 spots. I guess it'd be good if you had this mounted on something permanent, which it does have a 3/8 mount. And then yeah, I don't think I'm ever going to use these unless I'm doing some hardcore temperature measuring. And then image mode is very interesting too. So this is just the thermal screen. Then you have just the digital camera. Hey everybody. And then you have a fusion where it overlays the two, which looks like dog shit in my opinion. And then you have pip, which is kind of cool. It not incredibly practical, but still cool. And then alignment. Oh, so I might be able to take this with like a hot item and heat it up. I don't know. Let's see. Alignment meter 1.5. Oh, in meters. How far away am I? I see. All right. Well, I don't really need that. I thought one of these had an opacity option. Maybe that's what I was thinking alignment did, but we're half a meter away. If that, that's more like half a meter. Oh well. Doesn't matter. And then after that, you've got some pretty basic settings, date and time. You can switch between Celsius and Fahrenheit. For this stuff, I've been doing Fahrenheit, but I'll probably switch over to Celsius eventually because all my other shit is in C. You can do high-low alerts where it'll give you an alarm if you go over a certain amount or under a certain amount. You have high gain and low gain. I switched the gaining. It takes a long time to do the switch. It reboots it into a whole different setup or something. But basically the high gain gives you a much better resolution. The low gain I think is for really, really intense areas, possibly like really hot areas. I don't know, like if you're scamming into like a CNC mill and you're checking temperatures in there, maybe, I don't know. Celsius and metric is the way to go. Yeah, I'm with you 100%. The only reason I'm in Fahrenheit right now is because we're dealing in temperatures that I know. Like, that's my only issue with Fahrenheit and Celsius is that overlap. Where they overlap, I haven't been able to work it out in my brain. I try my damnedest. I mean, I got the old temperature here. Look at that, we're at 29 C. Someday I'm gonna know 29.1 C is extremely hot. Until then, I don't know. But for measurements, I do metric. I'm almost completely converted, honestly. I've over the past year, I've only referred to things in centimeters and millimeters and so forth. But I haven't been able to do long distances. Anyways, display brightness, that's self-explanatory. I've got auto off. The USB mode, it's basically if it's a camera or if you want to access the SD card in it. And then the measurement is your how to calibrate it, basically. And that's it. There's a bunch of dumb settings here that really don't do anything. And yeah. You could kind of do max. Oh, you know, I just realized you don't have to do the max min unless you need to know the location. Because if you notice, the scale here is always updating. So if I go down here, you'll see now we got 110 is the highest, 113. If I get rid of that red at the top, now 97 is our hottest. That's one thing I will argue that I wish I had a FLIR over this. For the fact that you can set the scales manually. There's no way to do that on here. So when you go from like these two different things, it's a little annoying. Because this looks like, at this point it looks like, these are just as hot as that unless you look at the numbers. So it's that's a complaint. But, and someone else was telling, someone else, when I posted that I got this, they were a little critical of this tool, but I honestly think it follows really in line with one of my favorite things that I've discovered from doing this is that cheap tools actually aren't the worst things in the world. So this is a fantastic, inexpensive. Well, it's not. It's expensive, but it's nothing like the nice tool. So this is basically, I feel like the equivalent of a $100 Weller soldering or a Hakko soldering station. I feel like it's like, oh, this is a good, right up there, a little bit up above getting your feet wet right through the door, entry level. It's a little bit of a step up, has a couple of extra features that are nice over the even cheaper options out there. And then, like I was saying before, the day that we've got, the day that we have the budget to buy a really nice FLIR, I'll be more than happy to get it. I'm gonna go, I don't need to put gas in the car. I can just have everything delivered. I think that'll be, I don't know, fuck it. Let's go buy a FLIR. As long as you understand the limitations and aren't truly making your living with them, cheap tools can be very good. Yeah, my thing too is that if you buy a cheap tool, it really helps you appreciate when you buy a better one and lets you know what to look for. You know, like for example, with my soldering iron, I love it. I think it's great, but there are limitations that it can't do. It can't, after a certain temperature, it just doesn't get any hotter. There's no thermal compensation. You know, on and on. There's a bunch of little things that it can't do. And that's fine. I have no intentions of trying to, well, I've learned the hard way that it's very difficult for me to repair certain things with it, and I'm already in the market to get a better iron. But that's only because I'm keep upping the bar on the difficulty of the repairs and the things that we work on. I just keep upping that bar because I want to see where the edge is. I want to see how far I can go before I'm like, oh, this is really hard. I gotta stop. Because I mean that happens, and it happens a lot. But it only lasts for like so long, and then I'm like, oh, that's not so hard. You know, I'm got to get more practice in, but I'm getting pretty good. So I'm kind of just. Wait, what are we talking about again? Guys, seen the. Have you looked at secondhand lab equipment supplies? That's a good idea, Delamorte. So I might. There's a lot of poachers, you know, that do that shit. Like people here in Phoenix, there's a lot of. People that go to those and they'll buy a whole lot, not a lot, they will buy a bulk, whatever they're called, lot jobs, and so it's kind of hard because then they go and resell it and all this shit. That's an interesting. Yeah, that's a good point. I was watching a sort of famous YouTube review channel the other day, and they compared a $400 Snap-on torque wrench to some really cheap stuff, and honestly, the difference wasn't that much. Yeah, and I've seen plenty of people really make some good arguments that, the difference between the $8,000 thing and the $1,000 thing, there are differences, but a lot of the time they don't affect functionality. Or they're not going, the shortcomings are only going to be in this very, very niche scenario that, most of the time if you're looking into buying something like that, you don't care. You're like, oh, well, I don't need that. It doesn't need to go 6,000 feet, or I don't need it to go 1,000,000 this or whatever. I don't need it to get up to that. But one day I might. I think I kind of down. Hey, Iron Imp, good to see you, by the way. I think I'm kind of down to the person in their situation, but there's definitely a sweet spot on inexpensive stuff to explore and interest in techniques. On the flip side, if you're going to be using something at a time, eating the initial costs can be lessened. Yeah, but for in this particular instance, I could buy a used FLIR. I even looked at that. I've been looking at buying a thermal camera for a very long time. As soon as I started seeing people use it to troubleshoot, I was like, oh, that's brilliant. I need to go get me one. But the cheapest I could really get feasibly, and I looked for a while, I was going to spend about $1,200 to get an okay used FLIR. And I kind of feel like this is better than an okay used FLIR. Now again, that's debatable, but I'm cool with it. The problem is more that people compare the AMC Pacer with a Ferrari, and yeah, exactly. Well, someone complained, the frame rate on these, and I explained like, well, that's what's expensive. It shoots out an image. That image bounces back. It doesn't bounce back as a bunch of fucking, pictures. It actually has to take all that data, process it, and render it into an image. And then do that 24, 25 times a second. And be able to compensate for big load changes when the image updates really fast and all these things. So it's the nature of the beast. But if you spend $3-5 grand on a really high-end camera, that problem's gone because they're using probably $200 in just chips to crunch that shit. That's how I feel about 3D printers. You don't need all the extras. Yeah, I agree with that completely. That guy. Yeah, when it comes to tools like that, I really think I think people could agree with me on 3D printing too. I don't do a lot, but I think it's the same thing there. It doesn't matter so much the quality of your tools, it's the quality of your expendables. So my iron is whatever. As long as it gets hot enough to melt and heat up metal, it's good enough. But my solder, oh, I spend the best money I can on getting the best bang for my buck on solder, and I recommend to everyone, don't cheap out on solder. Cheap out on tools, but don't cheap out on your solder or your solder wick, any of those consumables, because those things will fuck up your whole life. There's no tool that's gonna fix shitty solder, unless someone knows where I can get one. I kind of wonder if the technology is really that expensive, i.e. CMOS, CCD. I don't know. I would think, LT, though, for companies like Unity and so forth, they probably are producing it as cheap as they can get away with. More than likely, these are not original research and development from that company. You know, they just bought something and ripped it apart and figured it out. Oh, we got ads. Other units that might fall off the truck. Well, that would be nice. Hey, Fire! Welcome in. Oh, they're... Yeah, I agree too, Delamorte. Good flux, all those consumables. There's an ad running, so I don't want people to miss out, because if you walk away from anything, I really would say, like, you know, don't spend unless you got the budget. I mean, if you've got a lot of cash to spend on this kind of hobby, do it. Do your research. Look into what's going to be best, really get in there, get in the nuts and crannies and find out what's going to work great for you and it's going to take care of all your problems, future-proof it. However, if you don't have a big budget, if you're coming into this with like really, you just want to get your toes wet and not spend a lot of money, buy an inexpensive iron. I mean, I found, oh shit, the little screws out. I found one of my old orange little Wellers here that I have in my kit. Get something like that. That's a fine tool. It'll work fine. It'll get the job done. But solder, buy the good stuff. If you don't want to buy a pound of Kester, there's which is what I recommend. I mean, there's probably some other brands that are better out there. But I love Kester. If you can, there's a couple of companies that are licensed to repackage Kester. So you can buy like 10 meter spools of it or something instead of a 1 pound reel. And that way, you don't even spend that much money. They're like $5 or $6, maybe $10 for a little deal of it. And it's a little, especially if you're starting out in the hobby world where you just want to get it, you can have your iron, you could have your solder, you could have a little deal of flux, little syringe of flux, and some wick, and a couple little tools, some tweezers, some hemostats, little screwdriver, shit like that. Put that all like in a little tote and a little case, and then you've got it for when you want to work on something. And then you can take your, you can even buy one of these mats. I highly recommend these. And like literally just have have everything in a little tote and a little container. Roll this mat up, and then when you want to work on something, get on the kitchen table or the counter, wherever you can, and roll this mat out. Put your irons up. This will protect. If your iron falls off the little holder or whatever the fuck, or solder drips on, it's not going to damage your table, and so your husband or your wife will be happy with you. And then you can work on your project. Everything. Those tools are very small. They're not a big footprint. Once you're done, you can roll up the mat, put everything back in the mat, in the little tote, and pick it up another day. And all that stuff that I just mentioned, you could get away with spending less than $100. And that's your tools too. I'm way behind on chat. So predator vision. We need to put it in rainbow. The rainbow one does more predator feel. Let's do that. It's got more of the in the heat of the night vibe too. There we go. Actually, that's my favorite palette. I think I'm just gonna use it all the time. I look freaking hilarious. I look like a cartoon character. Yo. I'm Bug-Eye Man with the big novelty-sized lips. Or is that my mustache? Oh, it's my mustache. I thought that was my lips. Oh, wow. Trippy. All right. I got to remember not to look at that camera. It's very distracting. There's always better ones, but it's, oh yeah, monitor. Yeah. Yeah, that analogy works pretty decently. It's, you know, it gets more complicated with tools, I would say, but, you know, in the end, if you, once you get into this and you actually like it, you built maybe a few guitar pedals, maybe a couple of Eurorack modules, and you're like, this is really fun. I want a better iron. I'm sick of how long it takes for this iron to heat up an area. I'm gonna go buy that Hacko. Cool. You've upgraded your rig light years ahead. And now you're good for very, very, like hundreds and hundreds of thousands of, well, not hundreds of thousands, but you've got tons of projects that you can build with that simple, tiny upgrade. And prior to that, you're still fine. It's just, you'll just find that you have to put the tip of the iron on the area longer than you would once you get a hotter iron. That's the difference. IR dabs. Oh yeah. Let's see here. All right. What was our? Oh, I need to put some fish food in here. Let's put the last of this stuff in. Do in your doo-doo head, mother doo-doo, you. Can't see me smiling at the camera, but it's a big toothy grin. All right. Let's see. What temperature we need? We need a high temp here. We're gonna go for a high temp. Let's go. There's a lot of glass here, so it's not gonna work right. The only thing you don't want to scrimp on is a screwdriver. Okay, so you know what? You make a good point. There's a couple of tools that you actually, if you go up to the store and they're like, you want this or do you want this? There is a very, very good argument for going for the better one. Case in point. Wire strippers. So just spend the extra $5 to buy one of these. Where's my other ones? I have like the other type, and sometimes those do come in handy, so you probably want both. Oh yeah, here it is. This style. You probably want both, but You will not be using this, only when you have to. This guy, oh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So there's certain tools you don't want to scrimp on. Another good one, and this one's a little trickier, so, you know, to each his own, your snips. So I've been buying cheap snips for a while, and I've been happy. I've been really happy with it. Eventually I tear the shit out of it, and I don't care, and it gets demoted. I have 3 generations of snips here that have been in that let's just buy cheap crap. And this is the last one, and this is the newest one. Then I bought these, and these are shit. I don't know. These things are unbelievable. Really good. I got these from Northridge Fix, but oh my god, these things are really, really nice. These are all okay-ish, but I kind of wish I would have just started buying these from the get-go. The price is almost identical, so there's really no argument as to why. Oh no. But, you know, people are dumb. Yeah, wrenches. So I have a adjustable wrench, and I have a cheap one, and then I have a nice one, and the nice one's the only one I use. Because when you set it, it stays. The other one, you basically have to keep your thumb on the little deal and go open, close, and it sucks. Sermon Vega AT15s. Ooh, nice. Spend a little bit more on the titanium div. You don't need strippers. That's true. It's true. But you know, it's the action that I like, because then you can pop them in like check this out. I already did it here. It's really hard to do with titanium teeth. Trust me. Tried. But it's really cool if someone shoots a gun at your face and you just open your mouth and they all catch on your teeth, and then you chew them up, and then you go bum, 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 as you spit them out. The shit is fire. Fire. Oh yeah, we got another tool in today. Well, it's a tool we've always had. The band Tool, ladies and gentlemen. No, wouldn't that be funny? And on my stream, the band Tool, playing from their hit album. 92. Yeah, I don't know how accurate that is. Let's get in there. Let's get right on that dial there. Yeah, it's 93. Look at that. $94. What's human body temp at? Hey, Simlinode. Oh, you got your flare? Yeah. Technically, it's not the brand, but yeah, I did. I pull it out again here. We got this rude boy. It's pretty cool. It's pretty decent. Time we got it on In the Heat of the Night. Or no, wait. In the air tonight, in the heat of the night is like a crime drama. In the air tonight is a song by Phil Collins. Don't fuck it up. That's what they told me. Oh yeah, so well, someone was asking why they don't. So like, like these type of cameras and lasers as well, they don't work with glass. So like here's a little glass holder. We'll see if this works. I haven't tested this out, but here's a glass holder for like my bits and my swabs. Yep. Oh wait, it means it's cold. Let me see if I can heat it up. Not in a sexual way. Hey, never mind. Forget what I said. I think it's the UV blocking then. Maybe it is reading my glasses. Now I don't know. I thought it wasn't, but now I'm kind of questioning everything. Okay, here's these glasses. All right. Ah! Oh no, it's still not working. Yeah, it's not reading these glasses at all. And I think it's the blocking that they put on it. Although it could be, yeah, and the reason and what it's getting from mine is the radiant temperature from the plastic, which it can read the plastic. But like glass or the UV is a little, or the UV protectant stuff is a little weirder. Are you ready? No, so this camera is, it's from Uni-T, which is really funny, but so it has a USB out, and it's basically coming in as a USB camera. You got in your maths, SQ1 playing around with that? Oh, let's go, Simlanote. I'm very happy for you. Ooh, all that and the Neutron rocking out. What other Euro modules do you have besides the maths? Yeah. Let me see your rig here. Okay, we got a maths and looks like a buffer molt. Oh, the poly end, nice. Some plumbing. Oh, that's a very nice little minimalist setup. I like that quite a bit. It's infrared. I have night vision goggles. They don't work behind glass. Makes sense. This is the first really cool night here, so I'm trying to sleep. I wish you a lot of fun. Hey, Thunder Kitten, enjoy that nice weather, mate. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong camera. Enjoy that nice weather, mate. We had a little bit of... Me and Mrs. Hersey went walking last night. Oh, that's bad grammar. Mrs. Hersey and I went walking last night, and it was nice too. The weather, there was a nice little breeze going. It was cool. So I feel you right there. Have a good time. Have a good sleep. Enjoy that window open life. This camera and smoking. What makes you think that? You know what's weird? How this camera reads off. It'll say this is the hottest and coldest thing in the same spot. The high-low sensor. It'd be interesting to watch a fish tank filter in action. Well, we did just did one, although I did aim it down into it the other night. That's kind of interesting. Last night. Four channel mode, speed bump, LFO, poly end. Nice. Similar note, that sounds like a really cool rig. I like it. You can even see the smoke coming off of it. Oh, there is! Hey, look, I'm J.J. Abrams. Look at this, guys. I'm J.J. Abrams. Hey, look at me. I'm in a movie. I made a movie. I'm J.J. Abrams. Hey. Oh, my God. That's awesome. Can I order a joint to room 69, Kappa? The ES9. So I'm looking into that as well. It's a lot of dollars though. That's the only problem. I'm like, ugh. And it looks like it only has 14 physical inputs, like analog inputs. I want 16. It says it's 16, but I don't know. I think it's counting the light pipe, which I don't count that. The trifecta. All right. What are we doing today? Oh. Let's finish these. I kind of meant to. I know we got to do the Juno. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow. I don't know if we're going to stream tomorrow. It's just, like I said, streaming is going to be very, for this week, unfortunately, I know just after a week of not being able to stream, I have to say that this upcoming week is going to be a little bit wonky on timing, but I'm pretty much just plan to stream when I can. I got some stuff coming up this in the middle of the week, like Wednesday and Thursday, maybe Tuesday too. So I'm just like, well, I'll just stream when I can. I'm going to go hang out with a friend of mine tomorrow, and I was going to jam with them, do some modular jamming, and when I get back, depending on how late it is, I'll probably stream, but if it's stupid late, maybe not. Mine's on back order through Perfect Circuits. Yeah, that was the other thing too, is everything was on back order. I don't have the cash right now. I spent more money than I should have on bubblegum. Damn some plums. Yeah, we're oh yeah, I was gonna turn this on. This is see how it is both 380 degrees and -4 degrees. Explain that, will you? Heat map 24/7. I wish the frame rate was better. I would love for this just to be my avatar from here on out. I'll just pit me off in the corner. And I'll just be this glowing guy with sunglasses on. It'll be like this Kit Boga thing. I still look like Hitler, though. What the fuck is that about? Sunglasses wearing. The reason I said that is I was like, well, then people wouldn't be able to. No, they would. Maybe not. I don't know, certain angles. I can see where they get that. Yeah, there you go. Maybe. I'm just teasing. We taking off together much? Yeah, take care, mate. Please do. Please do. That's a really good question. Will. So that. How are we going to do that, too? Because We'll leave this pip up. We'll do it that way. We'll put the pip up here, and we'll do the dance party or the drum thing with that. It'll be in the way a little bit, but not too bad. This camera, the thermal, isn't even aimed the same as this camera is, as you can see, because you can see a lot of belly here. And here, no belly. Right? I don't know how I'm designating what here is. Yeah, so it's kind of funny that the high-low thing gets all knocked out. Can you lower the res to get a better frame rate? So no, so the frame rate, and this is just my loose understanding of how this thing works, but basically the image you're seeing is a rendered image. So it's taking infrared, it's bouncing it back into the camera sensor, it's reading it all back, and then it's rendering it into whatever image that you need it to do. So the processor in this one can do 25 tops. And obviously it's a lot lower. And there's a nice little lag that comes up as well. Well, how bad is that lag? Let's see. 1,000. It's like a 1 second lag, 3/4 of a second, somewhere in that range. Let me try it again. 1/1000. Yeah, it's... But no, the resolution is 256 192. So over here is really, it's actually, this is double size too. It's actually much smaller. It's funny having this guy here though. You know, maybe we could do like something with this, you know? Like have Radiation Man, I don't know. You know, upscale, downscale, in-scale. The laser scales. I break scales. Scale hail. Hey! Ahmad. Oh wait, that's right. Ahmad. Yeah. FLIR thermal camera. Actually, no. This is a. It's from Unit T. Actually, the box doesn't matter because it doesn't even have it marked. I got it. I need to make a command. I guess I could do it right now. We'll do exclamation thermal cam. That sounds like a real thing I can maybe remember. Move you over here. So here's the camera. It's where I got it from. Let me see. This is Uni. Oh, here. Let me do it in their weird font branding. I really don't think UTI is a good branding. Oh, gross, there's some bug on my leg. Awesome. That was cool. Yeah, that's an issue I have with this LT is it does auto ranging and there's no way to change it. I looked in the manual. Where is it? I put the manual away. I looked in the manual and I couldn't find anything on that. I went through the unit itself. I couldn't find anything to you know, like lock the range in. Firmware hacking? You know, that would be great. These things are pretty popular, so I wouldn't be surprised if someone might have gone to the trouble of it, because there's a couple of other there's a hot air station, I think it's made by these guys, that is a great hot air station, but the interface is just shit. And somebody made a hack for it, and it's I'm probably going to buy both. Yeah, it's really big disappointment, because that's one thing that's really, really useful. Yeah. Because if I could be able to adjust the range of it, then yeah, like it was just mentioned, we could narrow it down to just 10 degrees. So just measure these 10 degrees. So if I point something in the middle, you know, of that deal, it's 10 degrees up, or it's 5 degrees up, 5 degrees down. or whatever, or if you center it, or maybe you just say like measure everything between 175 Fahrenheit and 155 Fahrenheit, or whatever the hell. It doesn't matter. Being able to control that is absolutely one of those things we were just talking about where, you know, when you buy a cheap tool and you're like, oh man, you know what I would like when I buy the next version of this? The better of this? Selectable ranging. Which I know the FLIR does do. But you guys got this, by the way. You guys hit this goal. We worked on it. We worked on hitting that goal for a couple of months, so it was really cool. We were able to ram right through it right in the beginning of this month, so it only made sense to reward with what I'd been saying for a while. I'm like, you know, if we can hit some goals, I'd love to be able to get some more tools for us and use that money and so forth to invest in it, so we can have really cool troubleshooting sessions. We can work together. You know, that's where I'm interested in, us all being able to learn and work together with this stuff. You guys being able to take the data that you can. The other thing I've been thinking about lately is I really want to upgrade my camera. I have a friend who's a Blackmagic dealer for Blackmagic Designs, and they have some cameras. Their cameras are dope. They're really fucking dope ass fucking cameras, and I really, really want one. I'm thinking about, I came to me last night about going and trolling around looking for cheap broken ones, like the old ones. Even their older cameras are really nice, and I'd like to, I almost bought like a broken one a while back, but it, but the price was just, went out of range of where it was a good idea. And I didn't know if I could repair it. But just like cameras, they always are, the lenses are more expensive than the camera. You could check which music unit overheats. You know what's funny? So I'm going to make a video about this too, because it's absolutely mind-blowing to me. So I turned the modular on, because I know those modules get hot. I can feel the heat that radiates from a lot of this gear. And yeah, there's a lot of heat radiating from this gear. One of the craziest is the power brick. There's a brick for the, oh damn it, what's it called? For the tip-top case. That thing is glowing. It's like at 150 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, the LCD screens, so the Neutron, I always could tell was getting really hot, because when I took the knobs off and you touch, because I have the knobs off on the coarse tune, when you touch those metal shafts, they're fucking hot, and they're not hot enough to burn or anything, but they're hot enough to be uncomfortable. And I aimed the camera at it, and yeah, you could just see all that shit glowing. And some of it was pretty warm. Some things gave false readings too, I noticed. Like, you know, I'm like, why would this panel be warmer than this panel? That doesn't make any sense. And I'm like, well, this one's more reflective. So that's probably what happened. But, yeah, the modular actually puts off quite a bit of, not so much the stuff hanging in the big rack, but the stuff, because that's vented. I have all those open in the back. So I don't have a fan or anything, but just radiant air, you know, convection and so forth is keeping that back area pretty cool comparatively. And so, but the case, the tip-top case, there's no ventilation. Everything is smashed right next to the power supply. So there's just shit tons of fucking heat in there. I just had a, oh, what if I took the Model D, which always has tuning issues? It drifts. and I put that fucker in the rack in the wall. That way, the boards would be exposed in the back. It would get ventilation back there. It would get cooled better than it is right now, which it's just in a hot box at the moment. Fuck, I could probably get better performance out of it if I just swapped their locations, because the board, the bottom row, or the row that the Neutron is on, there's nothing there. It's just fucking ribbon connectors. There's no thermals or anything like that. I might do that. It might be worth it. Huh. Sorry. Anyways. Yeah, my Mo case still has ventilation because it's not full yet. I might look into that. That would be interesting to see. I think what I'll do it's gonna be boring. Ooh, okay. Here's what I'll do. I'll record the audio. I'll turn the model. I'll turn the D on, and I'll run it into an audio interface into a computer, and start recording immediately of it just playing a sustained C. And I'll put a guitar tuner up there, and I'll try to tune it, to a whole note, and then we'll let it run, and I'll just let it run for 8, 10, 12 hours, usual Jamtown times, and see how many steps down it goes. Then we'll take it out of that case, run the exact same experiment with it in the in its new home, and it's in the wall, like a couple days later, making sure to try to keep the environment roughly the same. But it really doesn't matter, because the how hot it is in this room isn't going to greatly affect the heat of that tip-top case, because it is dumbass hot. The camera was just like, yo, this case is hot. Put your hands over this. You feel that? That's called radiant heat, bro. I can't even measure that. There's a lot of mushrooms I ate before the camera started talking to me and calling me bro. But I think it was worth it, because we're now married. Yep, me and the camera. I think that's what this ring is for. The camera told me that, so I can only imagine. Damn camera talking to me. Anyways, you could also drill some vents, holes. Oh, I don't want to drill no holes in that case. I don't care enough. Really, I'm a big fan of, like, you should be able to handle this. So. So that SMD LED, that's a lot of acronyms, I was fucking with last night. So frustrating. I found a couple on my desk, 603s, I think. First one melted, yeah. Second one I tried to place on there and tapped it on the board, and it fell off and never landed. Yeah, the ninth dimension, as Alex Northridge puts it. So I'm sorry. When you told me that earlier, I was like, oh no, that sucks. Controllers are probably the shittiest things to try to repair. Like, I have a whole bag filled with, like, ripped apart PS4 controllers from me trying to pull the joystick things out. It wasn't until, we'll just say it took me a little bit to realize that in the beginning I should first just introduce leaded solder into it, but I still didn't know enough back then. Nowadays, the last thing that we did with it, we worked on an Xbox Elite controller, and we replaced the bumpers buttons. And the buttons are in there really fucking good. They've got legs, and they've got... hey, Neo Stormer! ! thermal cam will bring up the brand new command that I created. Good to see you, by the way. You guys got this. In fact, the chat, we hit our subscriber goal, and so I was like, well, we got to get this, and it took us a few months to get it. So all those months of us almost getting it kind of added it all up in my mind to, yeah, let's go ahead and get it. And no regrets. This thing is awesome. I can feel it in the air tonight. Oh, Lord. And, yeah. Forgot what else we were talking about. Malcolm in the Middle. No. Oh, yeah. So what we ended up doing with that Elite controller was using low melt solder. I low melt soldered and threw lots of flux on there. It mixed it. We were able to pull those off. We cleaned off all the low melt and then put the fresh ones on. I had them around here somewhere. The client offered to give them to me, and I was like, yeah, if you want, I'll take them. I don't have anything for them. And he's like, yeah, it was one of those things where it was just easier to buy a bag of 20 than it was to buy 2. I'm like, yeah, I get it. Looks like a real unit. Oh, yeah. G unit. There you go. Yeah, I was questioning the model number of UTI. Not a... You got any other letters you could put in there besides UTI? I know the U's got to stay, T for thermal, but how about literally any other letter than I? You know? Just anything that doesn't remind me of urinary tract infection. Because the UTI 260B. Urinary tract infection B. All right, let's... Oh, here, we can go to the... it doesn't really matter. Anyone can see. Nothing really matters to me. Universal thermal imaging camera? I guess. I don't know. Whatever. All right. Oh, yeah, what's our levels out here? Oh, the levels are good. Damn, that was a big dab. Damn. Sorry, I didn't mean to cough in your ears. I meant to cough in your face. All right. Let me do that stuff. Stretch from Firebrand. That's a brilliant idea. Oh, fuck me. Oh. Oh, there's some cracks. There's some cricks. Oh, yeah. How much heat does this thing put off? Yeah, you bet. It's fucking... It's my belt pack. Thing is ridiculously hot. It's a goddamn radio transmitter. All right. I'm still a dab. I I think that controller was fucked to begin with. LED didn't work when I got it. Oh. Yeah, the dog could have damaged the board to begin with, and your heat just was the last straw. Oh, that would be funny. I don't know if we could. Stand by. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Ah! This is awesome! Oh my god! Ah! And it works really good! Here, let me get rid of the superfluous data that won't show up. Oh shit. Can I hit the button? Okay. That's awesome! Oh my god. It's useless but awesome. Oh my gosh. I'm pretty psyched right now. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know which camera to look at. It's so confusing. Hey, Mr. Poopy Butthole. What does it look like? I feel like he would look really... Me? I don't even know anymore. Oh, we need to get rid of the bottom here. We gotta... Can we... Oh, we don't want to go too high here. There we go. Yeah. All right, and then there's a hydrate. Similar note with the dab on top of... I'm still recovering from the previous dab. You know, it'd be really good. Let's just crank up the weird on this one. How? Oh, fuck me, man. There's like a million fucking things going on in here. How? No. Stupid submenus. Flip. Yeah, now we can chat. This guy over here. Hey, how's it going, this guy? Yeah, we're good. We're good here. All right. Well, welcome to Sid and Sid. I'm Normal Sid. This is Predator Thermal Sid. And we'd love to talk about the current political situation going on right now in dog food sales. Have you been paying attention? It's pretty serious. It's pretty wild. The narrative that's been thrown out these days is despicable. Are you right, Thermal Sid? We're right. Yeah, no, he totally. I have a hole in my chin? No, it's just where I'm cold. Actually, I think... What is... Oh, no, it's because it's blue and the chroma key. Oh, this is a great show now. This show is really upped its ante. Yeah, I don't know how... We can't do Dancing with the SIDS yet. I need to... I don't know. I need to figure out a way. What do you think, Sid? Right? Mm-hmm. What if... No. Hold on. Oh, yeah, no problem. Okay. Oh, let's be careful now. All right. Right. Okay. So, pickles. That is the solution. That's Thermal SID's solution. Of course, for those of you that are just tuning in, that is always Thermal SID's solution to everything. Is pickles and what was the other thing? That's right, dildos. Pickles and dildos. That is really the cornerstone of Thermal SID's entire joke palette. It's pretty wild. All right, well, you gonna stick around after the break, Thermal SID? All right, Thermal SID, everybody. Great guy. Real funny guy. All right, did I do that hydrate? Oh, you did. I did. Now we got another dab from the previous dab. Stone Monkey Research. Welcome in, mate. Pickle flavored dildos or dildo flavored pickles. You be the judge and the executioner and the jury and the prosecutor and defense and the stenographer and the bailiff and the tech and anybody else I'm forgetting that works in our law system. Clerks. I said clerks. Who cares? Anyways. Putting Thermal SID on some kind of time delay has so many potentials upside. Yeah. I don't know. There's maybe a way to do it. Thermal SID, do you have an ability? Is there a frame delay option in this program that we can utilize? Sorry, what? Yeah. I don't know. Let me look. Let's see. Let's go to filter. You can do a filter video. Yeah. I figured there was some sort of delay. I didn't know how much you can do, though. Wait, what's recursion effects? Oh, yay! Well, that's fun. But not for now. I was like, recursion, I know what that means. That is what Dancing with the SIDS is, but in a much cornier way. Render delay, is that what I'm looking for? Ooh, how many milliseconds can I do? Can I do like 5,0,0,0,0,0,0,0,0,0? I can do 500. What can I do? 999 9999999. Ah, damn it. What's the maximum I can go to? 899. Nope. Maybe it is 500. Yep, 500. So half a second isn't gonna. I don't know. It adds. Had to stay in frame there, buddy. All right. Is that a... Oh, there's a V delay. All right. So long, stupid. How long does this guy go for? 999999999. Okay, that's more reasonable. No, it's gonna take a minute. Or I broke it. I broke it. Oh, no, wait. There it goes. It's caught up now. Nope. Oh my God, that's really long. 1, 2. I don't know why I'm doing it this way. Oh yeah, that's a nice delay. Now we can finally have a conversation between two. Oops, got to keep my finger there in frame. Between the two of us here. Thermal Cam, Thermal Sid, thank you so much for joining us. I know you've been very busy. First off, the album, No One Can See Me. It's a huge success. It's hit the Billboard top 62,584. Right there at the top of that chart. After that, there's 65. There's a lot more, but big success. On TikTok, over 42 likes. We saw a huge progress, Thermal Sid, after the drop of your album in the purchase of nothing. Like, a lot of kids are just not even buying it anymore. What do you have to say to that? Really? I didn't know that. So you can just cut it right off. Fascinating. Fascinating. Okay. Wow. Wow. Big stuff coming out from Thermal Sid. Again, in the studio with us. So excited to have you, Thermal Sid, again. We're already hitting into some big questions. Let's see what else we can get out of here. Thermal Sid, your childhood was a little, shall we say, unremarkable. What do you say to your detractors who think that you should have had a more remarkable childhood? Oh, really? Completely in jam. But not for sex. No, of course not. Fascinating. Fascinating stuff. Fascinating stuff. All right. Before we go any further, Thermal Sid, We have to talk about the elephant in the room. Your love child. Have you even spoken to it? What is it again? Is it a child or is it another thermal camera? No, I mean, feel free to answer. Fascinating, fascinating stuff. Well, now we know how babies are made. I'll tell you that. That's a big load off my shoulders and off my hips. I thought I was going to have to carry a baby. Damn. Lucked out of that. Well, I know our time is excessively wasteful and some people are probably bored out of their mind. Is there anything else, Thermal Sid, that you would like to tell the people out there what you've been working on, what you've been doing? Yes. Wow. That's incredible. So the new album is called I'm Going to Pee in Your Poo. Fascinating. Fascinating. What brought you to this landslide of a concept, Thermal? Oh dear. I didn't know that. Okay. Well, I'm afraid that's all the time we have right now. Thermal Sid, thank you again. Thermal Sid's new album dropping next week called Nobody Can See Me. Fantastic record, if I do say so myself. Really love that banger on there, Punch Me in the Balls. That's a good one. That's a really good track. Really nice beat. Did Ye do that one? I'm just kidding, of course not. All right, now we're going to go do something less stupid for the next time period of hours. Maybe we'll come back. Maybe we'll have Thermal Sid in the studio. No, never again. All right. Well, that hurts. That hurts a lot. All right. Well, you can't unring a bell, and yada 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 yada. Okay, this is dumb. All right. Oh, wow, the thing still is up. That's almost cooler than what it was before. Hey, watch it there. Oh, he's still backwards, though. Here, I'm going to scooch over here. You creep me out. Guy's weird. Talking to himself like an a-hole. What is the Thermal Sid's opinion on cucumbers? Oh, see, I almost read that as circumcisions. So I'm glad I read that twice in my head before I said it out loud. I was like, oh, man, that would be awkward. Bad Cats. The game? I don't know. That was a really good question. We'll have to ask. We have him back. Oh, God. What'd you do with that camera? Oh, so far just like 2 bits where I talk to myself and 1 bit where I like, in the air tonight. Lots of that. Hey, Screaming Cheese. Good to see you, by the way. You lulled several times. Okay, as long as there was lulling ensued. I mean, that's cool with you, right, Thermal Sid? Hey, hello. Anyways, he's always busy. But, yeah, cool. I just remembered we have to look at each other the other way. I could flip them around. That's great, like two different things. I don't have that kind of time. That's so cool. Can I I thought I All right, there we go. Of course, the delay is really awkward. Let's get rid of that for now. We'll just turn it off. But we'll leave the chroma key back, because that is really neat. Oh, I'm so easily amused. It's really awesome. You can ring my bell. LT, you might have solved an issue that I've been struggling with. So I wanted to do some animation, but it doesn't need to be good. I just don't want my face being seen. What if, you know, we put Thermal Man, you know, that weirdo up. You know, we put him up there and he's like, hey guys, look at me, I'm Thermal Man. And then he's talking to like another one of him. And, you know, he's got like a totally different voice. I don't know what voice he's got, but it's not Thermal Man's voice. It's Thermal Man's neighbor. It's Thermal Man's twin brother, Terry. I don't know. Maybe that won't work, but it's worth a shot, you know? I mean, that's what I said when I was, you know, spending all that money on that scratches. I was like, oh, you know, might as well try it. What's the worst that could happen? $52,000 later, that was the worst that could happen. 52 G's. I didn't even have. I had to do so many terrible things to pay that back. I don't even want. I still have PTSD. Yeah. That's not even funny. I used to think it was funny. Ha ha. Post-something, Trebek disorder. Now I got it. Now it's not so funny. Anyways. Thermal Man via Zoom. Wait, how would I zoom Thermal Man in? No. As far as I know, no one is this stupid with their equipment on Twitch. Everyone else is very responsible. They're very intelligent. They're very professional. Here, not so much. More like, what's the opposite of that? Immature? Yeah, sure, why not? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Speaking of immature ideas. All right. We got this dab to do. Oh, there's still juice in here. Nice. Isn't that the truth, though? If you go to Not Bother's channel, I think they were up. I saw them, they were on earlier. Fantastic streamer, by the way. Has a really great shop. Lots and lots of toys and tools and gadgets and lots of things that he works on and builds. And he's a really, really smart, clever cat. Very quick, very improvisational, and just fun. And he has a thermal camera, and it looks great, and it's nice. It's a FLIR. And again, very professional streamer. Here, it's probably our biggest holdback. I feel like sometimes I'm like, man, is this like the dumbest thing that we do so much silly shit on this channel instead of serious, just working and, as I look at channels like Mr. Horologist and, there's other channels that do what he does and they have pretty decent sized audiences, but he consistently has a really nice audience. And his channel is as chill as watching an ice cube melt. And that's not an insult. I mean that. The dude will never go, ah, like me. Imagine being the engineer who designed the thermal camera, all excited about how helpful his design would be to the world community, and then the engineer asked asked their manager what people are using the tool for. Manager tells them about thermal SID. I really should have us switch spots. He's so rude. Anyways. Though I'm a rogue with my stream, I almost made it. Oh, really? No, I don't mind lulz. I like it. It's honestly, it's one of my favorite things that's evolved from texting and the younger generations. As much as people bitch about them, I really kind of have to hand it off to them for being innovative enough to come up with ideas like being able to put, being able to throw emotional intent and whatever into it, or even confusion, but being able to come up with a way prior, for centuries. I don't think there were any books. There are very few books with emojis after sentences to give you a sense of what the person meant. I don't know if that's ever going to catch on, but the fact that it's in our lexicon now is really nice. You see it in emails. You see it in any non-formal communication, and I don't know. Where was I going with that? I'm stoned. Found a Python app. I found a Python app that can take a bitmap file, camera makes it, and you can see the thermal range on it. Oh, interesting. That's not a bad idea. I wonder. Might try that. We could take this camera and use it as a control. The temperatures aren't right. I haven't bothered to try to calibrate it. I don't think I have anything I can calibrate it with, so whatever. Damn. Pardon me, guys. I should have muted my mic. That was shitty of me. Dance party. I like that. What do you think? I was gonna ask what Thermal Sid thought, but it's gotta be that dick. Stone Monkey Research said, God damn. Here. Stone Monkey Research. Sid is weird, and I like him for that. Oh, I'm sorry, I meant earlier. Sid is weird, and I like him for that. Hey, thank you. I'm glad you do. I will attempt to be more honest in who I am, because that seems to track. I've said it before. The more I'm working on trying to get up some streams to do, like, to put up as reruns, because I was gonna take a vacation and I never did, and things are about to get busy again. So I'm thinking the easiest way I might do it is to create some OC with old streams. So, and one thing I've noticed that's really funny is I'm a bit of a different character than I am now. And I think back to it, I was just kind of reserved, I think, at that time. You know, it's kind of like when you watch a television show, and you've been watching it for years. You know, it's been around for a while, and you're like, this show's great. And then, you know, you get some time after it's over and all that. Then you're like, I'm gonna go rewatch that show, and you watch the first season, and you're like, Jesus Christ, these characters are clunky. Oh my God, this acting is piss. Man. And it took everybody a little bit of time to get in sync and everything, and I look at it as something analogous to that. But thanks, mate. I really appreciate it. It's nice of you to say. I like the weirdness. I promote weird. I'm pro weird. Oh man, I keep thinking there's like a gnat in here earlier. It's pissing me off. All right. Let's do it, baby. Oh shit. So, let me grab it real quick. I don't know what it's gonna do. Let me grab my thing real fast, and I'll look at the camera. It's probably gonna give a weird adjusted. Eh. All right. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go! Let's go. That was kind of cool with the thermal. Learn a little bit about the magic of my crazy dance moves. Crazy dance moves revealed. Feels good. Feels good. Thank you very much, Zark, for that dance party. What was the numbers up at? 174, really? Is it broke? Oh, it is. Ah, it wasn't on. Let's see. I didn't realize it. I'll give it a couple of minutes here. See if it changes. The behind the scenes thermals is awesome. You went to make coffee? Oh, fuck. Why did you go make coffee? Coffee isn't gonna dance for you. Trust me. I have given coffee a lot, and it has never, let me repeat that, never, ever danced for me. And I don't think I haven't tried. Don't think I haven't asked. Hey, dance for me, coffee. Dance for me. I tried everything. Waving money. Trying to dance myself. Giving it, words of encouragement. Paying for its fucking dance lessons. Everything. Nothing worked. Never could get coffee to dance. Whole waste of $72,000. What were we talking about? Oh, yeah. So, Zark, you missed your own dance party? That's like the saddest thing I've ever heard in my life. Holy oh, wow. All right. Well, we got that thing fixed. That wasn't working either. And then and then you missed it. So, I don't know. Should we mulligan it? Should we do the same song though, or should we do a different one? Let's see. I'll tell you what. Zark, since you missed it, do you want the OG song, the one that we always do first? It's very, very, really good. It's one of my favorite jams. Or would you like what it would be the next logical choice in that? Hey, Lord of the Weed, welcome in. Hey, there we go. We got a stretch here. I don't know. What do you? What's your opinion there, Zark? Do you have one? You working on more coffee? Oh my gosh, my back. Oh. We'll do one more. We've been a week out of streaming. I got to get back into shape. Get back into those streaming roundness that I'm worth. I was walking a lot. It was terrible. I was like losing all my round pounds. I was like, I worked so hard to get those round pounds. and they just went away. Kind of. Not really. I wish. Oh, yeah. I'm just doing a big stretch here because I am a little sore and a bore. Oh, yeah, there we go. Ooh. Oh, man, that was a big crack. That was a big crackly lack. Ugh. Related to the Lords of Synth? No, it's the song. I don't know. It's the song we always play. It's my favorite song. It's my jam. It's what I play when I get in and out of the shower. It is my intro, my outro, my alpha, and my omega. It is the sun and the moon. The land and the sea. Wait, what were we? I forgot what we were talking about. What's going on? Hey, we got this. We got Thermal Guy. Oh, this guy is always pointing. He's such a jerk. We should flip you around, huh? Anyways. May I ask what's the best way to locate blown transistors for blower amp? For blown amplifiers. So, if a transistor fails, so transistors are diodes. So if you test it like a diode and it's not in series with other ones, you can go through and check it. However, if there's other diodes on that series or if there's anything else, you're going to get false readings. But if it's like a major transistor, like the main part of if you're trying to check if like one of the main, oh God, I'm forgetting the word, but the transistor amp, we'll just say, whatever. If you are trying to test one of those out, I believe you could do a diode test and verify that yes, it's passing signal. You can also test it with resistance and check it as well to see. It's easier when it's out. When it's not physically in, you get an accurate reading. When it's in the circuit without a diagram, it's kind of like, oh, you know, if it's going to be reading from two other components and that, you know, effectively creates a diode. Oh yeah, I saw Tecker or Tekra, whatever. I saw one of the cats that did this interview. It's like 6 hours of him like talking to his like iPad or something. But it's supposedly really interesting. I haven't watched it yet. That's why I'm getting weird readings. For Tecker. That's cool. All right. All right. Well, I want to give it a try. I feel in good spirits. So spirits be damned. Let's go. That was fun. I don't know if we got any cool numbers there. What if my body temperature went up? We can find out with the thing. Take the oops, wrong one. Take the chroma key off. $96. Okay, so I'm not that hot. I mean, weird. Look how blue my lips are. That's crazy. Oh my gosh. I'm a little teeny tiny winded. That's pretty cool though. Alright, so 97-ish. We're still at $1.16 on the old heartbeat scale. Stupid name. Don't like it. Don't advise it. Recommend that we de-apply it. All right. Oh my gosh. Dr. Pepper is old and flat. There's a joke there. I don't know where it is, but it's there. My gosh. At least we're getting the exercise in. The old watch is going to be happy. It's going to be like, hey, way to keep up. Oh, hey. We got to hydrate. I like that. They win a minute could.
That's it, man. Game over, man. Game over.
Miss ya, buddy. Miss you, buddy. We weren't really friends, but you know how people are with celebrities. All right, we got another stretch. That means the crickle crackle of my backle. Backle. Sounds hot. And wow, we're just lining shit up like crack. Crack. I keep forgetting which camera to look at. I keep wanting to look at the thermal camera, but that doesn't make any sense. I look like this. How's it going? And I should be looking at this. How's it going? Big difference. Oh. Let's go. What's our temp in here? Hey, look at that. What does that say? That says nothing. You have to read it. It says 86 degrees Fahrenheit. And then for everybody else in the world, that's 30 degrees Celsius. That's the temperature in this room on a Friday afternoon. Oh, it's Saturday. Is it Saturday? Okay, on a Saturday afternoon. I don't know what day it is. I don't care. It's stupid. Days are dumb. Days are for dorks. I ain't no dork. I'm cool. I'm a cool guy that's got to stretch. Let's stretch. We're gonna get, man, I'm gonna be limber as a gymnast here. Ah. This feels good. You know, I dated a gymnast in high school. You know, the whole bendable thing, highly overrated. Highly overrated. Not really, not a lot to bring to the table. You know, I'm just saying. Just saying, don't put too many eggs in that basket if that's a big deal to you, because you're gonna, well, I don't know. I just don't recommend it because it was very disappointing. Well, it wasn't very disappointing. That's mean. It was horrible. No, that's even meaner. It was funny. I was laughing. Oh shit. Did I forget to plug this into the plugger? Oh no. Thanks for the feedback. Yeah, I forgot what it was, but you bet. I don't know. Anyways, you're the best, bro. Oh, hey, thanks, mate. Hey, Lord of the Weed. Hope you're doing well. I gotta wait for this thing to charge. It's gonna just like 2 beats. So while we're waiting on that, let's look at this on the camera. Oh, it doesn't do anything. We gotta heat it up. Why am I not doing that now? What's taking me so long? What the fuck is my problem? Sorry. I'm trying to drink less Dr. Pepper, so I think my brain no good no more. I need soda brain, but I get normal brain if I don't have soda brain for so long. Brain go normal again, brain happy. No soda brain, no brain. Brain. All right, let's put these rude boys Which one? I think we changed out. Let's do the 16 because that's the one that we're going to keep. We changed out one and it didn't sound good, so we got to change both of them out. We should just get that out of our way so we can put these in the rack. I can take out all the other stuff that needs to go into the store. So that if people want them, they may carp those DMs and grab them. Oh wait, let me turn this off first, then we can watch it come on. Oh, here, I'll kill it here. This makes more sense. Dr. Pepper is good stuff. No arguments, but I need to get back to having like 2 or 3 a week. That was about the quantity that I used to have, and if I went out to dinner and I didn't want to drink beer, I would have a Dr. Pepper or something like that, like a fountain drink. But that's about it, and I need to get back into that because it's just not doing me any favors. Optic Nerve, welcome in. All right, let me turn off the just exactly as the MIDI notes is probably the quadriverb. Love the quadriverb. All right, let's turn this off so we have the box again, so we can see everything happening. I guess we'll leave him down there for now. Them, him, it, that, those. Oh, I hate this song. I gotta like build a playlist of songs I don't hate. There we go, synthwave. All right, so I get my hand there in focus. That kind of helps. Where's the juice? Oh wait, let's turn on the measurement. Let's turn on both of these. Kind of like them. Oh, come on. Get in there, stupid power connector. Oh my god. Embarrassed myself. There we go, we're in. And boom. 95 degrees. $100. This is in Fahrenheit. Oh, wait, there's a big freaking F to confirm what I just said. Now we also have a macro lens. So there's a chip up here, but it doesn't get warm at all. This chip is oh man, I can't read it. Stand by. Oh wow, this is a TLO 74. Yeah, the switching chip is the one that's cold. The ones that are hot are the TLO 74s. Let's try the macro lens out real quick. I'm just curious if we can get any higher detail out of this camera. Eventually we'll do work. Oh yeah, dabs. Let's do that. Let's go back to the other heat of the night camera. Can we put me in the place? That's nice. Okay. You know, it's kind of funny that I'm behind here, but that's not quite what I want. So let me just go away. Go. All right. Oh, yeah. Now we gotta do that. I don't know if that's gonna stay. I gotta build like a little holster or something for this. Put my your Lego now. Oh, cool. Yeah, I don't have much of a sweet tooth either. I just, in fact, a lot of sweet things kind of are off-putting to me, but Dr. Pepper is not really that. So it's kind of nice. Oh yeah. Let's get back to the reality. We're going to put this macro lens in. It literally just fits right fucking in. Maybe it's supposed to go the other way. I don't know, but it stays in, so it works for me. I don't think it matters. Well, let me see. Yeah, when I put it this way, it doesn't fit at all, so it definitely goes this way. Oh, wow. Yeah, you got to get really on top of it. But it acts like a magnifying glass. This is awesome. Here, let's go to the mega big screen. Let me try to hold the camera steady so it'll get in focus good. Oh, let me get rid of this shit too. I'm really close to it, but look at all that radiant heat from it. We put our deal here on that. Yeah, it's 105 is what that yellow is. It's roughly around 105. Oh shit. It's still flipped backwards, isn't it? Sorry. Wait. Oh, yeah, because I'm a doofus. There we go. Sorry. I blame everyone else but myself. Let's try this other section over here. So that's about the distance we can get, which is about 2, maybe 3 fingers. It's really, really close, but I mean, we can literally see all these components. I think some of that's reflection from our badass solder joints. Yeah, that's what that is. Never mind. It's when you see it really warm in the middle. We don't have anything like that. This is fine. Ooh! Ba 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 da ba da ba do ba do ba 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 do ba 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 ba. Little scat for you, just in case you were wondering where's my dose of scat, and you didn't mean feces. Hey, Mr. Gadgets Lab. I noticed the temps aren't always accurate on mine, but close enough. Yeah, I was talking earlier. I didn't calibrate this or try to calibrate it or anything. I'm more just, I'm using it as a visual inspector more than anything. I'm not really trying to do any measurements for like technical data or anything like that. Like I'm not going to measure this and go, this is the temperature that it gets, because I'm probably wrong. And to do anything like that, I would either go somewhere or rent that equipment or something like that, because I probably wouldn't need it for, doing little tech measurements. But yeah, for fault finding, this is cool. This should really help. And I mean, yeah, it's really, I should probably put like a little marker there that says like all temperatures are taken with a grain of salt, and hope that everybody knows what that meant. All right, I want to check out this this guy here, this mutant clap. It doesn't work quite right. I'm just curious. What's up with it? What's it doing? What would happen if we did stuff to it? Just curious. So I took the macro lens off. It's normal now. Got the ribbon cable here. I'm gonna pop it in there. All right, we are powered up. Very cool. Not a lot of heat. We got our little TLO 72s warming up, but all these other chips up here are nothing. What sucks is we can't go any deeper. There's no way to really get it without sending power to the board. Oh well. It was a quick experiment that ended in failure. Let that be a lesson to you. Now, I got to figure out what's wrong with this thing. You know what? I haven't tried it lately. Do we have? Well, I don't think it's gonna work still. I just put power on it for like hours and hours. That doesn't fix shit. It's just lazy. But it's actually. It is good practice. So you're not chasing your tail on stuff. Shit, we might use that for that. I don't know if I have any. I'm trying to see if there's anything on my bench over here that's like broke and is a heating issue that's not a big ordeal. We have some, but they're big deals. I gotta psych myself up. This Dell computer, yeah, I'm not really hyped on that, working on that thing. But if we can find it, we can fix that thing. And oh shit, power went out on this thing. Okay, and it's back. If we can fix that thing, it would be really cool. What if it didn't work before? No, I think it was just shorted out. Oh, if we fix the Dell, then we can get it out of here. I'd like to get it out of here. I don't think that guy's ever coming back. But if it's fixed, then he'll come back. Like, free computer. And then we have the digital mixer. That the analog audio board is bad. We need to fix that. That's going to take this camera. I'll put the camera here so it just makes sense. And then... oh, there's something over here that we got to fix with the camera. Oh, I forgot. Oh, the old analog board. We got to fix that. So yeah, we have a digital board and an analog board. It's been a second, strange question, but do you ever filter your envelopes or pitch CV. Like run them through like a low pass? No. But there's no reason not to. I mean, it's not going to mess anything up. I'm not exactly 100% sure what the results would be other than like a signal attenuation. Actually, that wouldn't work because the frequency would be high unless it divided. I don't know. That's a good question. Now I have done that. I have done that before. How hot does this thing get? Ooh. Oh yeah, that is warm there. That is not a glare. And that is warm there too. Not a glare. Here, we'll aim at this. Look at my screens. Without video feedback. Yeah, it doesn't work with bandpass, high pass, notch. Yeah, I could see it oscillating and creating like kind of an FM sort of thing, because you'd have the two waveforms at the same time. I guess modulation would be over the dominant waveform, which I guess would be the sine wave produced by the filter. Maybe. What are we doing? Huh. Okay. Who is that? That's Timinator. Hey, Timinator, you're not getting a cup of coffee, are you? Oh, yeah. Let's do that. Yo, Mac Joe, welcome in. Timinator put in a request here. It's my last one, and then I can finally get work done, but I just waiting on confirmation that they are here, because earlier we had to do something twice because someone wasn't here, and I was in a good spirits. Now, I'm still in good spirits. Welcome to, this is Thermal Sid. Say hi, Thermal Sid. Thermal Sid's great. It's thermal and Sid-like. I feel that Timinator might have evacuated. Just sad. Yo, my stickers are shipped. Oh, yay. Cool, mate. Yeah, I ran out of stickers. I need to order some more. I've been lazy. Yeah, we gotta figure out a way to, you know, mind cap him or something. I don't know. Whatever. You know, we could do the thing.
Where is it? There it is. We could do the chroma key. There it is. It disappeared. Everyone loves that. But, you know. We were going to look at boards or something. Actually, I guess we're done with broads. Boards! Yeah, I don't have any more boards that we could actually... that get hot. We'll use this tool enough. We'll get it used. I'm keeping it on a short leash. Oh, we did. Oh, you missed the Mac thing. Here, we'll do the Mac bit again. So, here, we'll get rid of this for now. And let's see. It's been sitting propped up. So it's just been sitting like this, so it's nice and cool right now. It actually feels really, really cute. Let's see, outer temperature. You can see where I touched it almost. Yeah, it kind of went away a bit. So it says it's about 83 degrees. Check the bottom. Same thing. Around 83, 84 degrees. So the logo is hot. The logo is actually not hot. It's reflective. So reflective surfaces don't work right with this. So the light will come back and look all weird. So we're on. Let's turn the computer on here. So right now, here, let me get the stream going. This should get the old heat. Let's see. And get some stuff playing here. All right. Oh, there's where my hand was. So we'll get more of a reading here. You can already see there's venting along this area here. So there's venting along here. 90 or 89, sorry, I jumped the gun. You can see me. $90. There you go. And now we're getting some heat over here from the keyboard, because that's how they vent now. Hey, I didn't make them, but they work. So my belly aching has no room. Let me refresh this page. Let me try to get it to really warm up some more. It's too cool. The funnest thing with this is pets. I showed this earlier. We'll do it again. Is it this one? Yeah. What are you doing with your thermal camera, Sid? Science. Uh-huh. Or taking pictures of my cats because they look like spooky Halloween kitties from hell. Yeah, it's creepier when they move in real life. And their fur, like, deflects the infrared in weird ways, so they have these crazy textures from how the heat is being represented back. It looks really pretty. They look really cool. But yeah, they'll just look up at you and they'll just have these glowing orbs of nothing, and it's like the hottest point on their body, and you're just like, what the fuck? And then their nose is the coldest. Their nose is like black or whatever. It's so cute. If we can get a Chompers or a Choya in here, I will gladly demonstrate. There we are. Oops. Pew, 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 pew. So it's not too bad. It's not even that warm. 93 degrees isn't really perceivably warm to me. But oh man, honestly, this is going to be great because if it can give me the difference between, these keys here being, what is that? Oh, there's my finger. 80. These keys are 87 degrees. And then these keys are 94 degrees. So it's like a 7-degree difference. And I really can't tell from touching it. And that alone is like, okay, this is going to be really useful, because now that's my issue, is that I can't tell those subtle temperature differences with my stupid fingers. And sometimes it's just, we're just looking for one, all these banks of op amps and just one of them to be hotter than all the rest, to tell us like, oh, that ain't good. You gotta go get that fixed. I know a guy. Let's see. I guess I could run like. Oh yeah, here's the Golden Shrimp Guild's. Oh wait, they're hosting Toto Robin. Let me go to Toto's stream here. Oh, it's another ad for something stupid. Anyways. Yeah, we got some other great pictures. Let's go through them real quick here. We got what was that? Oh yeah, that's one of the light transformers in the back. It's stupid hot. I think that's what that is. That's the cat. Demon cat. That's the cat walking. That is a PS5. You can see the blades next to the little crosshairs for the vent and where it fans out at the top. And then there's all the other heat is there's a bunch of power bricks underneath. That cool guy is me. That's gonna be my new selfie for sure. I'm gonna really roll that because the mustache looks great. I'm not gonna lie. The mustache looks really good here. Alright, so oh yeah, here we go. So her stream is going. Make sure I'm on a high res here so I can stress this. I'm gonna go source. Although to be fair, 720 doesn't really stress this guy. Let me try. Let me pull another channel up. We'll do two at once. Multitask. I'm pretty sure this channel is going to be in 1080, 60, whatever. It's going to be warm enough. Yo, Mr. X, let's go. So cool, it is hot. So hot, it is cool. Cool hot. There we go. Now it's starting to heat up here. 96. Let's go, baby. Hey, Hayes, welcome in. Yeah, we reached our sub goal, and took us a couple months, and we did it. So I figured that's good enough to buy the thermal camera, so that I can live out the in the heat of the night feelings that I really enjoy from Phil Collins. All right, so it's switched over, or is this what's this channel at here? Oh yeah, this is great. This is 1080 60, nice and. All right, that's about as hot as it's gonna get, I guess. I can't really get this thing to get any warmer. So, yeah, we've got, it's, I saw 97 for a minute. That's probably, yeah, there we go. Now we're getting up to 9. Oh, so maybe it can heat up a little bit more. If only I get it to crunch more numbers. What could I could run a YouTube video or something. I don't know. Trying to think of stuff that's gonna be taxing. Really, Twitch is ridiculously taxing. There we go. Oh wait, that's me. No, that isn't me. Oh wow. Maybe a little bit of me. Oh, we're almost gonna get 98. I believe in it. I believe in it. 98, ladies and gentlemen. 98 degrees Fahrenheit on the keys. Let me touch it with my body. That is slightly warm, but not a big deal. This key feels exactly the same to me. So, and look, I transferred that heat. That might be as hot as she gets, though. Oh, what am I talking about? Who am I? Who's this guy? In the air tonight. What did I say? The heat of the night? I don't know. I don't know songs. I had a roommate that did it, and I just asked him. I was like, "Hey man, who wrote that song that went brr, 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 brr," and he'd be like, "Oh bro," blah, 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 blah. And he knew. So fucking hilarious. All right, can we go to 99 degrees? Is that really a number? Oh, it sure as hell is. 93 and some change, baby. All right. Is it going to get any warmer, though? I mean, come on. 99.2, 99.3. I saw 4 earlier. Big deal. Big deal. I'll even get in the nice spots here. Let's get these nice sweaty spots here. Oh, this is 99 Fahrenheit, not C. Yeah, if it was C, yeah, we should do that. We should cook. But I think this is like 37 C, 36, something like that. I'm still working on it. Ooh, where was that 100 coming from? All right, I'm gonna stick with this. Now, there's the mat. Here's my hand and everything. Here's the mat. I'm gonna shut the computer. Now you can see it is definitely warmer than it was before. And then we'll take this away. And the killer was here all along. Bum, ba-da. This isn't as bad. Earlier we did it and it was like a perfect rectangle of the computer. It was, and it lasted for quite a while. It was kind of funny. But yeah, most of the time we're just doing, I remember. There we go. And then we have our, if we need to, we can enable Thermal Man. Who's our thermal avatar. Actually, I could just make it my avatar. Look at that. Hey, I'm Thermal Man. I'm under 10 frames a day. Yeah, it's kind of annoying, actually. So we'll just stick with non-thermal. Oh, yeah, but we did take the crosshairs out and all the other junk. We were measuring earlier like adults. Wait a minute. I told it to do it and then it didn't. Anyways, Thermal Man. Thermal Sid. Not for lovemaking, it isn't. 38C is a perfect temperature for sweet, sweet lovin'. Maybe not in the ambient. I'm not talking about the ambient room temperature. I'm talking about the temperature of your partner. It's critical. And it'd be somewhere in that range. Maybe a little higher. Maybe not too high though. I don't want them to get a fever and get sick. Just crack an egg. There you go. Was I about to break into a Michael Jackson song? I don't think so. I thought we were going to break into a Phil Collins song. I tried to get like a sound-alike. I think I'm going to have to make one. That'll be fun. I hope I wasted a lot of time on that. That's not my nose. Oh, you're right. Well, we had to do the rainbow colors. The other one's not as festive, but this festiveness is too perfect. Look forward to it. Nice. Yeah, me too. I saw some stuff on it yesterday. It looked cool. Donnie Benet, adult performer. I don't know. Predator. Raptor, Commodore. Backdoor, never mind. I just saw where that was going and that was not where I needed to be. Alright, I think Terminator bounced, so I'm gonna give them their points back. And we will do it again later. I need to get a beverage. I need to get some more water. I need to get something else to drink. I think I'm gonna drink some Gatorade. What should we do with this guy? I think I just leave him on. He's cool. You're cooking. Oh, no worries. No worries. Yeah, let me do that real quick. Let's I'll be right back. And it is kind of funny, the whole thermal Sid thing. Gotta admit. No maturity level. I can't help but feel like some people come to this channel sometimes and they're just like, well, this isn't very serious. This is ridiculous. And I don't blame them. I'm not like upset with that assertion. I'm like, yeah, I understand. But that's just the way that it is. It's what we're doing. Maybe things will change. Maybe things will mutate into something else. But for the time being, we're just going to do this Phil Collins in the air tonight bit on and on and on until our eyes bleed. I come here because it's not too serious. Well, yeah. There are other content creators I really enjoy, and yeah, their stream has a much more professional feel and atmosphere. I mean, I keep citing Horo, even though he doesn't do anything like what we do. I think it's a prime example because we're basically in the same kind of race. He wants to expand people's knowledge of that trade, and I want to expand people's knowledge of this hobby. And maybe they can turn it into a trade. Right now, and same thing goes for that. It could be a hobby as well. You can easily turn horology into like a little something that you spend a little bit of money on the side, and you get these nice rewards back. Because there's nothing like making your own watch. And but his channel is very, very different than what we do here. But it's, at the end of the day, it's the same thing. But I wonder sometimes if people who would prefer that. But I guess they could go hang out, and they do. They hang out at Horo's channel. But I don't know, whatever. That's why I encourage people to get into this and stream it. So if you're ever interested in streaming or anything, and you have any questions about how I do this or that, you're always welcome to ask. I'm not going to do any of this like trade secrets or bullshit competition or anything like that. In fact, I the opposite. I want more people doing this, because I imagine somebody is probably going to do a much better job than what we're doing here. And hats off to them. And whatever gets the message out, whatever gets more people into it. We'll always have us. We'll always have Twitch in Paris, and TwitchCon in Paris. No, I made that up. So we appreciate. Oh, thank you, mate. I appreciate that. That's very nice of you. But because at the end of it all, you hang out in streams because you like the content creator. You maybe like the content too. The content is worthwhile, but at the end, it's all about spending time with that creator. That's why I do it. I think that's why everybody else is. There's probably some exceptions to that rule. I'm speaking in very big, giant strokes. But I do like that factor, and so I figure we'll just always do this. But as long as we can get people into soldering, into building, into synthesizers, get them over those hurdles. If they can come in here and there's no pretentiousness, there's no, quiet, everyone's just pretty much laid back and goofy and silly, and so they can just come in and be silly and whatnot, and be like, hey, how does a light bulb work? Oh, That's a good question. I forgot the answer to it. Let's look it up, you know? If someone does that, that's cool. And I invite that kind of atmosphere for people just to feel really comfy with it. And I think being silly and goofy is going to nurture that for people so that they're like, oh, well, this is silly and this is fun. It's not too serious. You know, I'm going to ask, what does a capacitor do? You know, I'm going to ask, why does electricity 120? You know, the people are going to ask these very basic, you know, questions that we've all, pretty much everybody's already asked, and maybe we know the answer, maybe we never got the answer, but the point is that we have fun with our new thermal camera. I forgot what I was talking about. Anyways. Mother trucker, dirty solder sucker, Dax Platinum, ladies and gentlemen, 25 months. 25 months. That's a really long time. That's insane. Wow. Wow. I think I have one, maybe two streamers that I have anything close to that. Especially consecutive, too. Thank you so very, very much, Dax Platinum, for 25 months, mate. Rock and roll. Rock and roll. Dax is definitely one that's here for the lulz. And, you know, whatever for the electrols. I just wrote that. Anyways. 6 years. Oh, man, that's got to be fun to hear them go. Thanks for this. What is that, like 142 months? Oh, my goodness. Wow. It's absurd. It is. We're here, Dex. Thank you again. I was trying to take a break and I distracted myself. I just got to get some more water. I'm trying to stop drinking Dr. Pepper. Try to get down to like really low numbers of consumption. I used to do like 3 or 4 a week. I'd like to get back to that. So working on that. Hey, you did stream on Friday. So that's why I thought about it for a minute, and then I was like, oh, what the hell? It doesn't hurt anything, you know. Dead by Daylight fans out there that see that, they either got plenty of people they follow, or they want more. So it's no harm, no foul. Yeah, I remember you were pretty regular, but that was back in the before 4 time. When the time of uncertainty. I remember it well. Our refrigerator broke. We threw out all our food, not knowing if we would ever be able to purchase more. The shame and pain that we felt. We tried to save some. We put it in our igloo. We went to the store, we purchased ice at the gas station. But the gas station knew. Oh, they knew what they had. And they gouged, charging $2 for a bag of ice. I screamed and I protested. But as soon as I saw the police, I ran. Returning home with my bag of ice, now melted. The shame. Terrible. I had to go back 3 hours later to to recover my car. I wouldn't let those dirty cops take it. Anyways, what were we doing? Oh yeah, Dax. Thank you again, mate. I just fit yet another device into my main rig. Is that what we're calling it now? Yeah, my main rig has been bothering me a lot lately. I don't know. I think it's my diet. Like I've been eating like a lot of I've been trying to get into spicy foods, you know? But whenever, you know, later on, my main rig is like super like not happy with this decision. And oh wait, I don't think I read the rest of that sentence. Made some cable. Oh, your synthesizer, mate. I thought that was a euphemism. Shit, that's embarrassing. What do you is embarrassed? Oh, you know what? Never mind. All right. Let's keep this dumb. Let's keep this dumb thing up, and we'll swap out these LDRs. We'll make these all the same. This one's done. I mean, I have like one with these multi-turns. I wouldn't mind getting normals. I don't even think I didn't even solder these in very tight. Oh yeah, I had to bend them funny too. Yeah, so these have to change, but these other two, I think they're 100% done. Probably clean them up a little bit. I could set them in a lick of alcohol. I will build the SID rack in a few hours. Oh my goodness, Mr. X, I can't wait. I called my wife my main rig once. She did not appreciate it. Yeah, because that implies that there is a side rig or a side car. Something, another rigging. And that's not, they're like, no spouse likes that. All right. Wait. So I didn't erect the SID rack. Yeah, good choice of words there. By the way, thermal FPS assumption was right. The this is restrictive export of 9 frames per second. The U.S. government allows thermal cameras with frame rates less than 9 to be exported without a license. Oh! This is why FLIR offers thermal cameras with fast video and slow video options. Quark 2, 640, both 6030 FPS, and Munyan 640, controlled by ITAR. Require export license from the U.S. Department of State. Wow! I did not realize that there was a legal reason behind it. That's interesting. Wow. So now I wonder how much of that factors into the cost of each unit. Because, you know, that's got to be like, you know, for a $3,000 FLIR, that's got to be $500 to $1,000 of that cost. Because the rest of it would make sense, you know, like, I don't know what the processing power is needed to raise the frame rate for the resolution, et cetera, et cetera. I don't know what that is, but, you know, it still can't be that much money. It can't be like thousands, you know, it can't be hundreds and hundreds. So, I mean, the chip for that, the the power for that has got to be reasonable. Want to be infamous. Want to be a famous miss. Yes, please. Do you want to be a Swiss miss? Well, don't tell anybody, but you betcha. All right, let's clean this. Let's clean these boards really quick so that they are clean and shiny and ready for Valhalla. Corona killed the video star. Man, if I had a nickel every time I heard that, I would have 87 cents. Which is not enough to buy into a game of blackjack in any table in Las Vegas. AKA worthless. I have a box of gloves that I would like to wear. Not the box, just the gloves. And I don't need the whole box, I just need 2 of them. And I will be wearing them on my hands, not on my body. I'm sorry, I know. I was there too for a minute. I was like, well, maybe today, but another day. Swiss Miss Groot. I got another Northridge fix order in, got the hot air station and voltage injector. So Hayes, I don't know which hot air station you got, but there's one that he sells that I found this YouTuber who makes an interface hack for it because the interface itself is pretty wonky. It's just kind of like, you know, and they have a board that you can buy and you replace it and it basically takes care of all these issues and it puts like a little an access knob on the side, a rotary encoder, so that you don't have to hit these like shitty buttons bum, 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 to get to like 350 or 370 or 480 or whatever. I can't remember which one it is, but if you get it and you notice that the interface is a little if the interface is a little like, this is kind of okay, hit me up and I'll put you the link if you can't find it. Or you can probably just look on YouTube because I think that's how they labeled it, and it's on their page. It's one of their main things that they're doing at the moment, or it's like their intro or whatever. And I had more points to make. Oh, it looks like a really straightforward install and everything like that. This friend of mine on YouTube on Instagram, they put me onto it, and I was like, that is freaking amazing. I'd love to hack my tools. I didn't even think about that. I would probably should just buy these tools and see if I can just hack them. Like this camera, I really want to see if there's what kind of options, if there is an alternate firmware. I think I looked a long time, a few months back, and I didn't see anything, but that was a few months back. Things could have changed. Maybe I can find something on the Git. Ooh. 87 cents worth of nickels, you bet. That's a lot of nickels. A long time ago. Well, a long time ago. Back in the, 99, 2000, I lived in Malta. And it's this little island nation south of Sicily, where the movie Gladiator was filmed, and maybe a movie you've heard of called Popeye, with this kind of famous actor, I don't know, Robin Williams. And I was like 22, 23 or something like that when I was trying to move out there. And I learned I had to get some change. And I said something like, well, let me just get, because they had their money had a lot of the same denominations as American money. So they had a 5 cent, a 10 cent, a 20 and a 25 cent piece and a 50 cent piece. And I think maybe $1 was a coin too. I can't remember. I have some old Maltese money over here. But I remembered like I had to get change, and I was like, yeah, let me just get 3 quarters, 2 dimes, and a nickel. And he just looked at me so confused, and it dawned on me what I'd done. I was like, I'd used American money slang, because we have nicknames for our cash. On someone who had never, like, they had just called it 10 cent, and they didn't have anything like that. I was like, wait, you guys don't have like nicknames for your different sides? And he's like, no, that's ridiculous. What a weird thing to do. And I'm like, it is a little weird. All right, fair enough. Not live it enough to really, explore the world to say that nobody else does that, just Americans. But I'll take it. It is a little strange. But to be fair, too, that guy always messed with people. So he could have been messing with me. That's always an option. Always could have been lied to. Being lied to is always an option. Don't forget that. If you forget anything, don't forget that. Oh, we lost the... Oh, no, we didn't. All right. I'm gonna put this guy back together for good. We'll plate this up after we're done. Let's do this one next. Robert Altman. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure there's a video on YouTube on why Americans call a dime, or somebody on TikTok. On the TikTok. I'm gonna start saying that now just to be a twat. Have you been on the TikTok? It's very popular. Lots of people dancing on the TikTok. Everybody rolling on the TikTok. Wow, it's really hot in this room. Look at that. It's 87 degrees Fahrenheit. Or 30.6 C. Which is warm. So warm. Alright, actually, you know what? Let me do this real quick. Let me hit it with the big juice here and just... Oh, wrong side. Break up the big chunks here. We're just cleaning off the flux. All right, that is the end of my sentence. No. I think it would like a tick. Oh wait, why did I clean this? I gotta take these guys out, don't I? I don't know what's wrong with me today. Well, I got some theories. Not drunk. You need to get that way. Just get shit-faced. Like blitzed out. Like after every time I say, do what now? I gotta chug like a whole IPA. God damn. That would be rough. Every time I swear. Ooh. Oh my God. That would be the worst drinking game in the world. Can you even imagine those rules? That would be death. You die. There'd be paramedics on hand. I would probably face charges for attempted manslaughter. And they wouldn't go easy on me. They'd be like, well, Your Honor, let me show you 5 seconds of this person, if I can even use that word, talking. And then I'd say a bunch of swears, and then, they'd end the video. The jury would be just disgusted. Like, what a foul-mouthed piece of shit. And then I'll shoot. I'll be executed at gunpoint. Pre-triggered by Facebook. The pre-triggering. Saw that one time. It was a good movie. Had Emilio Estevez in it. No, that wasn't Emilio Estevez. That was Chuck Norris. I never got that water, did I? I never got anything to drink. Go get something to drink. Such a jackass. So stupid. Alright. BRB. Yo. Alright, that was not supposed to happen. Let me fix it. There we go. That helps. Let me make that go away. That's good. And then we'll do this, and then this, and then this. Yeah, I hit the wrong button. So be it. But I come back with snacks. Look at this. We got Gatorade, cheese sticks, and more agua. Oh, weird. Where's our temperature so? Reversed. Oh, it's because this is so cold. That's funny. So when this comes into frame, it's so cold that it takes out the background. What's its temperature it's saying? I don't think I can read it. 43? That's pretty good. That's respectable. A paralegal on TV and a script is 50 foot long. Good News Magazine tested the new FB chat AI. Says doing shit AI, and it said Mark is doing shit to his users. Oh yeah. I keep seeing that it was like started saying like horrible racist shit, and the bot was like really just basically not being cool. We'll put it that way. Just basically sucking. And and then the bot also like crapped all over Zuckerberg, and I was like, this is weird. Sid's Big Remix. There you go. Time for you to head out, Mr. X. Hey, thanks so much. Take care, mate. Nox Moderato is live. Let me pull that up. Well, I enjoy this delicious cheese. Come on. All right. Make sure this volume is turned up. Yeah. It's just soft. Soft it is. Soft it is. All right. So, I'm done. We need to replace these LDRs. We're gonna use the 16s. Oh my god, my trash can needs to be empty. We'll put it that way. And other great hits from the bong. It's a Cypress Hill reference. Oh, the great Cypress Hill. Ooh, we get to see. Let's see what this iron. Oh shit. That's like a chunk of. Oh, might have to turn the old. $380. So it's reading about $390 on my iron that's registered at $380. That's pretty interesting. That's actually pretty interesting. So it's like 10 degrees off. Wait a minute. Hold up. Never mind. That's in Fahrenheit. I'm in Celsius. Oh. Oh, so it's not right. It's way off. Thermal Sid. Yes. We can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh, Lord. What are we doing? What was the problem? I forgot. Oh, yeah, this iron. So, yeah, it's at like 400 Fahrenheit, but we're at like 380 C. I don't think the overlap is quite there yet. Oh yeah, that Gatorade is cool as a cucumber. Let's change them settings over. Let's go over to them crazy metric. Yeah, I know. What the hell? Next I'm gonna start speaking French. Oh Jesus Christ, there's a voice from the stream that we're watching and that's crazy to me. I don't know. Okay, now it says 34C. What's it saying now? Yeah, it's saying 200. That's not right. And it's even causing like a little bit of a... Yeah. So, that's interesting. I don't know what to make of that. Thermal Sid just Gatorade while Fleshy said drinks fruit punch. Yeah, it's a yin and yang scenario there. A little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of Alice on my side, a little bit of Veronica made out of pie, a little bit of Jessica high as a kite. Isn't that how the song goes? A little bit of Jessica high as a kite, a little bit of Veronica on a bike, a little bit of Donkey Man in a tree, a little bit of fighting in the army. I think that is the lyrics. Don't even try to challenge it. All right, let's see if we can get these jams back. They were talking. It's weird. It reminded me of the Master Control in Tron. Zoc, I need a favor. Oh, see? Sounds like the MCP. Zoc, I want him in the games till he dies playing. Got a special challenge, a user. Sid, the butcher of lyrics. Yeah, I got a medical condition. It's called lyricist disease. Yeah. So a person with lyricist disease, they constantly misunderstand lyrics and typically will substitute them in their mind with much, much more hilarious and non sequitur lyrics instead. Like, the stranger the better. A person with lyricist disease, really, it can go anywhere from, something as simple as, thinking that it's that, the classic song, the excuse me while I kiss the sky is actually kiss this guy. It could be something as simple as that, all the way to thinking Carmina Burana is cut me a piranha. It ranges. It's all over the place. It's strange. You don't even want to know what people with lyricist disease hear on Fiddler on the Roof. It'll blow your mind. Got a thermal camera, I see. Lepton 3.5. No, it's, if you do exclamation thermal cam, I'll send you a link to the place I got it from. It's a Unit T. UTI, which is a terrible acronym, 260 Bravo. It's awesome. Well, it's awesome for what it is. Which is really going to help me with my Phil Collins cover band. So I think I can just take this out with, all right. There, just say goodbye. Damn, that was really good cheese. Man, I don't know what's up with Sargento lately, but they are my jam. I probably just have bad taste. How do I want to take these things out? Do I even want to save them? I really don't give a shit, so I guess I don't really care if I rip them out. But, oh, weird. What's up? Oh, wow. Bum, 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 bum. Scoobity-dooby-doo, where are you? You piece of shit. Yeah, suck at it. Doobity-doo-doo-doo-doo. Doobity-doo-doo-doo-doo. Doobity-doo-doo-doo. Oh, wait, let's take the zoom out. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That's way more palatable. Nah. What do you think, thermal? Oh well. Got to be strong and long and ready to get the friction on. A very, very wise man once said that. I believe his name was Mix-a-Lot. Sir Mix-a-Lot. Although, to be fair, I don't think he was knighted. I don't know. I think that sir part might be self-appointed. Might be self-appointed. But you know what? So what? Who cares? Let's not be pricks. Let's be supportive of our self-appointed knights. of the rap table. Sir Mix-a-Lot. MC Hammer. Let's see, let me... Oh, there we go, that'll work. So I'm just bumping these things back so I can get to them easier. So I can grab them. Like a tooth. Like a dirty, dirty tooth. Filthy, filthy. Look at delivered or what the hell? Alright. Let's see if I can just heat these 2 pins up and it slides right out. No, because it's like a shitty... There it goes. Aha! Look at that. That's how you pull teeth and fat rhymes. Now, let's do it again and again and again and again and again and again and again. Okay, this one's a little trickier. But not too tricky. That's 2 teeth removed. Now, let's do these little boogers down here. I swear there's... I think someone's like outside my door trying to deliver the business. Come out! Come out! You LDR! Come out, you filthy, filthy LDR. I don't mean to be rude or mean. I just like to call you that because that's how you be. Oh my gosh. I picked the wrong channel to jump on here. Alright. Let's do this guy here. Bump, bump, bump. There we go. That didn't come out as easily. Let that be a lesson to someone. Let's do the other one real quick, and then we'll clean these guys off, and then we'll put freshies in. Act detect. What is up, mate? We got Thermal Sid here. He's cool. It's a little crowded, though. I think I'm going to scooch back over here. Just got to keep my scope slightly out of frame so it's not weird. Yeah, we got a thermal can. We reached our goal. Oh, now we're under the goal. So now we get to reach it again. What an awesome opportunity. And so as such, we got this camera. And it's great. It's going to be really useful for troubleshooting a lot of shorts and issues like that. We tested it out. We powered up one of these little boards that we're working on right now. And you could see the TLO 74s heat up. It has a macro lens. We can get really, really close up and see everything, and it works just as well. You can see all the legs and everything like that. It's and the board itself taking on heat. It's pretty cool. It's not bad. I've been very, very, very
happy with it so far. Well, these are kind of low, but I don't know. I don't think it's going to make a difference. That one's going to be a booger. I can tell. Can't wait. Yeah, we've got, here we'll go over to, so we got like a bigger version of it. Oh, this thing's still up. I didn't realize that. There we go. We have a bigger version, and we discovered too that we can throw a chroma key, or not chroma key, just do a regular keying, and then that happens, and it works for that guy there. So now we have thermal SID. It's pretty cool. I'm gonna leave it like this for now. Well, you know what? Actually, it's probably easier to see around it. So, fuck it, man. It's not just for cool. Bummer. Bummer? Why is that a bummer? That hurts. Ah, thank you, Proton. I dig it. We got it to find some shorts. We really needed it. We hit our goal, and then today it went behind it. But we did have it for a while, and we've gotten really close. Like the last couple months, I figured, what the hell? Let's get it. We need it. There's a bunch of things in here we could fix and maybe get the hell out of here. So the camera is really going to be a nice, useful tool. But in the meantime, it's a fun toy. It's a lot of fun. I recommend it to all the girls and the boys. Bring it. Bring the goddamn noise. Anyways, we got some music playing. We got a little bit of... I forgot what this festival's called. I forgot who we're listening to. I think it's... My username is I missed that. Nox Moderato, that's who we're listening to. There we go. Exclamation point thermal cam brings up a link to it, Splots Loki, and you can give it. It's like UTI 260B, I think, is the model. Yeah, I know, it's such a dumb naming convention. I didn't vote on it. My children didn't vote on it. My children's children didn't vote on it. And their children didn't vote on it either. No one voted on it because no one votes in this theoretical timeline that I have created. In this universe, there is no government. There is only Zool. Only Zool! And cake. Zool, cake. That's it. No government, no politics, no jobs, no nothing. No homes, no homelessness, no hunger, no food, no nothing. Only Zool. Oh, shit. Oh, damn it. Where'd you go? Oh, there you go. What if I made like a grill out of these?
That'd be cool, right? Like grill of LDRs. I'm gonna get to work on that right now. I'll see you guys later. I'm gonna go talk to his dentist right now. Dental implant guy. Yo! I'm gonna go talk to my dental implant guy right now. Yo, man! I wanna get some LDRs across my mouth. And I want them to tie into my nerves so I can smile and feel little jolts of electricity in my body. And then he'll be, hey, whatever, man. Just keep feeding me that sweet, sweet powder. I mean, money, not anything else illegal. Because I'm, no. No, my doctor's cool. He's totally legit and down to earth. He's a regular just like anybody else. You know? He's just like you and me. He closes his gull wing door just like the rest of us, right? When they get into their, when they get into their McLaren or whatever, or their Viper, they close their gull wing door just like the rest of us. They understand. Ah! Oh, my footage is. And her goes, it's only Zoolism. Big ones, small ones, some of them the size of your head. Some of them love to give head and will, so be terrified of that fact. Unless that's your thing, I guess. Demons. There is a whole section, demon porn. I like the demon porn, Just two zombies going at it at the same time, man. I mean, it started off with just vampire stuff, At first, I was like, damn, them vampires are hot and sexy. Real sexy. And then it escalated very quickly. From vampires to mummies. Then from mummies, obviously, we had to get to werewolves. Then I had a brief time and Franken fetish. It's a form of fetish in which you run around with your arms extended and you put like a couple of salt shakers on the side of your neck and you just yell putting on the Ritz and shit like that. It's good. It's good. It's hot too. I'll tell you, I had a lot of fun in those times, but I digress to another uncomfortable topic. AIDS. No. Other fetishes included skateboard porn. Just watching nude people skateboard. Now that, I tell you, there's a good reason they outlawed that. There's a good goddamn reason they outlawed that. That is not something you want to see on the TV. When you're trying to get, aroused. And then, I don't remember what else, space herpes. Jesus, I wish. But space herpes, as you know, was eradicated in 2018 by the great Herp Achilles, a very uniquely hilarious and brilliant adult film actor and producer and producer. Sorry. You know, you know them for what they've done in front of the camera, not behind the camera, or to the camera, or right next to the camera while the camera's shooting right over their head. You never know that person until you think about them and you see them in the credits, or you make it to the credits. What the fuck is this character here? Probably like... I literally am... I know there's a person I know who talks... Well, kind of talks like this. They actually are even more over the top sounding than what I'm doing. But I don't know what I'm trying to accomplish. Except funny, I guess. Funny! Very funny. So fucking funny. Real funny. Hey! What? I don't know. I'm not trying to be a jerk, but that voice pitch, they sound like they're under the witness protection. They're like trying to tell people about what the mob did, or the alien that they saw. You know, it's something like that. It has more of that kind of feel, which may be the intended purpose. And I can't lie, that's actually pretty cool when I think about it now. I should try to get like a more of a voice like that. Not for here. For the bedroom. Yeah. Just strap one of those little voice changers on. Like in that movie. And do that. Hey, Proton. Oh, you got a new jam? Right on. Right on. I think I could use this wick. Let me wick this. Let me wick it. Wick it. Probably turn the fan on. And not put my elbow... Not put a circuit board where I'm going to rest my elbow. There's so many woulda, coulda, shouldas here. Damn, son. Alright, let's try over here. It's a fresh spot. No one's ever used it. Put some goo. Yes. Yes. Nice. Alright. Let me get this dude here. Alright. I gotta put this fan on because it's really, really gross. So I came up with an idea the other day. And, I'm gonna try to see if I can pull it off. Basically, I was realizing I could get a lot of these, you know, those little microphone arms and or the extendo arms. I could probably use that to hold stuff like my. But you still can't see it. I still can't. Whatever. To hold my tube on it. And I think I'd find some flexible tubing that'll work, and I could just run the hose on that, and then it'll be up in the air and out of the way. And earlier, I was thinking about I need to mount this camera to the amp scope stand, so that then I could just aim the camera down at it and have a free hand and be able to move the board around or plug something in, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So I think I'm gonna look and see if I can find like some sort of clamp mount. I needed some other little camera deals, but yeah, I'm gonna do that. That's gonna be lit. Oh, that's gonna be cool. All right, let's finish this desnottering. Free hand. I know. I want at least one or two. Oh yeah, you got the whole reason I did this is to put this on, then I gotta turn it on. I gotta crank to it. There we go, that's more reasonable. Alright. Almost out of wick here. I don't even know if I have enough to. Maybe. Hey, maybe. I think it needs a little bit more TLC, but we'll give it a try. I got a nice long strip here that's the last of its kind. Call it a Lapalacatus. Made that up. I know I'd like to have a third arm. If science would provide it ethically, I would get a third arm attached. Right in the middle of my chest. But we all know how science is about that. See that little ball of solder like jump up? That's cute. Put some goo. What? What's going on? Alright, we're gonna have to come back to that guy. He's fucking stupid. Alright, that one's open. Let's flip this dude around. Well, let me get this other one, these other two, so I can give that guy a time to cool down a little bit. And we'll clear these two. Ow! Damn it, dumbass. I'm not going to tell you what happened. I'm just going to tell you it happened. It doesn't happen very often, so. fact, I tend to burn myself on the oven more than on the iron. Third leg, but bump. All right, let's do the old add solder to remove solder. That old axiom. Probably too much, but I don't want to grab the little solder guy. All right. Plenty of fresh wick left. I'll be motherfucking damned, dude. It hates me. What the hell is your background audio? Oh, my background in audio? So we're listening to Nox Moderato. I don't know, it was someone else's suggestion. Are you programming us so will be programmed? Did you survive the automation? Huh. Alright. Let's try this guy one more time here. All right. Let's frickin' go. Oops, wrong one. That was bad. That was dumb. I feel bad. I should. Let me try to get a fresh strip here so I have the best chance of removing the solder here. Close enough. Good enough. Not beautiful, but not ugly. Alright. I think I have a little chunk here that I skipped over that we could use. Maybe not. Let's try this section here. I'm just gonna... I don't think this one's nearly as bad as the other guy.
Ants. Alright. 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 There it is. There's the monkey's paw. The monkey. Alright, I think that's just flux that's in there. Alright, that was fun. And by fun I mean horrible. Horrible amount of fun. Really horrible amounts. Let me see if I can get this hole through. Yep. Ah, that feels erotic. Love it. All right, next, let's do that again, but in slow motion. All right. Oh shit, why isn't this moving? Did I break it again? Nope. Just gotta be smarter than the gear. So we are fucked. Alright, yeah, I gotta clean this rude boy up. Rude boy. Let me clean you up, rude boy. Sound of me, rude boy. There it is. Just a second here, my shoulder's kind of barking. I keep having the wrong stance when I'm soldering, even after all this time off. I still doing it wrong. All right, big swig of the Gatorade. Yeah, my shoulder is like really bad. I don't know what I did, but I regret it, whatever it is. And I regret nothing. Alright, so I used up all this wick that I had, the Chemtronics. I think I have some more from them, but I don't want to mess with trying to find it. I think it's over my little stash where I keep extra components. I'm going to use this wick instead. This will be a nice comparison to see which wick is which. Alright, so we got these kids and these kids. I'm going to go ahead and pour the goo on here early. Now there is already flux in this, but I'm just gonna use more wick. Boom. I love that. Never gets old. Yeah, so I got to figure out what this wick is that he uses, because it's not the Chemtronic shit. That stuff's braid is too wide. I can already tell. So I got to find out what it is. Maybe it's Goot.
But I'm having a hard time locating authentic versions of that stuff. There's a lot of fakes out there. And I've already purchased some fakes, so I really don't want to be humiliated again by fakes. What if I could reuse this? Pretty damn close. A little bit of a bad move here because you can see a little bit of a leftover. Oh, I'll take care of it later. Typical, yeah. I mean, the webbing on this is just so tight. I have yet to find anything where the braids are just this tight. And it, as you can tell, it's like a night and day difference. I mean, I'm reusing this crap. I'm reusing this stuff. I don't know, I may have ran out of luck here. Yeah, okay. Push my luck. But let me grab some fresh wick. The braids have nice personality, yeah. If only. If only. Let me put a little bit of solder back in here. Yo! Shitwolf! Let's go. Welcome in. How you doing? How you doing? Back from working freelance gig. It was very boring. Literally so boring. It was lawyers. It's like working a legal show. So it was pretty low on the fun zone there. Alright, so that sucks. That didn't work. Here, let's put this right in the middle. Alright, so whatever I said earlier seems to be being impeached. Honestly, I think it might just be because I'm trying to save this wick. Yeah, I think I'm just being stupid. Alright, let me do that. Let me get a fresh roll. Cut here. Decontamination shower. Of course. Why wouldn't I? Are you telling me people don't? Well, they want everybody to die? Alright. We'll start with this one first. And then we'll move. And move. Until we are nowhere to be found. I don't feel it did it. I feel like that's enough solder. No, and it destroyed the pad. God damn it. What an idiot I am. Alright. Man, I am just not doing good today. Hey, Rexadecimal, welcome in. I must have COVID, sneeze. Ah, nah. Well, get well. We got a dance party? Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh. Where's the... Huh. Why did that camera just stop working? Oh, it didn't. I just hit the wrong button. All right. Snot Factory. That's true. That's some potent stuff. All right. Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. Let me do this. I forgot that I did that. Let's undo it so we can do that again and again. to the mall where we all have to buy something from the dollar store. Where we go to the mall and we spend all of our money till we're out. It's so funny. That's what it is to be. All right, anyways. Oh, god damn. That was good. I mean, I meant like the good timing, not I was good. It felt good though. We got $1.14 up there. What's our in the heat of the night? In the air tonight. I keep saying the heat of the night. That was a television series. The 34C. 35C. I don't remember what that means. But it's definitely feelable in the air tonight. Okay. Sorry. I zoned out for a minute. Thinking about dragons. And dragon zoning. And zoning for dragons. In a dragon zone. I can dab it coming in the field. Coming on. Wait, what? Alright. I gotta remove some snodder from this snucker. The snodder isn't snooving around and I'm a little bit asnamed. I think I snookered here and I might have snucked that up. A sneel snad. Snooper snad. Let's know. C'est la vie. Lovey. I could come in from here. It's just like such a high likelihood of melting something. I feel like let me come in and just melt this solder in. Cause yeah, look at that thing, it's bulbous. Hey, you little bitch. It's the same to your buddies over here. Okay. That one on the first one we did is good. The other two, they're dumb as hell. Let me just put it that way to you. Like that one has a chance. It's not great, but it's there. The other two. Okay. I feel like this wick is still good. So let's do a little bit of goofiness here. Alright, that thing is in bad shape. See if we can do this again. All right. I have one other option. Fire! Actually, I have a few other options. I just don't want to do them all, because this is insane how difficult this one freaking spot is. It's killing me. All right, I'm just going to throw this away. What if I hit it from the other side? What would that do? This is funky fucking angles here. Okay, I think that might have done it. Let me trim out this little chunk so I can get another little chunk here. We'll see if we can do this on its neighbor. I don't see any solder. Afraid we're gonna have to give up on that one. Let's go to this one here. I think I can just maybe reuse this. Ah, see? I melted it. Fucking idiot. Ah! Well, this one's going to be mine, apparently. So I've really melted some parts. Which really stakes my claim. So it's this piece of shit over here. And this piece of shit over there. Let me try this old chestnut. I'm gonna take a wire and shove it in that hole. Been there, done that. Perfect. Did you listen to it already? I was elsewhere. No, I haven't. I haven't had a chance. Are you fucking with me? What's the... Oh, God. This thing is fucking fucked. Fucked. I mean, I don't even know what's over here anymore. Yeah, it's really bad. All right, let's see if we can just fix this guy. Let's fix one. All right. I got a better idea. Let me try to put the actual LDR in that I'm trying to do. Let me trim one of these legs a little shorter than the other so I can give it a nice head start. There it is. Oh, it's so nice. It's going to be great. Hey, North Antera, good to see you. It's been a few minutes, I want to say. Although, everything feels that way, so if I'm wrong, then yeah. No, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. We're trying to melt this part up more so I can be mad. And I'm going to flip this board a little bit more at this angle. Don't want to use my fingers, that'll hurt. Good enough. Now let's see if we can do the same thing over here. I can't remember, did we clear both these out or are they're a little, you know, a little wonky? Nope, they fit. Awesome. 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 It's so freaking awesome. Awesome for me. Oh yeah, this one looks a little, look at that one, sending you a little bit of TLC. And I'm not talking about the rap group TLC. I'm talking about something else. God Gamer? Oh yeah. Must away, duty calls. Right on, mate. Take care. He ain't want no scrubs in here. Scrub now. What's that mean? Oh, you bitch. I didn't have to get this very hot. I think I can just do this. Please don't burn my finger, please don't burn my finger, please don't burn my finger. You know what? I'm gonna do this the safe way, because once it gets hot enough, my finger will move. It'll slide right through. Huh. It is not going as smoothly as I was hoping. I'm gonna flip this guy around so I can get a good angle here. Hit him up from behind. Ah, yeah. Oh my God, I might have to take a little smoke break here in a minute. My shoulders are on fire. There we go. So much fun. Where's the last LDR? Larry Dinkle Dinkle Dinkle. Wait, what? No, this one. I mean, there's a lot of goo in here. That's not cool. We'll have to clean that up. Let me adjust this rude boy real quick. This one's gonna need to be repaired once it's soldered in. There we go. Pull this guy out. This guy is good enough. Ugh, it's kind of annoying now. Hey, 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 hey there. Come on. All right. Pretty much all in. Let me fix this guy here. That'll be fine. Alright. Let's see. Let's do some snottering. Snodder these on. Oh god, yeah, and I melted this too, but I was gonna take this part off anyways. Ah. Hey, Professional Dave. Sid, thanks for the soldering tips. Got a customer's MacBook running again. Oh, awesome. The fuse was smaller than a grain of rice, but your tips helped. Oh, cool. Awesome. I'm very glad to hear. That's great. Yeah, I most likely was just repeating stuff I've learned from some other people. But whatever, that's called knowledge. That's how you share it. You go, hey, that guy over there, that's a good idea. I'm going to tell everybody about this good idea that they got going. TLC 27, it's oh shit, what is it? TC or TL? Oh wait. Shit. 2702. TL 2702 or TL 2704, 2701. That's the model number. The TLC is probably like a variation of it. I don't know. If we're looking at these op amps, it's probably where you're seeing that. Those say murderers. Yeah, and then those are gibbeters, so. Matt, welcome in. Deciding which passive to use, and knowing what the hell the models even mean is like black magic to me. You know, I agree there, but as time's gone on, I've slowly started to piece it together and slowly started to figure out a lot of those like big mysteries I've had over the years. And a lot of it, of course, has all happened from you guys, from streaming and stuff, and either, you know, working on something and asking that question and being like, man, why not I stop and answer that, because I don't have the answer to that, and that's really dumb, literally. If you don't know the answer, that's dumb. So, oh my god, these are so good. The Excalibur series, I believe. These are the Excaliburs. Handcrafted snips from some of the finest snip makers in the world. Try the Michelangelo, the Da Vinci, and our flagship, Bob Ross. Alright, so these aren't destroyed, so we can just put some solder in here and we're good. But these are a little wonkier. Oh, I should have left it. Well, fuck it. We'll just do it. We'll just do it live. So these have had a little bit of a hard knot life for us. This one's actually in a good spot. Let's just solder it as it is. Except I don't have a lot to solder to. There's that little bubble of flux. That was cool. Alright, so we'll have to check continuity on that later. Now that one on the left is fucking done. Let's see if I can get any height out of this. Just grab it here, I guess. Nope. It is on there. Alright, fuck it. I don't care. We'll just solder it. We'll see what happens. Come on. You can do it. Come on. There you go. Not really. I think that may not be traces. That may just be bits of fiberglass. Alright, we'll fix that. It's easy fix. We just never talk about it ever again. See? Problem solved. Shut your mouth and nothing's wrong. God, these snips are erotic. They're going to be selling these at adult novelty stores. Couples want to get a little freaky. They pull out the snip, start snipping little lines. Oh my God. Then the sparks. Alright, so... Ugh, look at that poor son of a bitch. What did they do? What did they do? I don't know. Let's let me see. Oh, Professional Dave. What soldering station are you using? I spent 120s on a Hacko years ago and used it maybe 20, 30 times, and now the temp control is effed up. You need to set it to 800 degrees for it to even start activating flux, so I'm assuming the station is borked. So is it the, I have the Hacko FX 888D, and one of the things on that station, I've never done it, but I've been warned about it, is that it is very easy to go into calibration mode and knock it all out of sorts. And I'm not saying that's the case with you, but I'm wondering. But yeah, I got my XXX, and you can also, if you bought a Hacko, that's what I tell everybody, the reason to buy like a name brand over, or one of the reasons, you can go either way, it doesn't really matter, but if you buy a name brand, one of those benefits is that you kind of have like a really decent warranty. Yeah, if yours is a 888D, one, verify, if you haven't already, I mean, I'm not trying to, tell you something you already know, but if, verify that it's calibrated correctly, that you've done the calibration on it, and because it is very easy to do, and it looks just like setting the temperature. So I'm not saying you're doing that right now, but maybe you did it by accident in the past and it's just knocked it out. And if that still doesn't fix it, it may be worth your while to reach out to Hacko and just see what they can do for it. Because that's my argument on why you want to buy a name brand like Hacko or Weller or JBC or whatever, because they're gonna be there 5-10 years later, and they're all companies that take great pride in their equipment. So if something breaks, they'll, within reason, they'll take care of it, if they can. But I'm wondering if it's still working, because those things last forever. Even if it's that old, even if it's 8 years old, they last a really long time. Just to give you an idea, we've put about, I think 2,000 hours is accurate. We've put about 2,000 hours on this iron, and I'm still on the same tip. I haven't changed the tip. And so I think it should be okay. But I mean, weird shit does happen too. I don't know. Yeah, it is very happy. And every time when I bought this, a bunch of people told me, be careful. Now you're supposed to do it with 6337 solder, but honestly, if you just use 6040 just to softball it in, you should be at least get it, like, at least have a sense of like, oh, it's the calibration, or it could be one of the regulators is just done. And if it is one of the regulators, Hacko will probably replace the unit for you. I don't know for certain. I've never looked up their warranty information, but seems like a cool thing they do. All right, we just need to check these pins. We need to make sure the one is going to the one place and the other is going to the other place. I know. I know. Yeah, this is awesome. Thank you for coming in and asking that question, too. We had someone else come in and ask a question. It really wasn't my forte. They were asking about fixing iPhones, and I was like, well, I don't know. But they were asking, like, if I knew the voltage regulator. Because they said it wouldn't charge. And I'm like, well, I'm sure you've already tried other batteries. If the problem isn't following the battery, it's still on the unit. I was explaining a lot of these, a lot of things will have, instead of a voltage regulator per se, they'll have a charge controller chip. and the power will come in at 5 volts or whatever the USB power voltage is, and then it will disseminate it into voltage for the battery. Oh, the battery's charged. Okay, I'm going to shut it off, and I'm going to send it down. Now, iPhones are a little bit more complex than that, but not that much more. But I would assume that would be where I was telling that person, like, oh, I would start there, start hunting around there, look for bad, parts heating up or parts, acting wonky over there. So you don't use a thermometer, you use solder to calibrate it. You dial in the temperature that's going to melt the solder, and then you go, that is 180C, or whatever the hell. I think it's higher than that. But, and then after that, it's dialed in. You're supposed to do it with 6337, but I've never calibrated mine. Probably something worthwhile to do. But, at the same time, I'm like, well, if it ain't broke, why am I going to fix it? But who knows? Maybe. I don't know, though. I kind of like knowing that 380 is my go-to number. Then I'd have to get all new numbers. All right. Speaking of numbers. Let's never speak of them again. So this needs to go to this. Looks good, baby. Looks good. This needs to go to this. Ooh. Huh. That is not happening here. Okay. Easy fix. Let's clean this up and we'll see if we can fix this little doohickey problem. Yeah, I'm hoping that's it. It sounds like, from what you're describing, I would imagine, at first glance, without really, really doing any super duper troubleshooting on it, from what you're telling me, I would wonder if the calibration got out of whack, because that's a big complaint with that iron that people have, is that it's easy to do. And if not, then, yeah, it might be a failed regulator inside. I had my old iron that I had before, the regulator just died in it, and I thought about it for a while, and I was like, screw it, why don't I just buy a new iron? And I bought this one, and I've been very happy with it. Oh yeah, now you can see it. That trace is broke. Broke like a joke. But we can fix it. We can rebuild it. Oh. We have the technology. Actually, I could do it a couple of different ways. I could just like glob solder until it makes the connection. Or I could drill off a little bit of that. Oops, 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 oops. Grind off a little bit of it and alright, that's probably good enough. It is in the way of my heat of the night camera. Or in the air tonight. Ah! I probably should stop doing that joke because I can't even do it right. All right. Nice shiny copper. And then we'll take this duder Boom. To Cal. To Cal. How you like me now? Hopefully that worked. I don't know. Kind of looks like it did. Kind of looks like it didn't. Kind of looks like shit. Let's see. Let's see if it beeps. Not once, but twice. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh, what the hell? Okay. All right. So, I think this one's done other than needing some cleaning and some sexual healing. Sexual healing. Gonna get my side out. Some of that sexual healing. Oh, ooh, ooh, ooh. Not a lot of Peebo Bryce in the house. Fans in the house. That's fine. What about the Doobie Brothers? No? Okay. Okay. All right. There we go. These are spaced. These are together. These are awesome. This one's, man, I kind of bummed out. This one's height is a little wonky. Let me see something here. Maybe I can. Not really. Can't really see what I'm fucking doing, can you? Good enough. Good enough. All right. Let's fucking go. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Second verse, same as the first, but just half as worse. Now we got 2 down. We just got 1 more left, and then we'll do all that cocaine I promised. All of it, and some more. Oh God, I might have a problem with the dumb jokes. Hey, Cynic, welcome in. Oh my goodness. Let me fix my headphones here. We got our in the air tonight. I keep saying in the heat of the night, which is a crime drama series. Has nothing to do with Phil Collins. And I keep accidentally typing when I'm looking for the other song. But that is neither here nor there. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. We got new tools. We haven't even, we didn't even pull out our other new tool because it's so damn big. I'm just probably going to do it off cam. But I got my power supply. I got another power supply. The one I had was bad, so I got it replaced. Or they tried to repair it and it wouldn't repair it, so now they replaced it. But we don't have to do that. And I also did buy from Northridge, aside from this camera, I did get a replacement tweezers of these. They're still in the pack. I'm gonna let these go for a little bit longer, but I'll eventually upgrade. But man, I still kicking it. Kicking it old school. You know how we do. I hope. I napped. It was glorious. Man. I've noticed that the as one gets older, the ability to appreciate naps grows exponentially. Exponentially. Like as a child, you know, when you were a baby, you didn't like naps. You hated them. You know, when you're a kid, you're like, "This, screw this, I want to play. No, I want to go do some other fun stuff. I don't want to lay in a bed and sleep." Ugh. And I remember the adults like going, like this, giving me this disgusted look. Like, you piece of garbage. I had no idea until years and years later what they meant. Well, they didn't say it. I just felt it from their eyes. Oh, hey, Professional Dave, what camera setup do you have to do this fine soldering work? I did a backlight fuse that was ridiculous with my naked eye. So, we've got a couple different cameras. So we've just got our new thermal camera, ! Thermal cam. We'll bring up the link to that. This camera here, this microscope, is from the same place as well, ! Microscope. We'll bring you the link to that. And then this overhead camera here, and this camera here, and then I have a third one that I use for utility from time to time. Those are all GoPro Hero 5 Blacks, which they don't even make anymore. I think I bought like the last few that were left. Sometimes you can get them, but they used to be like $100, like $100, $120. So I was buying them all the time because they had an HDMI out. They could do 1080-60, and they had like 4 different lenses on. They have 4 different lenses on them. The normal one, and then they have a wide, and then a super wide. Those are all useless to me, but the black has this other one called narrow, I think is the term, and it actually kind of acts a little bit like a macro. Like, I believe that's what this camera is set to, and I think this camera is set to, and I end up using that a lot more. Otherwise, I have to have the cameras like really up close to get the whole object field in place. And you get all these other issues too, like glares and stupid shit. But these work pretty good. I was saying earlier that I'd really like to get a nicer camera for up here. I'd like to get a Blackmagic camera, Blackmagic Designs camera. They have a few different ones that are really, really nice. And the lenses for them, they're easy to get. Like, the type of lens they use is really common in TV and film and everything like that. I can't remember the size or whatever, but I looked them up and I was really happy to see there's like a giant section on B&H just for those lenses, and as well as a couple of other places I went to. So I want to get that. I think I could suspend it above our work surface here, and it would be great. I would probably get a zoom lens for it so we could even pull in our field, and I'd see what I could do, but the camera natively works at 4K, and then it would downsample it to 10. But even if I could, maybe, I don't know, we'll see. Either way, it's a nice camera, but it's just like all cameras. It's a whole lot of money. And then you got to buy lenses, which are often more expensive than the camera because glass. But I did see a couple of black, and for a while I was looking at them on broken ones on eBay and stuff, and looking at places that were selling like busted ones, but most of the time the repairs were super risky. Like, there was no telling if you could fix it or not from the description and everything like that. So you might just buy it, or you may just, and it was really expensive too, like $300, $400. Yeah, that's a great price for that camera if it works, if you can get it working. But if not, it's $400 worth of parts. And then you still got to spend a bunch of money on another one to get it. So it kind of It's a bit of a vortex. And I was looking for a while, and I kept running into that problem, so I just kind of gave up. I'm like, oh, we'll look at them later. But now, later is now. So I probably could revisit the idea. Hey, Hayes. Boomerang Hayes. Alright, I'm going to do this on the table so that these will all be the same height. Yeah, this is perfect. All right. What is going on in tape? We'll have to play that sometime. I don't know if it would carry over to people who are... I don't know if it'd be as funny for people who are not in production or have never worked camera. But what the fuck is going on in Tape Guy is my spirit animal. Actually, I worked with a guy who knew who that guy was. He's like, oh yeah, man, we used to... Oh shit, I melted the fucking... Alright, well, I guess I gotta do that later. Looking forward to that. All right. Let's G. O. All right. We are done with that. Ooh. 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 I like this. Oh, that show. Well, I gotta go. Just wanted to check in and send my appreciation. Hey, thank you very much, Professional Dave. I appreciate that very much. I always love it love that kind of stuff, support. Back again another day. Have a good one. Hey, yeah, take care. Have a good rest of the weekend. And yeah, I hope to see you soon. Don't be a stranger. That's the old saying. Which I think took me about 10 to 15 years to figure out what the hell that meant. 10 to 15 long, horrible, awful years. Alright, and then... there's that, and then these are already spaced out the way I kind of want them. So we are D-U-N done. We'll... oh, shit. That's weird. The piece got stuck on here. Yeah, nut. How nutty. Alright. Let's try this again. There we go. Nice. Beautiful. Wunderbar. Let's put this guy away. Put this kid away as well. Yeah, I need to get work. I need to get to work on that idea. I have a really good idea for my fume extractor. And I just gotta go. I basically have to get out my ass and see if this hose will fit. if it's the right size, and if not, I might go looking for the hose. But I figured out if I could get a hose on this that's more bendable instead of this like I mean this is great and all. Here, let me get rid of me. This is great and all, but it has like it just, you know, it has this stiffness to it or whatever. I don't know what it is, but it just doesn't work for me. And what I'd like to do, my plan is to get the get like I have one over there. I just don't want to get up and grab it. But those microphone stands, you know, the little table or desk stand deals that you have for mics and so forth. I was like, I should rig my hose up to that, because then I could have it up and out of my way, and then when I need it, I could bring it and just drop it in on the area. And I saw a rig like that, and I was like, that's a really good idea. And I've seen a few other people that have done stuff like that, but the problem I ran into is those systems were kind of built to do that. And I'm like, well, how do I rig mine to, you know, with fume extractors, one of the things you have to consider is like the length of the hose affects the amount of vacuum after a while, because you lose juice, you know, some sort of sciencey stuff that I'm sure someone would explain. Not me. Oh God, no. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Oh no. Oh God. Jesus, no. I'm thinking about seeing if one of these We Fix It places in town might want to hire me. Oh, there you go. I thought about working at a couple of shops, and I even looked into it for a while, but eventually I kind of shied away from it because I don't know, the way that some of these people would want to teach really is not how I like to learn. I'll put it that way. For example, I went to this one place, and this guy was really cool, real big fan of the channel and everything, and they fixed my old laptop, and I hung out with them and everything, and the whole time, and but I was there with the other guy that he worked with. It's just two cats, and the other guy that he was working with was like this dude, probably around his age, maybe a little older, and like the owner would just ask him all these annoying loaded questions. And I was just thinking the whole time, standing there like, oh, I can't come into work every day dealing with, let me teach you by humiliation. I can't, no, I don't, my ego's too big for that. I'm working on it, but for the time being, no. And I saw that multiple different times where I was just like, I didn't really want to get trained that way. And then also, too, one of my things I noticed as well is that certain shops and they have certain rule. Like, for example, there's some shops that just don't believe in fume extractors. And they never turn them on. You don't need one. That's stupid. Blah, 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 blah. Meanwhile, my ass is like, what are you, stupid? This stuff makes you stupid. This shit literally makes you dumber as you inhale it. That's one of the symptoms of lead poisoning. Do you really want to toy with that? It seems like a really dumb thing to play with. Like, oh, I'm smarter than a bunch of fucking scientists and history and scientists and anecdotes. I'm smarter than all that. Fume extractor be damned. And normally I would agree with that. You really don't need to worry about it. But when you start dealing with all this flux, and you got a hot air station, and it's cooking all that flux, and it's like a ton of smoke. Okay, Maybe aiming the little fan over to blow the smoke away from your face isn't enough. Maybe you might need more, because then you just dissipate it in the air, and now you're going to get it in some other format. So that's the only reason. And if you're doing it every day, which was at these shops, and I would go to these shops, and yeah, they wouldn't run their fume extractors. Or some people would have like this they wouldn't have any. I didn't see any fume extractors. And as I went to these shops and I kind of, Karamarks 9252 coming in with that follow. Let's go. And yeah, as I went to these shops and I kept seeing this, I was just like, I don't know, man. And then in hindsight, I'm much happier that I've gone the way I have, although it is debatably taking me a lot longer, and it's not like I'm, bringing in money hand over fist like I would if I had a regular job. Well, not hand over fist, but they'd pay me like $25 an hour or something like that. I'd still get a guaranteed rate, guaranteed money for showing up to work and doing a good job and all that. So, in this way, it's a lot of give, and eventually there'll be some take. But I find this worked out better for me, because I've learned from being from the audio engineer and the IT career that I've had over the past. I really just enjoy figuring it out on my own. I love asking other people who know way more than me their information, their knowledge, and picking their brains and parsing good advice and bad advice and all that together. But just sitting in a format where I have to basically get, all my information from one source, I really don't like that. Ugh. And that's what it would be like if I worked at a shop. So and I'm not trying to downplay your thing, Hayes. I'm just saying, I'm throwing that out as like something to think about, because I feel you're probably in a similar boat. You're kind of set in your ways a little bit, and you're just like, I don't need some kid telling me to, I mean, that's a little bit ridiculous ego nonsense, but I'm just saying, as a broad general thing, I bring that up just to think about, because it is one thing that I knew if I went that route, I would get really infuriated and I would probably quit, or I'd hate my job, or I'd come home every day and I'd bitch like, oh, Larry was like acting like I'm a fucking idiot all day because I didn't know this one fucking thing was wrong. I didn't really want to do that. When I saw it like way up ahead, I'm like, oh, this person's going to get on my nerves real quick. I mean, he's getting on my nerves and he's not even talking to me. He's talking to that guy. And that's getting on my nerve, So anyways, I'm rambling a little bit. Yeah, you know what? It probably wouldn't be too bad, Hayes, just to, I know you've got like a full-time job already. They may be hiring part-time. You may be able to do, come in, work for 4 hours, something like that. It may not be the best thing, but it might be a nice little side hustle. Oh, I didn't know you quit your job. I didn't realize that. Oh, well then, yeah, you should probably go get a job over there. I like what you make, super pretty. Aw, Cynic, thank you very much. Man, it seems like yeah, wow. That's very nice of you. I appreciate it. That means a lot, too. We've known each other more or less for a while. That, you've seen the Sid grow from a tiny, annoying little scruffy weed to a taller, scruffy weed. I turned in my 2 weeks notice 2 weeks ago. Oh, I totally didn't see that. Well, good for you. Well, good for you, Hayes. I hope that works out for you. I know that's always, that's never fun. It's always a little scary to do something like that. So, of course, I wish you the best. And I know you'll, you got it. You got it, fam. Oh, well, that didn't work. There I am. Here, let's do... Man, we were listening to some weird fucking music. I'm telling you right now. I don't even know what it is anymore. I'm tempted to put the corny music back on. The Cheesemo. Because we've been listening to like... What are we listening to right now? Skullsy. Alright. For the time being... Let's put the cheesy, garbagey music. Here, let me see if I can find some... Alright, stand by. There we go. Alright, we'll do that. Oh! Wow, my pants are frozen in my butt. And by frozen, I mean it's really hot in here. Alright. What are we doing? I want to do a dab. And then actually, let me get a beverage. Oh, we got an ad. We're going to run an ad real quick. I'm going to grab a drink, and we'll put the panels on these remaining modules, and then we'll call it a day. I think. I hope. All right. BRB. Well, I'm not really going anywhere, but we're on an ad. There's like an ad, so only the subscribers get that ad-free life, or the people like hacking their browsers to send the ad to their neighbor. That's probably why I get so many damn ads, because someone else is just sending them to me. I think I just figured out the internet. You're welcome. All right, I gotta put some new stuff in here. Let's go with the old. Ooh. My husband just swapped dealerships again. He giggled with us for a bit. Did you ever get a chance to meet him? I did. I've met him. Where was it? I don't know. But tell you what, Cynic, if you guys ever want to hang out, let me know. I've been playing a lot of pinball lately, and it's like my thing. And people, they'll come. Like it's my deal to hang out with friends and stuff too, because they'll be like, "Oh, I like pinball," and I'll be like, "Yeah, I like pinball, but I really, really like pinball. Like, I'm really getting insane." Now, there is a dude that I've seen there every time I've went who is a little more insane than I am, and he like dry humps the damn things all over the place, scooches the tables. Oh, I hate it, but he's worse. But either way, if y'all want to play some pinball, the Yucca Tap has a good one there. There's a couple of other places I've been wanting to check out. I've been to the Yucca Tap quite a few times, but I wouldn't mind checking out. There's a couple of other places here in town that have pretty nice pinball machine collections. Maybe it's that. I think that might have been it. It might have been that or I want to say I met him at a bar But I may be just making it up, to be honest with you. I'm not for certain. I have imaginary memories. If you love pinball, you're gonna like us. Yeah, I wouldn't mind streaming from there. I've been thinking about trying to do that, but I've got all these other streaming things I'm working on right now that it's gonna interfere. Real quick, to Cynic coming into the channel and hanging out, or whatever my lame excuse is for drinking. Here's a Sierra Nevada Little Hazy IPA. I bought like a 12-pack because that's all they would sell at the gas station. And I was like, I just wanted a 6-pack. All right, fine, 12-pack. And then I drank like 4 of them because I had a really long gig. And that was my carrot on the stick. I'm like, well, you know, after this gig's over, I'll grab myself some beers and have some beers when I get home. And I accomplished that. Cheers. I used to have a Nintendo pinball game. So I went to Las Vegas. If you're ever in Las Vegas, Cynic, for like a gig or anything, there's the Pinball Hall of Fame, or the Pinball Museum. I think it's the Hall of Fame. That's what it's called. It's a massive pinball place. They have well over 100 games, and about 70% of them are in operation. They have a really, really large, nice collection of vintage pinball games from like the 70s, and some even older than that. I think like some from the 60s and so forth. And it's a lot of fun. There's no booze, no smoking or anything like that. So, you know, heads up. But it's right on they moved to a new location, and it's right on the strip. So it's near I believe it's the MGM Grand. It's right down from the MGM Grand. There's like a vacant lot and then the pinball. And it's really a lot of fun if you're ever there. And I know from work every now and then you might be over at up there in the Vegas region. As a still climber? Yeah. Well, that's what I was thinking. Like, and one of our mutual friends actually, well, I'll just a friend of mine, Peta. No, I don't want to call him Pete. My buddy Pete. He was like, I was in Vegas, and it was for EDC. There we go. I think he was there for like several weeks for the Van Gogh exhibit. I think it was Van Gogh or Monet or whatever. It was that big projection mapping exhibit that's been touring. And they were there with another friend of ours, Spoonie, and, you know, they were just like, all we were looking for were places that didn't have, you know, that weren't bars and didn't have gambling. And he's like, and it's really fucking hard to find those places where we were at. Eventually, though, they started finding little places, or they'd just go to the places where the locals went. And he brought up the Pinball Hall of Fame, and I was like, that is a freaking brilliant idea. And my only regret is that I didn't spend every night there. I spent my last night there, and I was like, ugh, I know what I'm doing next time I'm here. And it's not bad. I mean, the prices are reasonable. You know, I remember when I was a kid, pinball was really expensive, but it's about, I don't know, at the Pinball Hall of Fame, I think we put $22 in, and we were there for 4 or 5 hours. And then when I go and play at the Electric Bat here in Phoenix, or in Tempe, I should say, it's I get about $10 an hour. I keep averaging around that, so you know, $40 for $40. Although I've been getting that number down. I'm also not accounting for. I've gone with my wife, and I just buy tokens for her, and I just give her like here's a pile of tokens, So I may be a lot less. It may be closer to 5 or 7 or something. But my point is that it's pretty inexpensive entertainment. You put that in with the cost of drinks and maybe snacks. And we live pretty close. So I've just been taking an Uber Lyft to and from so that I just don't even have to worry about trying to drink or try to drive home after having a couple of beers or any of that crap. I can just Uber Lyft it there and, act like I'm helping the economy or something. Actually, I'm just saving my butt. Uh-oh! We got none other than the Red Sharky coming in with a pipe and on Yo, let's go. Awesome. We haven't had a raid at all today. So honored. We got the wrench jockey in here. If I can. There it is. Nope. There. Nope. Boom. Boom. There we go. Wrench jockey. How's it going? How was your stream? What did y'all work on? I'm putting off doing boring work. So, and I'm kind of just, my shoulder's been bugging me. So I'm just trying to relax, take advantage of the coast, chat a little bit, chill a little bit, and we'll do the work. There's an old school gamer bar in Mesa. Oh, okay. Well, I wouldn't mind checking that out. I haven't checked out anything in Mesa. I know about stuff in Phoenix and Scottsdale and Tempe, but I've heard about some places in Mesa, but I don't know any. So hey, anytime, just let me know. Anytime y'all have free time and you want to do something like that, I'd be more than happy to. I think it'd be fun, and I know Mrs. Heresy would love to see you again. There's a few people, but I guess they were tired too. Hey, no worries, Wrench Jockey. There's a lot that comes with the awesomeness of a raid. One, we break up that flibber flabber of whatever the hell I was talking about. That's a big bonus for the people that have been hanging out here for a while going, does he ever shut up? Does he just... Weird. And on top of that, we get to check out your stream, find out what you've been doing, get some fresh blood in on the words and the thoughts and the feels. I love it. No, like I said, let me see. Thanks for the shout out. It was all right. I got tired out early. Been a long week. Oh, I hear you. So we finished a chat-controlled Jacob's ladder. No way! Then started making a Twitch chat-controlled Game Boy. Now, I think I remembered last time I was in your channel, I remember talking about the Jacob's ladder, but this was a while back. This was several weeks back. And, oh, cool. I'm gonna have to check out the VODs on that. That sounds really dope. Really cool. Well, welcome in. I'm really glad. You guys definitely want to go check out the Wrench Jockey. They're a great streamer. They have a lot of variety of content. As you can tell from just, working on a chat-controlled Game Boy. If that doesn't interest you, check a pulse, because you might be dead inside. I like the tiny people at the bottom. Oh, hey! Good point. I should bring this up. So these dudes down here, these little duders, these are your stream avatars. You can customize them. Some of them you can go really detailed. Some of them, like the Rick and Morty, they are what they are. To access them, There's a box below. You'll click on a button. It says Stream Avatars. You can't miss it. It's one of the little panels below. And it'll bring up all the ones. Everything's unlocked, so just go nuts. Pick any ones you want. All the mods that you can do, like, for example, the kitty cats and the puppy dogs, they're under a thing called gear. So if you want to give your dog, like, a cool hat or a funky tail, that's where it's at. And same goes for, like, the ponies, all the different stuff. It's really cool. Exclamation point commands brings up all the different moves that they can do. And there's games as well built into it. There's on your channel points. You can use different. You can use the channel points to do the battle royale. Let's do a battle royale real quick, just to get the goofiness going here. Did I spell it right? I did, and I typed it really poorly. Man, thermal me is funny. But this is the battle royale. It's just a random game, just like a regular battle royale. But there's also Boom Pow Bam 675. Thank you for that follow. There's also different games like a boss battle, which is really fun. It's like an old school turn-based RPG. You've got the warrior, the mage, and the priest. And it's a lot of fun. We've actually made a few we made a custom boss, which was really fun if he gets drawn. And then what is the other game is basketball. There's two different versions. There's a team-based version, which is the regular basketball, and then there's basketball FFA for free-for-all. And that one you can instigate, and once it's announced in chat, you just go for it. It's they're all really fun. It's from Stream Avatars. You can get it on Steam. It's like the best $15 I ever spent. There is a lot of development that you can do for it too. Like you can create a lot of custom this and that. One of our mods, DJ Doey, has made quite a few custom characters for the channel. The Meatwad, for example. I think it was a Meatwad. Wait, I might be misspeaking. No, he did the Carl. Yeah, we have a Meatwad. Yeah, he's got the Carl and the Meatwad, and he did the Clippy and a couple of things. And it was it's one of those things where I was like, well, I don't think it's that difficult. You just have to do these animation sheets. There's these protocols, and they went to it and kicked ass. Back tomorrow? Cool. Well, my schedule's gotten really goofy for the last week or so. I might try to come in and hang out if I don't end up streaming tomorrow. It's kind of trying to figure it out. I've got some stuff coming up this week that's messed up my schedule that we normally do, and I really don't know what Clippy, Clippy from Microsoft Office. Not Clippy, the digital overdrive. Oh. Did it work? I think I see a Clippy there. I can't read the word, though, because I shrank the screen. I remember why I had the screen big. Anyways, yeah, welcome in. Anybody who's new to the channel, too, who's never been here before, welcome, by the way. We're a DIY channel. I should give you the real background. We're a DIY channel. We're really big on getting people into electronics, getting them into soldering, getting them into synthesizers. We mostly deal with audio stuff. We've got here a couple of low-pass gates / filters. But, man, that's funny that it doesn't. Why did it yellow? Oh, because this can. If I take the can out, the top of this throws the scale off. But yeah, we're really big into that. I'm an audio engineer by trade. I do live event stuff. I've been doing it for like 12 or 13 years or something. But you know, since COVID, I had a lot of time to stay away from it, and it's weird. I don't miss a lot of it. And I started streaming, and I really got into doing repairs, doing builds, learning more about electronics, and just the whole hemisphere, I guess you would say, of the sci-tech community here on Twitch. And I've had a lot of fun and so forth, and so I've been going that way. But electronics has always been a hobby of mine. It's always been something that I liked doing when I was a teenager, but I never took it seriously. I never went to college. I didn't even finish high school. It's always just something that was fun to do, and I've always firmly believed that a lot of this is just putting, is assembly. And in that mindset, I think anybody can do this, and I've proven it to be right. It's not always easy. It doesn't always, like, you put it together and it works every time. But when it does, it's a big-ass reward, and that's kind of what we've been revolving around for the past couple of years or so, and I've just had so much fun. It's been amazing. I had someone come in earlier, just a couple of hours ago, and they said, hey, I tried this thing that you brought up some tips. I tried them. They worked. Thank you. I can't even remember what the fuck I said. I have no idea what tips that was. It's probably the same shit I say every time, but I'm telling you, I was on cloud 9. I was so happy to hear that. And, yeah. Party till you die. COVID brought me to Twitch. Yeah, it really was kind of an interesting thing. And I know I'm far from being alone. There is a factory of people just like me that were shitting out back in April and May of 2020 that have all like, I started streaming on Twitch. And when I started, I knew right out of the gate, oh, there's no way to make a living doing this. I did the math, and I was like, we would have to have this enormous audience. We would have to be really, really big. And I mean, as much as I wouldn't mind that, common sense says there's a million people that all want to make it big, want to be a big streamer. Not all of them are going to get that way. And so I thought more of it as a means to an end. So streaming and the channel and everything has introduced me to so many people. We've had so many opportunities to work on things I would never have an opportunity to work on. And I've managed to really get into a position to where now I'm like, I don't know. We have, for example, there's I wish I could show it to you. I hid it from myself so I wouldn't show it on stream. I have to wait for the people to test the prototype. But once the prototype gets tested, I'll show it to you. But I have a very, very cool thing that I've been working on with a friend of mine since December of last year. It's about to come out. It's huge. I think it's huge. I think it's going to I'll put it this way. I think it's going to completely fucking turn the Eurorack world upside down. And I don't make that statement lightly. The whole time I was making this, I looked and looked and looked and looked and looked, and I'm like, why am I the person that's making this? This is the most obvious thing that should be out there. Why? Weird. So, once it comes out, you're going to be like, oh yeah, underwear. What were we doing before underwear? I don't remember. Well, I'm glad this cat invented underwear, because, before? Anyways, I don't mean to brag. I'm not bragging. I honestly think it's silly that I had to come up with it. Let's do a dab. Oh, hey there, Heat in the Night, Sid. In the air tonight, Sid. I mean, God damn it. All right, let's get rid of this. Now we just have in the air tonight. No, maybe get close up. I remember all the garbage. No, it doesn't work. It looks stupid. I just look like... I look like an idiot. Actually, I look really, 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 really stupid. In fact, if you just want to change your refresh rates or something, you were trying to find... Yeah, that's the spot. Lose a couple frames of that, you'll be all right. You'll be all right. So you'll know, I'm wondering if I can use this to do like some sort of animation, you know? Like I take this big weird looking guy with the, I swear, it looks like giant lips. It looks like those novelty lips, the wax ones that you'll get from the dollar store. And you go, why would someone eat this? What is this? This doesn't taste good. You're okay with it? It's because I took my glasses off. I look so freaky. All right. Let me just dab here. Let's covert dab. Thermal Sid has one. There can be only one. Freeze frame. All right. I think we're good. Let's put these bitches to bed. Put those bitches to bed, man. That's the name of my album. It's about childcare. Oops. Put these bitches to bed. Meat Rod's book on childcare. All right, let me find the bag of shame and the box of solitude and the container of hate. I think I know what I gotta do tonight. Fight for my right. Oh no, there we go. Oh my God. It's getting a little warm in here. Let's move this over to freedom units. 85.6. Your average human being would find that insane. And they would be right. All right. To the panel mobile. I need a. Oh wait. Oh wait. Here's one. Here, I'm gonna put the one that I really like. Oh, that's this one. Cool. The one I really, screwed the pooch. All right. I don't know what these nuts are, but I'm going to use them. Oh, wait, they won't fit. Nuts. Oh, I've been waiting to crack that chestnut out for a while now. Alright, I'm just going to dump this bag of nuts out. And then this bag of washers. Okay, that was way too many washers. Oh, shit. Okay. I should probably test these things. Make sure that they work. I don't know. Seems trite. It was probably a good idea. Just in case. It's a high school with a just in case. Could not believe his parents literally named him Justin. Can you imagine being the doctor or the person? And I guess it's that the doctor really doesn't handle that shit. You just imagine being like, you know, them dealing with that. Like the person that's got the official, I don't know. They're like, hi, welcome. Congratulations on your new baby. What, Mr. and Mrs. Case, what is the name that you're giving your son? We're going to name our son Justin. Have you thought that completely out? Oh, yes. It was his father's name. His father's name was Justin Case. So this will be Justin Case Jr. the third. Justin Case the third. Okay. That's going to roll real well. I feel like I'm missing some. That old boy, he don't know, dude. He don't know nothing. Alright, I probably should test this before I get really nuts. Oh my god. Where are we at? Alright, cool. We're at Euro level. We got the Euro cable. And we have the oh Jesus, the Euro tangle. Oh my god. All right, let's do this guy. Shrink this down. Turn it to a saw. Is not working. Oh. It will never work if you do not power it. A wise Wise guy told me that one time. He was really smart. He said, if you power it, it'll probably work better. It was the smartest thing I ever heard in my life. Remember the Heineken keg cans? My friend made me low watt guitar amp. Oh, really? Huh. Whoa! Cynic with 100 bits! Let's fucking go. Thank you so much. Alright, so this guy works. We can continue putting nuts and washers on it, which is the name of my upcoming album, Nuts and Washers on it. It's gonna be a hit, reckon. Hey, yeah, thanks again. Cheers. You guys have been really generous lately. I really appreciate it. Wait, these look like... These aren't the right nuts. Are they? No, they're not. Where's the... Yeah, these are the... Uh-oh. Oh, wait. What's this? This is your guy. What's this, huh? Is this that new drug these kids are doing called nuts? Yeah. I saw a special on a current affair about this. And you know if it's on a current affair, it's gotta be bad. Remember that thing? It made that sound? It's fucking the coolest sound. I wonder what that was. I think it was a synclavia, maybe? That's what we do on this channel. I talk about shit my stony brain comes up with, and then I ask, is that a synclavia? It's a very simple formula, but let me tell you, it works. Like a synclavia. Similar note with the dab, always feeding those dab lines in. I love it. Don't ever stop. Don't ever let them stop you. They're jealous. They want what you have, what you were born with, what you were given. And that's awesomeness. They wish they could be 1/5, 1/10, 1/90th the awesomeness that you so expertly wield. Like an awesomeness generator. Awesome. I think I could just say that word several times. It'll feel right. Awesome. It does feel good. Let me try something else. Possum. No. Even though it sounds similar, possum isn't as fun to say as awesome. Something for the scholars, huh? Also, we got a dab. Let me put the rest of these little nuts on here, and we will. Oh man, see, this panel's already poo-poo. So this is mine, right? Yeah, this is the one that I fucking. Where is it? Oh yeah, that's the one. Oh yeah, do I need to put a nut on it? Or not a nut, twist, or, yep. Ooh, popping that back and popping that popping, I don't know, popping fresh, popping lock fresh, lock popping freshen, fresh pops, candy, food candy. Tempted to boot gear up again and sesh. Boot. What do you mean? Oh, what are you wanting to? What are you streaming? I think I missed something. Some kind of easy to do that with. I don't know why I'm holding this thing so close. You can't see shit. It's gonna be boring. Yeah. I don't think this is grabbing it. That's fine. All right, and I have some knobs for this. I think. Or did I get rid of the knob? Where did I put the knobs? We'll do that last. I think they're up there. I don't know. They're here. I bought a whole bunch of knobs. At Knobs, the Knobs place. The knobbiest knob store in the world. Now I gotta figure out where I put the rest of these panels. I forgot. So long ago. I was a young man then. Oh shit, where did I put them? I don't see them anywhere. Quit looking at my business. Shit. Where did I put? Oh, you know what? I know where they are. They were here all along. Inside. Sure, Natasha, you're sober enough to get there. I hear you right there. I'm sipping, but I know how these things go. All right, we got a dab to do. We did that a dab a dur, but I'm gonna do a dab a day. A den. Die? I'll die. I die. Never do. Ding a day. All day. And I'm a D. Am a do. Oh. Dab a dude. Dab a dude. Dum dum dum. Dum dum dum. Let me do it a bay. A dab a doob a bee. Ah da ba. Ah. For three of us that were drinking under a third bottle of wine. Oh, that's a bottle apiece. Those are good numbers. Those are strong numbers. Take those to the voting booth this November. heard like every one of these like this. What's up with that? Oh my god. Oh my business. Oh wait, that's not what he says. He says, "Oh my goodness," not "Oh my business." But what if it was a business-related song? Oh my business. Oh my god. Oh my business. Oh my god. Yeah, you feel it. It's gonna fucking light up the dance floor. I've napped twice today, then just wake up and go back to beers. That is intensely awesome. Day drinking in the night, day drinking all the time, night or day, what the hey, who gives a fuck anyway? I'm doing this thing I call it whatever I want, 'cause it's mine. Yeah, I don't know. You know, sometimes I think I should take the little nubs out of the back, but I never like to. I know you're supposed to, but I like that they add like a little bit of bracing. I know that they can offset the perpendicularness. That's a word. The plumbness. Well, that's probably even less of a word. Alright. So I didn't put all the nuts on. I just put the ones on for this part. Now we'll test it. Because if we put them all on and we test it, it probably won't work. That's Murphy's Law. It's not only the rules, it's the law. But with this guy, got a little bit more play. Okay, I'm gonna turn these knobs down. Turn these ones all the way up. Turn these down. And send it the music of my people. Whoa! Cynic with another 100 bits. Let's fucking go. Now you definitely got to have the guitar, I think. Yeah, this works and it sounds pretty goddamn good. Let's do normal shit with it. Sounds great. Doesn't sound high pass or anything like that. Running into filter mode. You can't really tell it, but there's like a time delay from when you move this to when it behaves. And I've noticed it in the other one, and I've noticed it in this one, and it's more pronounced. And it's exactly what you want. You want this kind of delay that you can affect. Now, this one's a shorter one. This one's a longer one. How we have these all set up with the LDRs being separated in different links. Now, anybody who, I don't know, I should probably, I'm kind of shitty. I'm a shitty streamer here. I should have explained this earlier. But we've been working on this for so long, off and on, I forgot. So what's going on in here is you have these are LEDs. These are lights. They're lighting up. They're just like regular lights. And then you have these little sensors off to the side that we put in. And they have this little hash thing, and they're light detecting resistors. And they're used for all kinds of fun little projects and so forth. If you've ever done like those little 74-in-1 projects or any of the little experiment deals, if you've ever delved with little kits that want you to learn about electronics, almost always there's an LDR involved. And in this particular circuit, there's two, and the way they react is different from the relationship to the light. So you can see these are the bottom ones, and they have a little bit more spacing. These are right up on top of it. They have a different response. We're on the bottom one right now, and you can tell the curve is slower, like the movement is slower on it. That's fast, going up. But I can hear it like tail out. And this is what makes low-pass gates desirable. Now, it's more noticeable because we have it in a filter mode, but if you put it in a regular gate mode, it's doing the exact same thing. It's just not resonating and doing all this crazy shit. And when you use it for drums and stuff like that, that's the only thing I know low-pass gates to be commonly used for. I'm sure there's a bunch of stuff I'm ignorant of. But the low-pass gate is used for percussion because a lot of the other devices out there, the VCAs and everything, will shut or open. There's on or off. There is an attenuation of that amount, but this is a gate. This is technically only has an on or an off, but because of the behavior, it's a slewed. There's a little bit of a curve to it, and that's what makes it kind of unique. And when you use it for drums and so forth, because of that curve of it, instead of attenuating the volume, it's removing the frequencies as it removes the volume at the same time. You get more of what drums actually do in a real environment. And this thing does the filter squeals, so it's 1,000 times cooler than any low-pass gate I've ever seen, because none of them do the filter squeals. Everyone I've seen, they're just regular VCAs with a Vactrol in it, but it's a Vactrol. We had a regular one. So this thing that we have here is what's in here. This little package here says X-Vive. This is a solid state, I guess, Vactrol, I guess is what you would call it. But it's all one piece. There's an LED inside and there's an LDR inside. They are right next to each other. There's nothing to it. This uses two because there's some, you can get really funky and do some mix and matching, but all the experiments we've done, I've been like, ugh, no thanks. I like this. I think this is the best way to go. It sounds the best. There's no way to get the nastiness of the higher resistance and the accuracy of the low one. Sure, everyone knew what that was about. My hatred of inaccuracy. Oh, anyways, what else is there cool about this? I don't know. That's kind of it. Yeah, I've wanted one for a while. I've always wanted a low-pass gate. The fact that this is a filter just kind of sold me right after it because I need more filters. This thing's filter, it has a lot of movement on it, so it's pretty nasty. And a lot better than I thought. And then the oh yeah, we do have to replace these parts. But the resonance is a little cool, but it's a little bit disappointing because it comes in pretty quickly, and then after, you know, there's a little bit of travel after 80%. There's, you know, nothing really seems to happen. We'll check it on this and see, but either way, it's really cool because I wanted to get another filter in the store, or a filter in the store, not another. We don't have any filters whatsoever. We don't have any VCAs. This happens to be both, and they're independent of each other, so you can make one a VCA and one a filter, and you can do it within the same circuit without patching because these are all normaled. So you can come into here, put your filter mode here, filter, 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 and then put this in gate mode and run it like a VCA or whatever, and just output, input, output. You can run them in parallel as well, I believe, although we'll have to test that to be sure. But normally, that's what I would do. So I think that's what he would do. By the way, all these modules are from Nonlinear Circuits. Really, really awesome site. We go there and just stare at his cool designs. This guy makes a new module every month. In fact, we're overdue to go look at a module. We'll finish these off. We've only got a little bit left, and that'll be a nice way to wind down the day anyways, too. But if you're looking for, you know, if you're like me and you like to program by looking at other source code, other people's code, this is perfect because he has all his schematics. He has explanations for the most part. Ray Wilson's another example, but Ray Wilson is not Ray Wilson. Well, Ray Wilson actually too, but I meant to say Ken Stone. But Ray Wilson and Ken Stone are both other really good options as well, but they're not active right now, or, oh, anyways. I'm gonna avoid the morbid. But all these engineers, they have all their designs out. They have an explanation on why and how and what they did, and it's I think it's pretty accessible. I mean, yeah, if you're just starting out, it's going to be a lot of globbity gloop. But if you just power through all this stuff, you don't know what they're talking about, and just focus on the things that you do, or, you know, work on it. I mean, at least that's what I pulled off. You can start to get into it more if that's kind of your way of learning. Otherwise, it's definitely a great resource for designs and ideas. Oh, I think that's where I got that one thing I did. All right. Now we got to test this. We just got these on. We haven't put all the other ones on because that's how Murphy's Law works. All right. Although, honestly, the one that was really jacked is the one I was like, oh, yeah, that one's probably not going to work. And it worked fine. Oh, wow, that's a lot of attenuation. That's fantastic. Filter mode. Awesome. Now, let's test that theory I had. Oh, Cynic, another 100 bits. Yo, let's go. Thank you very, very much. Hearts. Well, I can't do the heart thing, but you know what it means. All right. Now. Oh, wow. I'm so excited. Thank you. Now we got to do the 2. Here, let me do this. Let me just make this straight. So that's a gate. Ooh. 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 Hold up. Who run things? Let me get a cable. Damn it, I had like a bunch and then oh, there it is. Alright, let's try CV out. It does. Oh, wait. No. Hey! Thank you so very much. Civic 23, cheers. Appreciate that. You know, this really jazzed up that sound. All we're sending is just... And then, you know... Alright, now I gotta test one thing I said earlier. I don't know if it's true or not. Well, I think it is, but let's find out. Now, if I interrupt this output here, will it disconnect that guy? It does fucking not! Now it splits it into two signals, so now we have the filtered version as a single output. Yeah! So now you have it without, and yeah, and you can also hear that it's not... Nice! That's brilliant. That's really, really cool. Nice! Alright. Well, these things are turning into way cooler than I thought. Because, like I said, like, low-pass gates are... They're kind of boring, you know? They're not very interesting because, you know, they're not quite VCAs. They're kind of gates, and it's kind of like, who cares? But old Andrew Fink has definitely found a good one. But anyways, let's put the rest of the doodads on this guy. And then, yeah, we'll go check out his site real quick. See what's new on there. All right, I gotta figure out a way to separate this easier. I'm loving this. Let's go. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. All right. Let's see if, let's see, I got, 2, 4, 6. I got exactly 6. Suppose I didn't do that for this. Oh, I remember I grabbed extra nuts because I'm insane. Alright. These drugs. This is some of the best. I put Robitussin. Lots and lots of Robitussin in it. Make you very sick. But then, very high. And then sick again. And then a little high. And then very, very, very sick. It will be that for the next 7 to 8 hours. A roller coaster of sick and high. Man, I like this pattern here. I love these Magpie modular panels. They're just so beautiful. I love the fact that they do all these goth black ones too, because it kind of, I mean, it's a silly, trivial thing, I admit, but you know, it's kind of nice to have this contiguous aesthetics instead of some patchwork quilt. And if you mix systems, you're always gonna have, you know, some variance in it. But if you can at least get the damn panels to match up, it's maybe not so bad. At least have them be the same color. I don't know if this is the right size or not. I think it is. All right. This one's done. Oh shit, don't dump out bag of nuts. That would be insane. And the membrane. You know what? I'm gonna quit while I'm ahead. All right. Let's check these guys. I've learned not to wrench these on because it will it'll mess up the paint. Because I don't put washers underneath them because I like to live dangerously. It is who I am. I cannot change it no more than you can ask an eagle not to eat and shit out half-digested things. Where did I have my bag that this shit went? I don't know. That's sad. It's a real sad story. Okay, so the case is solved. Fantastic. Well, good work. Everyone gets a promotion and party at someone else's place, not mine. I'm getting remodeled or something. I'm totally not available for it. Alright, so where did I put the knobs? A question I ask constantly. And I know we all do, gentlemen. Can we be honest? Is there not a moment when we ask, where did I put the knobs? It's a question as old as time, really. Where did I put the knobs, and how many pizzas can I eat at one time before I get really, really sick? Science has been unable to answer those questions, but today, we will speak about them. Is it? No. Oh. I'll be damned. Look at that. We got... And the white knobs made of plastic and some metal Doom, 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 doom. I'll put 6 of these on each one of these. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. I don't know the words. Blah, blah, blah. Me in a t-shirt made of gold. How much do we have? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. I need 2 more, and then we'll have 1 that has black knobs because we need that for the photo shoot. Yes, the photo shoot. That's right. These things are going on the front cover of EQ magazine. Oh wait, that's actually a real magazine. It was supposed to make a pun off of GQ. I don't know if it's still around though. But I don't want to throw salt in their eyes or sand or what is it? Salty sand? I don't want to shit on their poo-poos. I don't want to donkey on their Kong. If you know what I mean. And if you do, please contact me immediately and let me know what I mean. Our operators are standing by. Alright, I'm just gonna hang these cables here and regret that forever and ever 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 and ever. Alright, we're gonna take this guy away for now. Oh, I know, sad days. But don't worry, he'll be back. He'll just look like a totally different person. And we will never speak of this factor again except in weird cameo jokes. We call it TV. Well, shit, so many things have done that. So this one's going to be mine since it's pretty jacked. You know, this repair isn't that bad, to be honest with you. But should I... No. I'm going to do the white knobs because I'm digging this black panel white knob thing. It's my image now. It's who I am, all right? Don't try to stop me. All right? You're just like Father. Father tried to stop me. Stop me with a bulldozer. Stop me with a train. Stop me with a locomotive. That's what we call a train. Sometimes, but not all the time. Very rarely. Dear me. I don't have a screwdriver that will fit in this hole. Why am I doing crappy accents? I don't know. Maybe I'm mad inside. Maybe I'm a man inside. Oh wait, I definitely am a man inside. Of a man made of sides. Like dish sides, like couscous and potatoes. Alright. Enough of this nonsense. This stream of conscious train thought toilet paper man. Oh, scheisse. Alright, I'm just going to donate that from the Robo Driver PhD. Not to be confused with just Robo Driver. I scratched off the MD. Well, it was revoked. So apparently, like, I know it's a technicality, but Robo Driver never really finished their medical degree. So, you know, calling themselves Dr. Robo Driver just is really insulting to doctors who have to work very hard to get that name. I'm on top of the stream avatars? I shouldn't be. No, I'm behind. Oh, I am. Oh, that's an accident. My bad. Huh. There you go. Thanks for pointing that out. Hopefully I'll fix on the other one. Now we must do the screwdriver. Just like it did it to me. In the eyes. Don't let it look you in the eyes. Oh shit. I don't know. I just swear for no reason. Don't worry, there was nothing going on. I just love to swear for no... Every now and then I'm just like, fuck! You know? Feels good. Don't hate. Participate. And then eliminate. Instigate. Oh wait, this is an NXS song. Sorry. Get copyright troubles. Alright, I think this is even. That looks like it. That looks like it. Yeah. We have a wiener. Maybe. Maybe not. Show me the wiener. That could be only one. Wiener. Wiener one. Wiener one. Ooh. The one wiener? Now it looks like it's off. No, I'm just... Well... Whatever, man. You know? Whatever. You rip my stupid screwdrivers. Oh, my antenna is like all jacking the... It's ball jacking around. I can't tell a difference. I don't give a shit. It's just stupid knobs. This isn't high calibration garbage. This is synthesizers. This is no labs equipment. No science experiment. You are making bleeps and bloops. Don't ever forget that. Don't ever think you're better than that. You make bleeps and bloops. You are much a sound engineer as any one of those people because you all focus on the bleeps and the bloops. Hoorah! And I was trying to think of like a boot camp type thing. You know, imagine that guy. I forget that actor's name. He was the cat commander in Aliens. He's like, another day in the Corps. I always imagine him. Private. You know. So he would be giving that speech, and if we could afford that. I'm not even exactly sure if he's still working or, and I hate to be that way, but alive. Because that was a long time ago. And if there's one thing I've learned about getting older is that people tend to die as you age. I know, right? Hit me hard too. I've been trying to figure out what the causality is, but I think it's just one of those numbers games. It's like as you exist, the number of people that die just goes up until you die as well. Now, if you don't believe me, just check the cold hard math. Well, there's supposed to be some cold hard math that pops up, but we'll do it later. Can we do a chat avatar battle? Yes, there is a couple of different battles that you can do, Boom Pow. You can if you have the points or if you ask nice enough, we can do a battle royale. And, man, I swear this thing looks crooked, doesn't it? That's weird. Oh, well, I don't care. It's mine. The battle royale, and we can do that. If you want to do the basketball game, same rules apply. Either you can use your points or someone else can, or if you ask nicely that you'd like to give it a shot, I'd be more than happy to make it happen, Captain. It is all up to y'all. The points are just there because we did that way because, you know, in the beginning it wasn't a big deal, but eventually people started spamming it. So it was like, fortunately it was our own mods. So that was a tough one. Redlocks, let's go, mate. Welcome in. We've got one done. I can't wait to pop these things in the rack, too. Ooh, I'm going to do that tonight. Ooh. It's going to be cool. It's going to be so cool. I'm happy. Hey, welcome in, mate. Things are great. Things are awesome. We finished this module. We got our new... We got Thermal Sid over here. He's great. We played with... Actually, earlier we played with... There's some different little things that we did that, like, heavily delay the video for, like, by 10 seconds. So if you set it up, you can do a lot of, like, jokes where you talk to your thermal self. Or I can have, like, two. I can have the original one, and then I can have the delayed one, and just flip them so that they look like they're looking at each other, which is actually what we did. Except I actually did it, not a joke. Oh shit, I'm the joke, aren't I? Well, whatever. I'm used to it. But and it was really funny, and I thought more. I was like, oh man, I should see if I could expand on that and do like one talking to the other, and then I started thinking about how I really wanted to do the animation thing. I really would love to be able to put, you know, Carl. Well, you may not know Carl. I don't know if the Aqua Teen Hunger Force has made it out to where you live or nothing, you know. I don't know. But either way, it's a good show. It teaches you about values or something. I don't know. I don't really care. I pretty much skip to the part where there's boob. Just go straight to that. And then I'm like, let's go! And then, you know, I start going, if you know what I mean. And if you don't, that's fine. But you prude. Alright? You need to face facts. If you don't know what I mean, you're probably not very fun. Are you kidding me? Look at that. Look at that. They didn't put a screw in there. How the hell am I supposed to screw this in with no screw? That doesn't make sense. It's a lie. Just like everything. Alright. Calm down. A little bit. I'm gonna go get one of those damn screws. Damn it. What if I just stole this one from this one? No, just for now. You don't tell nobody. I mean, if you do, that's fine. I mean, if you want to get cut in the face, that's cool. I mean, I won't do it, but I know a guy, my cousin Terry. He says he loves doing that. Calls himself an artist. You don't want to get arted on by Terry. I think I'll just have one voice the entire time. Oh, see? So these are set not to fall out. But for some reason mine did. There's gotta be a better way. The Aqua Teen Hunger Force skits are one of my favorite parts of your stream. That's fantastic. If I could only... Do you mind if I quote that? We take that totally not out of context, okay? So don't even worry about it being taken out of context. Why are you being so weird about that? Okay, so we're going to take that sentence. We're going to plaster it up on some billboards right next to some other famous people saying the same thing you just said. And they were not compensated financially either. So don't even ask for any money because there ain't none. Okay? Then, who forgot to put the rest of these nuts on? Huh? That's insane. Look at that. These are good, but this one's not? What, do you think I'm an idiot? Huh? You got a screw loose or something. I mean, literally. Where's your nuts and your screws? Alright, I'll shut up now. This is getting old. I'm kidding. I'm still gonna talk like this now. Man. Getting hit left and right here. Alright, well, this is mostly done. Just like how it's mostly dead. Oh, this is mostly sticky. A good kind of sticky. No, not that kind of good sticky. No. The bad kind. The kind you don't talk about. You speak about it to no one. Ever. Again. This Wednesday. Wait a minute. I think I don't like this. Okay, now I like it. Yeah, there we go. That's perfect. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. I. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hey, darling. Oh shit. Okay, fuck that, man. Fuck that.
What? I remember this one. We did a song one time. It's called What? That's all the lyrics I can remember. What? It had a simple theme. It was just asking questions. Mostly what? And a but. It also applied to the question of social inadequacies and the current social structure versus capitalist bourgeoisie and the intolerance that Marxism would never achieve. It's a good song too, and it makes your butt move. I call it Booty Scooter. Booty Scooter. That's awesome. That's actually a good name for a song. I'm gonna get to work on that one right now. Check out my new tune. I call it Booty Scooter. It's out on MySpace and GeoCities, and I believe I have it. All the people that go to my live journal, they'll see it there too. And you can follow the link, and then it'll take you to a site, and then you gotta install this browser, and then when you get it installed, then you can download the file and you can play it back. And once you do, then you have to delete it, because then the browser doesn't work no more. It breaks it. And then when you're done, you go on to the website and you log in, you create an account, you set up that account, you give them all the information, you confirm it with an email and a physical address by returning the address, or simply faxing a copy of your ID. Once that is received, then they can start the vetting process. They'll look through all that information and then they'll get back to you in about 6 to 8 months. Once that's done, then you can buy a pony. I know, 'cause I'm investing in ponies right now. I got 2 in the backyard right now. One's named Samuel and the other one's named Daniel. Samuel and Daniel are really good, but I'm not gonna lie, they're a little angry that my backyard is only 100 square feet and they're like take up 20% of that. Well, that's not true. We have a barbecue. So between Daniel and Staniel and the barbecue and the furniture, which they done destroyed, we ain't got no room. So we selling them to the circus. Old P.T. Barnum gonna find a way to help them save the world from leprosy. Or something. I don't know. I didn't really ask questions. I just said, get rid of these ponies. They don't know me. And they don't work. At first I thought I'd have an album with them called Rolling Pony. But we tried to work on that and we couldn't find the beat. So instead of that beat of Rolling Pony, we came up with the beat Bitch Ass Stew. That was good. That was a dance floor hit. Sold over 40,000 downloads. And then,
All right. It's pretty exhausting to do. Oh shit! I did all that work and I forgot to take out the ones that are actually the most difficult, which is the ones for the Switch. I wonder if, those look like Switch pieces. I bet these fit. They sure as fit do. Fit, yeah, mother fitter. What are you fitting about, huh? Ah, fit me in the fitter. Fit. Will this fit? They're just trying to put on the same. Oh, it fits. It fits.
Bitch Ass Stew. How spicy, how does it have to be with a bitch ass stew? That is the first 2 lines from that album. Thank you. Coming on Trauma Records.
Actually, I think that is a real label, so let me try to stay away from real things and stick with the fake things.
Coming on Trebuchet Records. That's not very cool. Oh shit, we lost the camera. Man down! Man back up!
Oh my god, there we go. Oh, you son of a bitch. You goddamn son of a bitch. Look at a little bit of anger management classes avoidance gets you. It's really easy to go to anger management classes, but it's even easier to hire someone to go for you. From pennies a day, you too can commit low-level fraud with virtually little chances of getting caught. Check out my 19-part series, How to Rip 'em Off. Shut down that system. Boom power, you like that? All right, let's bring out the good stuff here. I'm so glad you like him too, mate. I'm very happy. I'm a big fan of him too. I think I might have mentioned it earlier, but you can get it on Steam, and it's like $15. It's very, very cheap, but it's super, super fun. There's oh man, my camera. This guy might have to finally be retired. I'm literally sitting in between books. Let's do some fun stuff here. Let's do. So we've got. So of course we've got, you know, good old bomb. Bomb is fun. Those guys. But I don't know if you've seen Mass Bomb. Oh, I messed up. Wait, why did I pronounce it like... Alright, there we go. I love some of the air that some of these characters get. And that the fact that they're just like all 2D, so they're just as they float through the thing. But yeah, that one's fun. Trying to remember. Bomb is good. What else? Let's see. Oh, we got Matt. We got good old Mass Fart. Ah, there we go. Now, if you a keen eye might have missed it, but a bunch of green gas came out of everyone, and then a very big smiley face appeared above their heads, replicating a fart. You ever played Gyromite on the Nintendo? I don't think so. What kind of game was that? Here, let's go to can I go to, yeah, we got this. Would be fun just to do an avatar like this. Except the frame rate is such shite that it's just kind of annoying. But we can do like a dueling. Oops, we can do like a dueling thing. I can be over here. He can be over there. That's cool. It's cool. It was a one-player game, but you could play with a robot, or the second player could be the pillars that crushed you. Oh, wasn't that the game with the robot? Like you had like, wasn't that the one with the little Nintendo robot thing back in the Diggity Dog Day? Or am I just honing in on the word robot? It's very possible. What do you think, Thermal Sid? It was like Mario meets Donkey Kong, but one of the fucked up reasons you collected turnips. That's how Japanese games are. A lot of times they have a lot of these things where I'm like, I always wonder if there's like a translation gap. And they're like, well, in America we don't really have whatever this is. Well, what about turnips? I guess we could do turnips. It's kind of weird. Why would they do that? Well, because in Japan, we collect and that's just like turnips. What do you? You know what? it doesn't matter. It's a video game. Who cares? Oh, I got it right. So yeah, it was that game. I do remember that, but I never played it. I've been looking at some for the past few years. I've been watching a lot of YouTube videos that go over like retro gaming and retro consoles, and just kind of, I don't know, it's just something that's fascinated me over the last few years. And some of those, that's one of those systems that I never really I remember that game, and I remember it was very interesting. Like, to this day, I can still recall, like, man, I wonder how that mechanic worked. How was that a cool game mechanic, or was it just fucking useless? Was it easy to cheat? Or was it difficult to cheat? I was just kind of curious about how viable of a thing it was back then, and similar games that did, these kind of moves. I can't think of anything. I still have a Rob on top of my fridge. Oh, nice. Very cool, very cool. Ooh, Simlanote put in a dab request. I like that. I like that a lot. Let me go to the restroom really quick. I think I need another beer, to be honest with you. I could stand a reload. Let me grab another beer, and we'll man, I'm really happy, guys. We finally got these finished. I know it took the whole damn stream just to put screws on this. Well, we did replace some parts, but I'm happy to get these 99.8% done. I at least can start checking them out in Jamtown, really getting the feels for them. I think these things are solid as shit, but I definitely want to check. I want to check these CV inputs and make sure that they're calibrated and everything's the same and all that garbage. Let me take a quick break, and I'll be right back, and we will continue to rock and maybe a little bit of roll too. Stick around. All right. Right. There we go. Had a dead battery. You know, that old routine. That old chestnut. That old spick and span. That old Amos and Andrew. All right, we got a dab. I like that. I like that a lot. Hey! Headbanging. Welcome in. Oh, you've been here for a while. I don't know why. I didn't notice. All right. Dab from Simlanote. Let's see where we're at on fish fuel. Fish fuel is high. So we shall meet fish fuel as best we can. All right. Dab is done. Thank you, Simlanote, for that diggity dab. Headbanging, I just saw your 8-ball request. Yeah, I did turn the 8-ball game on Stream Elements. I don't think Stream Avatars has one. I wish it did, because I would go hunting for that file that comes up with all the phrases and putting funny shit in there. I would fill it with the dumbest crap in the world. Answer says, return what you have stolen. Outlook is perpetual. I'm not sure I've used all my patch cables or if some are missing. Should always just keep buying patch cables until you can't. I'm about to buy like a whole bunch more. I need a whole bunch more really longs. Really longs. Like, so I'm going to buy like 50 6-footers or 5-footers, something like that. 4 or 5 feet, something in that, like a good range. And then I'm going to buy like, I don't know, but a bunch of shorties, a bunch of jumps. Some people ask why I don't make them, and it's totally great to make them, but I think it's a good idea to make them if you need custom lengths or custom cables. But otherwise, it's just cheaper and easier to buy them. But I don't know. If you like making cables, I know I have a buddy of mine. He loves to just pop open. You know, he puts up Netflix or whatever. Just watches some old Star Trek or whatever the fuck. And just hangs out, chills, smokes a J, works on making cables, and he loves it. And I can't argue with the logic. I'm like, yeah, man. Man, if I ever get a hankering to rewatch Deep Space Nine, I think I might do that sometime. Just make a fuck ton of cables. But until then. Also, that's like several hundred hours of watching the Deep Space Nine. Yeah, well, it's honestly similar now. That's one thing I've noticed, and I think it goes true. I don't know. Some people could argue differently, that are a little bit more planning. They have better planning and organization skills. But in my experience, I can keep buying the cables that I need, and every time I'll turn around and realize I need another size. So I bought like a whole bunch of really long cables because I'm like, man, I have plenty of these short cables. I'm good. I need long ones. So I bought like a couple $100 worth of long cables. I really put some money into it because I'm like, this is going to solve my problems. Well, yeah, now I have plenty of long cables. It's great. Really need more short cables now. Need a lot more short. I basically need to double whatever I ordered for the long at the bare minimum. But it'd probably be smart to, if the history has taught me anything, it's probably smarter to take whatever I think I need and quadruple that number. I tell that to people about VCAs. Like, take whatever you think, however many VCAs you think you need and a synthesizer and a modular setup, and at least double that number. But it's probably cool to triple, because the VCAs are so useful and so utility, and you can find yourself running out of them. And if you are limited to the number that you have, then you start thinking about that. Oh, I don't want to eat up my VCAs. So you start really hurting your patch. I'm still waist deep in binging Stargate. Oh, yo, that's a good one. That's a good one. Stargate. I wouldn't. I never watched it. A good friend of mine, Cat and Cog, he would watch it. He had really good opinions on the goods and the bads, and I kind of took his. I don't know. We have very similar interests, so I kind of take of his opinion a little bit more than salt. And hey, Ion Upheaval. And yeah, he loved that show. He told me some variations to watch at the very end. I also can't find the cables. I know I have to hook up to the NTS1. I'm not sure I get it. Oh, are they like the little... I have like a pack. What is the NTS1? I'm not sure what that is. Is it... I don't think I have any in here. Maybe I bought a pack. No, I've scratched them out. Are there these jumper type wires that have connectors like this? Because I got you, fam. I tell you where to get tons of these. They'll be the same lengths, but they're very inexpensive. Oh, the Korg NTS1. Okay, never mind. It needs a TRS to TS. Huh. Well, if you want to make a custom cable for that, just let me know. I can we can research it together, and I can try to help you out if you need it. Ion Upheaval, you're 100% right. 20 VCAs, that's a good place to start for a small synth. Well, the VCA is a great... I mean, a lot of things have kind of sort of VCAs built in. A lot of the time, they're attenuators. And a lot of people get attenuators and VCAs confused because they, to an extent, do similar things, but not really. So, like, for example, if you were to send... we'll do it this way. So let's say you're sending a envelope. No. Let's go back to my first idea. I had LFO in my head. So let's say you're sending an LFO. So the LFO swings 5 volts up and 5 volts down. So it's the full range. So it comes in to your VCA. And the other end of that VCA goes to affect a, let's say a filter. So the VCA can act as a controllable attenuator from an external source. So instead, we'll do that so that I can send another signal to the VCA to bring in and bring out. A really common example is vibrato. You would tie your mod wheel to a VCA so that when you push the mod wheel up, it would open the VCA all the way up. that would be an LFO, that would be your, and it would affect your oscillators to get that little wiggle. And that's a VCA, and that's super, 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 super useful. And on the other side, you have the same scenario, but instead of the LFO going through a VCA, it's going into the attenuator on the filter, so of the CV to affect it. So now you have a set amount, so you can set it to, let's say, 50%, and now it'll move it up 2.5 and down 2.5, or whatever that ratio is. And that might be desirable. That might be actually what you want. And I do that 99% of the time. But if you really want to get some freaky control, VCA is the way to go. And you can accomplish a similar thing. You can attenuate from the VCA and go straight in at full level into your filter modulation. I should have mentioned that earlier in this example. You would go straight into the filter modulation. No attenuation. It would go at full bore. And but yeah, being able to control those is really cool. I also like to use other things like sloths to get weird. Is VCA hard to DIY for a noob? No, not at all. That's actually a really good. That would be a really good starter thing to do. There's plenty of companies out there that do kits and so forth, like AI synthesis and oh shit, my favorite. What's their names? Frequency Central. And there's a couple other ones. We could actually look around online here in just a second, but they all have VCAs, and most of the time they consist of maybe 1 or 2 ICs, and maybe a handful of components. Maybe, I don't know, a very simple VCA would probably have a couple dozen components. That's including the resistors, the capacitors, all that, and the main parts, and then maybe half a dozen mechanical, the pots and the jacks. But yeah, I would say that a VCA would be a fantastic first project to do. Here, let's pull it up. It's a good idea. Let's get rid of Thermal Sid. He's had a good run today. It's a good time. But I need that spot. I'm not going to tell you what just happened, but that sound should, and if you were paying attention, you should already go. He's stupid. All right, let's look at a VCA real quick. Let's surf the interwebs. I hear you can find all kinds of cool things like how to eat a musket and ways to poop. I'm kidding. The Ways to Poop is actually my website. And no one goes there. Except really weird people. And how do I know they're weird? Because they email me asking for more poop. I call them weirdos. No, anyways. Just have so many jokes that just go nowhere. And then I'm like, oh shit, this is a stupid joke. I should shut up. What do? Bail! Bail! Mail? I don't have any mail. Wait, are you trying to identify my gender? Oh, no, wait. I'm confused. What are we doing? Oh, you said bail. Too late now, Padre. Let's go to... Let's see. Let's go to SynthCube. They have a sale going on today. I think today's the last day. If I can remember, I'm going to try to order some shit from them. I wish you guys had VC. I can't see by a lot. I can't agree with you more. Don't shut up. I'm toasty and having fun. Well, thank you. I'm glad. And yeah, I mean, and that's really an important thing to take home. Really being under the influence of anything, from drugs to alcohol to sugar to paint fumes. All these things are really useful in watching this channel, watching the stream. I firmly, from a person who has to watch the video, I'm sorry, did I say has to? That sounds weird. As a person who struggles to watch the old videos, I find that a large amount of narcotics really takes the edge off. Now the trick is to do it to an extent to where you don't become unconscious, and that is the balancing act. That is the true where is it. So, thanks everybody. I stay healthy, all right? Go to see a doctor every now and then. Be honest with your doc. Let him know how much paint fumes you huff daily. Don't be shy. Maybe the doctor's like, oh shit, that's pretty good, but I do more. Think of it like that. Keep an open mind. All right. What are we doing? Oh yeah. We're looking up stuff on the internet. So let's see. So we were talking about Victor Cogwell Alpha. I don't know. I keep adjusting my glasses like that old lady meme. Donkey Kong Jr. That doesn't even make sense. Never mind. So there's a lot here. Let's see if we can get anything that's this doesn't look very good. PCB and panel. I don't know. Their site's kind of. I could use some help. All right, let's look through what we got here. Oh. All right, let's go back to the first page. Oh yeah, we should have made sure we're looking for just Eurorack. Oh, here you go. This would be fantastic. Fucking hard to see this. So, let's go here. I've seen this before, and they still have it out. Erica Sense. So, shop. But you can get this, depending on where you're located, you can get this easier. Yeah. Oh, do they not have it here? Oh, there's shit tons. Let's go to DIY kits. You're in the EU? Then Erica Sense might be an excellent choice. I know Thonk has a lot of options too, so you may surf around there. But let me just see if I can find, because Erica is great. I love everything they do. Yeah, here we go. So I haven't built this myself. I know nothing about it. Let's look at the manual here. Does the user manual have a build manual? Yes. Okay, so let's check this out really quick so I can just kind of give a better recommendation, like, oh, this is a good idea, or no. Speaking of, good night, hon. Hey, Cynic, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for the bits. You take care. I hope to talk to you soon. Yeah, mate, look at this. This isn't very much. You've got 1,200 Ks. What is this? 12, 14, 20, 26, 28, 32, 34, 34 components. You've got some caps, 34 resistors. You've got 8 capacitors. You've got 2 diodes, 1 Badger. Wait a minute. No, 4 transistors, 2 Badgers. That's the correct count. You got some trimmers. Yeah, this looks like a fantastic. And look at these instructions. These are very detailed. Explaining how the circuit works. Oh, yeah, that's right. I haven't looked at this before. So this gets into the meat and potatoes. So if you really want to get into the science and the... I should read this to educate my dumbass. This is the way to go. In fact, I'm going to keep this tab open. Look at this. Oh my God, we're not even neck deep. So it's really, really designed for someone to experiment with. Fantastic. You could just build it right out of the box. But yeah, you have this little proto area here if you want to get freaky. This is awesome. I like this a lot. I would recommend this to anyone who wants to get into this. This is a fantastic. I just love the documentation. There's so much in here, and there's all these cool mods that you can do. So, and what's the price on this thing? Now it's 55 euros. Kind of expensive, but it's a kit. So you get all the components, so that's kind of why the price is higher. However, if you really want to cut your teeth, this would be a good way to start out. And even if you mess up, you're $55 down. You can either get the components, again, either by contacting Erica Synths, or I'm more than happy to try to help you out. If anybody's losing components and I have them in my shelf, and I've done it, I can ship them out to you. You know, if you can just cover my expenses for it, we're good. You know, but a lot of the times, most of the time, in fact, I've been able to find those things for people and go, oh, here, we'll just get this from this doofus on eBay. They got it 100%, and they've been doing this for 12 years. You're good. Yeah, I like this a lot. All these modules are pretty cool, really. I need to look more into their educational DIY modules here. They have this little case too. It looks, what is this? Ooh. This is nice. I'm so glad they kept up their DIY. I know they've shifted it over, but I'm very glad they've kept it up. They got some sales going on. Let's see what they got right now. Look at that. Someone was talking about cables. I don't know if this would help them, but they're selling 5 packs of 20 centimeters. That's for us Americans. That is an 8-inch cable. Those are nice shorties. 10 centimeters. Those are jumps. I don't see anything in their DIY. It's their main. These are pretty good prices, though. Look at that. Oh, it's an expander. That's why. Yes, Erica Synth is in Latvia. I don't know the situation over there on what that means as far as shipping and getting things back and forth and whatnot. But as far as I know, they're pretty good. We could check Thonk. Let's do Thonk. I never go there. You're in. But isn't there another company? You said you're in Europe. Thonk, I think, is the UK. Yeah, there it is. And I don't know if that's a whole lot better than Latvia or America as far as convenience. One second here. So you're in, oh, I see it, Norway. All right. Similar note, did I do that dab? I can't remember. God, it's so hard to remember these things. I don't think I did. Doesn't feel like I did. Let's see here. We got a really shitty. How many kits? Oh my God, there's like 15 pages. Is there no way to put VCA in here? What a unholy website. Let's see. Let's go to just VCAs. Maybe we can find DIY. Nope. Nope. Well, we'll look around. If they are, they're probably a little cheaper. Oh, hey, old Phonotronic. Is this, so here you go, full kit. So, Phonotronic is, so when I first started building, ooh. Oh, yeah. Look at this. This is good. Now, heads up. You have that against you. But his designs are brilliant. You can look right here. See how simple and straightforward they are. Not a lot of room for mistakes. It's nice and clean. That's kind of what, if you're looking around and you're looking for stuff and you see something you like, these are indicators of a good design, of a nice clean design. Now, granted, this is a 90 degree. It's kind of the, but just speaking from all the times I've worked on stuff, when they do it like that, I can't do anything but appreciate it. I have a friend that recently got his Soma Pulsar, and oh my God, oh yeah. So yes and no. I mean, you can imitate another synthesizer very, 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 very well, and maybe almost one-to-one. But I mean, when you're trying to imitate something, but that's when you have the original circuits, and you're like going, well, I want to imitate a Moog this, so I'll get the filter from that, and the oscillator from that, and the envelope from that, and the VCA, and I'll get all the ones from that particular Moog, and then I'll build patches with it, and I'll basically replicate it. And you can't, there are things that do the Pulsar. I have like a couple of things I think that have that algorithm. I don't think it'll sound the same. I think it'll sound better, because you can do way more stuff. You might have issues with polyphony or something like that, where that's a hurdle. But I think it'll sound cooler through a modular, because one, the right out of the gate, modular is at a 10-volt range. It's just a hot fucking signal. So that's going to just be really big speaker food. So when you feed it into your headphones, you feed it into your speakers, it's loving these big giant voltage swings. And so right from that, you're in a good shape as far as sonic abilities. And then on top of that, you can just put whatever damn filter you want on it. It may be, but I mean, most synths and whatever are. Maybe I need to look it up more, but I was gonna say I was assuming most synths are a line level output. But I may be confusing what you're talking about. I don't know. Now you shut me down. No, but well, sonic capabilities aside, we'll just say from line level to modular. The fact that you can swap out any filter, any VCA, you can put distortion in, and you can put any distortion type in. You can do VCA, you can do tube bass, you can do all these different things, and you could even split them into parallel. You could do them into, or not parallel, you could do them into a big series of it to feed out multi voices. You could shift those voices. You can do all these crazy things within a modular that you may be able to do with the synth version, but maybe. There's always trade-offs. I prefer modular. I think it's been really hard for me to get away from it. I still, if I do any production audio stuff, I'll do it on my computer because I'm very, very fast in Logic. But if I'm making music for fun on the modular, oh man, it's the way for me. It's so much fun. There we go. There's the Erica synths on there. 46 pounds. Oh, it's pounds, not euros. My bad. But yeah, just look around. I'll tell you what. If you're really interested in getting something, and you're not too sure. Yeah, look at how simple this is. It's great. If you're not too sure about it, feel free to reach out to me. I'm on Discord. I'm on Twitter. Any of the Facebook. I mean, you feel or even Twitch. The Whispers. Feel free to reach out to me and say, "Hey, Sid, this is my first time project. Do you think this is a good one?" And put me the link. And it may take me a little bit of time, depending on what's going on, to get back to you. But I'll get back to you as fast as I can because I don't like letting those things build up. And I'll tell you, hey, you know what? That's great, or that's good, but you're gonna have a hard time with this. And I'll try to let you give as much help as I can. I think, though, if you follow that basic rule of just looking at boards that are laid out logically and simply, I mean, look at that rude boy right there. This is beautiful. Look at that. This is all very, very simple. This is a great afternoon that you can always just, you could build and work on this thing. And it's going to be a lot of fun. So, anyways, I'm glad you asked that question. I love talking about first-time projects, and I love looking at what's out there for people to do as first-time projects. Yo, yeah. Anytime you guys have trouble too, I'll try to help. The Discord is really useful. We've had a lot of people come in and go, "I fucked up," and before I can even get there, people have already taken care of it. They're going, "Oh, do this, and then I'll just come in and go, "Yeah, what so and so said, and I feel like an asshole." I'll add, "Well, actually, so and so covered." You know what? I'm out. Delete. But yeah, feel free anytime you guys ever have questions, you're curious about a project getting into, there's plenty of companies. I know Mr. X knows of a place in, I believe it's in Germany, and I don't know if that helps you too much, in Norway. You know what? There's a company in Norway damn it. Or I think, no, never mind. I'm thinking of another place. But you might look around for Eurorack stores in any distributors in your region, just to save on shipping and tax and all that crap. You might check around and just see. But yeah, if you run across anything, let me know. This, like I said, this is easy. Well, I shouldn't say easy. It's surmountable. You can do it. You can do it. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Here's a low-pass gate. This is what we're working on right now. Let's see. Does it give you a picture of the back of the board? Nope. Just pictures of how cool the knobs can be. Is this a... Yeah, it says kit, too. But no pictures of the guts. Build guide. Oh, here we go. This is like a sandwich board, which is a great design. I like them a lot. Nonlinear Circuits does that. There's your Vactrals, so there you go. So we made our own of these, but these are the actual Vactrals. So if you wanted to do something, I don't think this resonates. I didn't see. No, it's got some cool features though. Oh, it does. Oh, resonance? Maybe it does. Maybe it does have a little bit of distortion. I don't know. I don't want to spend time looking at the video because it's a big pain in the ass to play videos. But nonetheless, this doesn't look too brutal. Actually, this looks very easy to work on. Everything's spaced out really big. That's what you're kind of hoping for. When you start out, your biggest issue that you run into is having bridging problems when you're soldering. So if you and when components are all clustered up, you can easily mess that up and have a big problem. So if they're spaced out nice and big like this, I know it's a little cramped here, but it's just the nature of the components. It's not on the other side. It's breeze. And as I mentioned a million billion times too, if you get some flux and any of those solder joints that look a little and they don't look nice and beautiful, you just put a little flux on there, run your iron over it, mix it in with that solder, and they'll just turn into beautiful, beautiful solder joints. And you can just do that after you're done. You get everything in there really good, you're happy with it, and then you're like, you know, them solder joints could look better. Dab the flux on there, hit them with the iron. Go out, make yourself a sandwich, call yourself a hero. Or a heroine. A heroine. Yeah, anyways. Guy yourself. Yeah. Anyways, AI Synthesis, they're great. I love their stuff. Well, I shouldn't say I love their stuff. I built one of their things, and I was pretty happy with it. It was a looping ADSR. Pyramid Sounds, is that the name of the site? Yeah, thank you for correcting my spelling. Eurorack. Oops, I could have let it drop. Oh, Jesus. Let's see if we've got... Oh, I saw DIY down there. What the fuck is this, yo? That hurt. So, no. Or maybe I'm navigating the site wrong. Yeah. Nothing shows up under DIY. That's a bummer. Oh well. Yeah, I don't see any. Unless it's like, under some other section. Oh well. Unfortunately, that is one of those things I really am not going to be very helpful on, which is locating stuff overseas, like good stores and so forth. But I will say, though, I am working on trying to fix that. I've been we have a couple of people that have been long time with the channel, and I've asked them, like, well, where do you get your modules? Where do you get this? Where do you get that? Where you live? Because I know, especially lately with COVID and everything, different countries in the EU have I sent them a package, and it was like $55 to send them something that weighed it's like 5 ounces, 6 ounces. It was outrageous. But whatever. I checked this side a few times. I think they have problems. Small company. Yeah, I understand. And honestly, DIY is not a moneymaker for a lot of companies. So it's pretty. If they're doing any, do whatever you can to support it. If try to give them money instead of expecting more for your money. If you get my drift, like. They're really just doing a service. Like a lot of DIY stuff, their profit margins are next to nothing. They're really, really razor thin. And then, at the end of the year, they're like, oh, cool, we made like $400 off our entire merchandise. It's maybe not that bad, but there are a lot of companies that don't make really any money from it. They're really hoping on the returns for commercial things. So whenever you see DIY stuff, I always recommend like supporting, whichever, if you want to support the builder or the designer, buy it from them directly if you can. If you want to support that particular store that's doing DIY, buy it from them. Contact that store. Maybe you can mention like, hey, I'm wanting to do some DIY. What are the chances you could get Frequency Central or AI synthesis? AI is synthesis in the United States, but I know they have distribution in Europe. I don't know what level, but I mean, Phonotronic is German, so there's plenty of options out there. It's just a matter of getting the ball rolling, but I don't think a lot of people realize how little money there is in DIY. Like it's just nothing. That's one of the reasons that I think Erica Synth restructured their whole DIY setup, because I don't think they were ever making any money, because that's the story I've heard from company after company. Mutable Instruments, rest in peace, but they were doing DIY in the beginning, and they got rid of it because they just weren't making any money. And they were doing way better with the modules. I still don't know what happened beyond that. But, oh my goodness. I don't know if Similinode's still in the channel. I just saw a dab that I don't think I did, so we can circle back if you're in the channel still, mate. Otherwise, I'll save it for the next time. Remember I watched Erica Synth's production line, all handmade, super cool video. Oh, cool. Cool, yeah. They're great. They're really a cool company. As far as I've been aware, they've always been really cool, really solid, really great with their support. But the problem is with, and not even Ken Stone used to do it, and he gave it up because he was so sick of doing support. And that's the other thing I always recommend to people. If you have any trouble with a build, the person that you got it from, the company, the designer, whatever, those are the last people that you contact. I highly, highly recommend that your first point of contact for troubleshooting, if you're like, I have no idea, I can't fix it, I'm so mad, is the community. There's so many. There's so many communities out there. You can find them just from Google searching on that problem that you're looking at. And there's so many out there that are mostly non-toxic, but they'll all be out there to help you. And that's their goal. They want you to get into this stuff. And they want your module or your pedal or your whatever to rock. So turn to them first. And some of the times, it's happened to me, they've been like, bro, your thing's broke. And I'm like, well, how do I fix it? Contact the person who sent it to you. Oh, okay. And I've had that happen once or twice. But it's once or twice out of like 100. Actually, like over 100. Like, wow. How many modules do we have? I have a count on the main page here. I'm still here, but yeah, but I'm still alive. Sorry, been listening to a lot of Pearl Jam. All treason, lama lama ding dong diggy diggy dang a doo. So there we go. It's 780, 82. So we've got at least 82, almost 100 modules. I've definitely built more than that, so we'll go $120, $130. So I built 120, 130 modules and synths, and I've had one instance I can remember off the top of my head where I had a bad, two instances where I had a bad board that I repaired or a bad part. I did have one board that was marked incorrectly. However, that was my fault because I shouldn't have followed the board markings. I should have followed the build of material or the build guide because it had the most accurate information. The screen print was incorrect, but they mentioned it, so that was my dumbness. Oh, we got double dab. Dose dab. Do we have the dual? I don't know. I'm in D. Yeah, we can do it. That's going to be crazy, though. Double dab. I don't know. I might die. All right, let's see if we can. All right, there I am. In the air tonight. Oh, Lord. All right. Dab. Juan. I keep aiming at the wrong camera. It's so confusing. What's up with my hand? That's weird. If I could jack up the frame rate, it might look really cool. One thing I think about Synth is that they have a lot of so-called one-function modules like bass drum. They do. Yeah, I have a friend who got that. It got a bunch of stuff from them, and I can firmly say they all are crazy. My favorite module, one of my favorite modules, honestly, my favorite filter is their that I own is a Erica Synth Polyvox filter. It's a great project too if you're starting out. I've known a couple of people to build them, and it was maybe their second or third thing they've ever built, and they didn't have any problems. So that's another thing to put in your pocket. It's a little bit trickier to find. I don't think we saw it on their site, so they may not be doing it anymore, but I know those kits are still around, and it's just because a friend bought it like 6 months ago. Yeah, if you start doing DIY, it's good to hunt around a little bit and try different stuff. But one thing I do recommend that may make things a little easier is to stick with one designer. So if you stick with, one particular like AI synthesis or frequency central, the benefit there is like if you're going to keep doing this, you can buy a lot of the components that they always use. So you can start buying that shit in bulk and then eventually just start buying boards and panels. And when you do that, it's really nice because you really, 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 really think that you're saving money. You're not. You're absolutely not. But the illusion is so powerful that you're completely bamboozled and you think, wow, I made this for $20. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. But the lie feels so real that it doesn't matter. What? Hey, it's Carl. Look at that. That's Carl. That's great. That's one. Damn. I'm glad I don't have to do any more open heart surgery today. Or accounting. I have a little bit of accounting. Let's see. Ooh, Tuesday. Wednesday. Damn it. Poor Wednesday person. All right. That's one dab. Now we must do the other. Oh, wait. What's that? MFB? I'm not sure who that is. Well, definitely try different ones. I'm not saying don't, stick with one and go with it. I'm not saying anything like that. Try different ones and find something that works for you. But if you really get into this and you really start enjoying it, you're going to find yourself sticking with one designer, possibly, just because of the convenience of it. Of like always knowing like, oh, well, so-and-so always puts this and this here. So I already know how to solder this, and that all this repetition starts to come into play. It makes you a little bit of a stronger maker. Major Tom to ground control. All right. Obviously, the mescaline has kicked in. And by kicked in, I mean I think I found it here on the dark web. I'm just buying it right now. From the Sky Ripoff 99. Should be legit. Alright. Let's see what's up, guys. Let's see what's up. Thanks a lot for the answer. Oh, you bet. Thank you so much for the question.
I know that sounds dumb, but I really, really mean it. People have been coming in today. We haven't been able to stream for a whole week, and I come back, and it's people have had the best questions. They've been asking about a lot of stuff that we talk about all the time here that I love repeating. I love reiterating because I'm very passionate about it. You know, I'm like, oh yeah, those cheap tools are great. And then we've had people come in and ask some really good questions I hadn't really, you know, we don't get very often, or the whole, what was it? Someone was asking earlier. Maybe it was this. Yeah, maybe it was this. They were asking about, you know, DIY projects. Yeah, that was this. That's right. I'm sorry. I could have sworn someone else was asking about something earlier. But anyways, I love revisiting that, and I love keeping abreast of what's new. Oh, what the hell? Talking about breasts. I forgot. We got to go to nonlinear. That didn't make any sense. I have so many of these stickers. So, oh yeah, Ion, my argument is when I tell people when they're getting into this, that cheap tools are fine. There's a couple of exceptions to that, but generally speaking, you know, an inexpensive soldering iron that gets hot enough is great. You don't need to spend a bunch of money on one. Decent solder wick is great. Decent flux, or I'm sorry, I back up. I apologize. Decent snips are good. The iron is good. All these main tools, those hardware tools, those are great. You don't have to spend a bunch of money because they'll break. And you'd rather break or abuse a cheap tool than you would a really expensive one. Now, if you have a big budget, go ahead and just buy the big expensive ones. Go ahead. Go ahead. Please. But if you're running on a budget, or if it's something you're wanting to get into but you don't want to spend a bunch of money on, you can buy an inexpensive soldering iron and it'll take you really, 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 really far. The only exception to that I believe is when it comes to consumables like solder. You want to buy good solder. Personally, I love Kester 44 solder. It has the 44 is the type of flux that's in it, and it's really, really good. Kester makes some really nice solders. I like their leaded 6337, but we can go on about that forever on the different mixtures of leaded solder. But you can also buy smaller deals of it. There are a couple of companies out there. I think NTI is one that's licensed to repackage it. Either way, the solder, the argument that I've learned is that you can have really shitty solder and let me start back. You can have really good solder and a really crappy iron, and you'll do a good job. The reverse is not true. You can have a really nice soldering iron and a really shitty solder, and there's nothing you can do. You can't make that solder be good just because you have a nice iron. So if you're going to put your money into something that's important, that you're going to get a big return on your investment, put it in your consumables. Buy good solder. Buy good wick. Buy good flux. Buy those things. Get those things. Don't buy those from some weird offhand thing. If you're not for sure on who, I can list brands and so forth. I can't list models on everything because I don't know all the different ones out there. But if any of you have any questions on it, we can always go over it more. Kester. Oh, I'm sorry. Here. So this is Kester 44. This is 6337. This is 0.4 millimeter. It's the really thin wire. I don't recommend this.
if you can get 0.8 millimeter, which is this thickness, that's far more desirable. But Kester is a worldwide brand, so I believe you can get that everywhere. If you're looking for good brands in this company or in this industry, Kester is good. MG Chemical is good. Chip Quick is good. Amtech is great. Although Amtech's a U.S. company, it's kind of... I know that people over in Europe have had trouble getting Amtech stuff. But yeah, the solder's really, really important. I've learned that the hard way way too many times. Way too many times. Wait, what? It's kind of like a welding. People can weld great with cheap welders, but great welding material. And it is welding. You're fusing two metals together, the lead of your component and the lead of that panel. So it is identical to welding. Same thing. And yeah, and the same holds true. As long as you can get the material to temperature so that it melts and it fuses to the material, the substrate or whatever. As long as you can get it, you're fine. And that's all the iron or the torch or the arc or whatever. That's all that does, is bring it to temperature. After that, the real champion is the materials that come in, which is going to be your solder or your weld material, which I don't know what that's called. Well, I know like there's TIG and MIG and all the different types, but I don't know anything about it. But anyways, the principle's the same. Those things are going to come in, and those are going to be what's left behind, not your iron. So the only time a quality iron comes in is when you have temperature control, is when you're working with a lot of different materials. But I think, honestly, when you're starting out, in my experience, if you just buy an iron and you're just happy with this temperature and you get comfortable with I just pulled one out earlier. If you buy like one of these irons that you just plug into the wall and you get comfortable with how it works, how long it takes to heat up your material and the different size materials, all that, you'll be really happy when you get one that has a variable knob to change that temperature to hot or not so hot. And then you'll be even more psyched when you have one that gives you exact numbers, like 320 Celsius or whatever. So it doesn't really matter though. It's because all that does is just change your dwell time. If your iron is this hot, then it has to sit in this area for this long to melt the solder. And that's it. Oh my God, we got the oddball in the house doing the battle royale like no one can. How you doing, oddball? Good to see ya. I am a variable knob. I've been working on it. Hey, here, oddball. We'll bring it up because you're so cool. We got two of us. This is Thermal Sid. Say hi. What's up, Thermal Sid? Oh, shit. We almost spilled our beer. That would have been bad. Wouldn't have been Thermal Sid. Thermal Sid's a little cool. Kind of looks away a lot. But anyways, let's have the two of us and the rest of us check it out. What are we looking at? Oh, yeah, we're looking at nonlinear circuits. We've got to look at the new thing. Okay, I don't recognize most of these, so we're going to start at the top. We got Frolic. This module is an 8-stage sequencer
/sequential switch. You had me at stage. The stages can be controlled by CV or by gates. Hello! And triggers are... Gates and triggers are both. Feel free to run it, audio rate, and other things, and do other things as well. Oh, you've got a Weller iron? Nice. Excuse me, Weller. I learned they are a German company, and they are pronounced Weller. It's pretty cool. All right. Where was I? Feel free to run it, audio rate. The analog CV inputs does need some setting up, and there is 2 pots for doing this. The one connected to the analog input jack is an attenuator. For a typical 5-volt range CV signal, you would probably set it around midpoint. The input is sensitive to lower amplitude signals such as, as some of the outputs from the sloth module. Never heard of that. The second pot is to give a positive offset to incoming CV. I must have this. I just realized what I can use this for. Most LFL signals ranges have plus or minus 5, so this pot will adjust the signal to make it range to the plus or minus plus 10. And then you will be back to the attenuator, so there's a nice motion between the stages 1 and 8. It is a lot of fun feeding a complex signal such as 2 LFOs, tri-waves mixed. For Knight Rider kit effect, use a triangle wave. Oh my god, I must have this. Yeah, it's fine, I don't care. The regular sequencer function. I need a sequencer that I can call up through CV. I've been needing something like this for a while. I've been looking for it. I shall look no further. How much trouble is this? Got it. I don't know about that. I don't think I have that. Definitely don't have that. I might have some of that. I do have that. I do have that. I do have that. Have that. Okay, so I have everything except like 2 of these ICs here. I don't think I have them. God, that thing is awesome. So, I don't know. I read it kind of shitty. But basically, you can feed a CV in, and wherever the CV stage is, it will pull that sequence. It will also shoot out a gate trigger in reference to it. So, once it passes that threshold, it gets to that point, the gate triggers. Yeah, you're thinking what I'm thinking, too. Hot dogs. No. This is pretty cool. I like it. As you can see, the glass is dark so that you can't use it to the windows and thermos cam. It's the UV protectant. We were doing that earlier. Intimacy. This module is based on the Intersound IVP preamp. It is not a clone as the inputs and outputs are changed to suit Eurorack voltage. Nevertheless, the core sections are all there. There are really 2 modules. One is the dual band shelving EQ, bass and treble, followed by a 4-band parametric. Then there is the transformer based driver stage with an added VCA on the input to control the drive level and volume. The module can be used separately or in series. The output of the EQ stage is wired to the switching pin on the drive input. Regarding the drive section, the IVP service manual describes it as a unique tube voicing circuit, allows creative use of overdrive distortion. That's not grammatically good.
As mentioned, it is a transformer-based circuit which has its own unique character and sound rather than sounding like a tube distortion. Interesting. This would be nice to... Oh. Why, hello. I don't think we've met. You look like a giant fucking transformer on a board. And my name is Sid Heresy. And this is Thermal Sid over here. Say hi, Thermal Sid. I'm married. Sorry. No. Now let's check this out. What is that part that is like the big O? Yeah, there it is, the transformer. Nice. What does it need a transformer for? I don't know. Let's flip this thing around and see if we just figure it out all stupid like. Where the fuck is it? I think it's just there for weight. It keeps it weighted. I don't know. I don't even. Oh wait. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay, let's zoom in. Enhance. Enhance. More. More. Keep going. Okay. That's too much. Now we're lost. Holy fuck, it's the distortion circuit. That's cool. I like that. I'm into that. I can fuck with that. Busy circuit's one of my favorites. No, I'm sorry for what I have no idea. Oh, wait, what? No, mate, you're cool. Never apologize. It's the first words of wisdom is admitting that you know nothing. Not you personally, just like you as a person, like holistically. I mean you. I'm sure you know a lot of stuff. I'm not trying to dog you, mate. I'm just speaking. That's what the phrase goes. That's not my phrase. I didn't steal it. But yeah, it's I think it's Socrates. I think Socrates ripped that one out of the old badass book. Yeah, it's part of the distortion circuit. That's pretty cool. Bum, bum, bum. So that one's cool. I wouldn't mind making one of those. Man, how many modules is he up to now? I don't even have a clue. Like 80 or something? Admitting that I know nothing. Wait. Your knowledge of nothing is not known? Or knowing that you know nothing of that knowledge. Yes, I too understand. Oh, my nose itches. Oh, who made my nose itch? Demons. Demon nose hairs. Okay, one more. Now one more. All right. see. What does that say? The suppository of all wisdom. Yeah, I know how that feels. Oh, look at all that. Now, we just did this, but we haven't done it like that. And look, they're all in the same box. Yo! This module is supposed to be a phase shifter, but is so badly designed that it spits, shits, and burps all over the place. It can even do it without even using any CV signal. As it has been noted, I have been on a bit of a tour of phase shifters. There are two that have long intrigued me. The Steiner phaser. Ooh, I love that one. Which uses diode strings as variable resistors, a method also seen in a well-known Steiner filter. I know that one. And and some in old 70s compressors. The other is a Love Tone Doppelganger, which is a typical 4-stage LDR-based phaser, except the filter capacitor is increased for each stage, so 4 nano, 10 nano, 22, 47. Also, it has two modulation inputs, one for stage 1 through 2, and the second for stages 2 through 4. Whoa. Just uses LEDs and LDRs mounted on the PCB with no isolation. So there was some interaction between the stages. It seemed entirely logical to combine the Steiner and the Love Tone circuits, replacing the diodes into the Steiners with LEDs that would fire up the LDR in the Love Tone section. Initially, I had these running in parallel with individuals in the mixed output, along with stepped capacitor values. After a lot of experimenting, it ended up with the two sections in series and dropping the stepped capacitors for the 10 nanofarad throughout. Phase 1 and the CV control stage 1 through 2, phase 2, CV control stage 2 through 4. Now the whole lot is sitting inside a single black box, so everything affects everything else. To make matters worse, if the audio is too hot, and it is designed to be, it will turn on the LED string and so affect the LDRs and stages 4 through 8 CV bleed through in the diode. Oh, wow. There are two feedback pots. One feeds the signals to the fourth stage and one into the second stage. Totally overlooked as is already getting into the signals of stage 4. Oh dear, nice. All right, I don't think any of that made any sense. Thermal SID is creeping you out. So we talked about this. Nothing? Yeah. That's how he is. I get this attitude all the fucking time. I don't even know what to do anymore. I don't even know what to do. I've got all these things. Wait, which LDRs do we use? 55. I probably have them. Yeah, we have everything to make these. I want to see it. Yeah! That looks hot. Nom, 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 nom. Look at that big sandwich. Yeah, this isn't too raw. We could do it. Alright, moving on. Moving right along. Mingrod. This module was developed for a paper by Tom Oberheim, presented at the Audio Engineering Society in 1970 convention, a ring modulator device for the performing musician. The paper discusses the various types of ring modulation and states that the transformer in the well-known diode ring modulator can be replaced with transistors. From page 2, the transistors serve as a phase inverters for driving opposite sides of the ring. The differential amplifier application. The differential amplifier amplifies the sum and differences frequencies while rejecting the signal and the carrier. Well, this is exciting. Why hasn't anybody ever made one? Why didn't Mr. Oberheim make one? Maybe because it is somewhat hard to dial in the pots and it gives pretty unexpected waveforms. Okay. On the output or dedicated ICs because it's cheaper and did a better job. So yeah, it isn't the cleanest ring mod. That's awesome. How does it work? Hey, McGroggins, welcome in. Wait a minute. Hey, looks like too big to be the devil sitting on your shoulder. Sweet nothings about the... Yeah, I know, right? He's an ass, too. He's a dick. Say something. Oh, shit. Anyways. Hey, McGrogan, welcome in. Guten Morgen. Alright. Let me get through this. We're almost through it. And into the sunny spots where they give us cheese. All right. Oh, wait. What's that? Let me do this. All right. Thunder Kitten. Hey! Oh, that is Thunder Kitten. Holy shit. Did you go to sleep and then we were still streaming? Yeah, we gotta get out of here. Alright, let's finish this off here. What the fuck is this? Is a ring mod? There's your diode ring. Oh, this is the paper. Where's... Oh, wait, that's... So that's the idea. I thought he said he made it out of transistors. Oh. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, well. Cool, 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 cool. All right. Anything else I don't know about? Valmorphication. I think I saw this already. This module is a slope envelope function generator. The core is based on that seen in the surge slope. Yeah, surge slope, the Korg PS3100, Mass, Rampage, and a dozen other Eurorack modules. The rest of it has been trimmed down or gutted to the minimum number of parts to make it work. If nothing is patched into gate, the module is free running, ranging from few minutes per cycle to audio rate. Gate can also be used to slew inputs if you want to make a stepped sequence a bit rubbery. Patching into the up CV or down CV jack causes the associated pots to become attenuators for the signal you have patched in. Interesting. Wow. I remember looking at this, but I didn't realize it was kind of a maths clone. Those are oscillating. Okay. How much is this? $18. That's reasonable. Shit, I might get that. So, that's really cool. Here's one thing I've been looking into for a while. This is a FM synthesizer. It's very small. It uses this little QFN chip from SSI. That's all I got. And I've been really thinking about it. It's really badass. He recommends, where is it? He recommends like buying at least 6. I kind of agree. I would love to do these crazy FM. The values are different than the typical ones because he had I read if you go through and read the whole deal, he explains that he had to really work at this to get it to fall into place. So just a heads up.
Just a heads up. Just the name of my album.
Pure data in conjunction with Eurorack. Oh, nice. Nice. Well, it's cool that you mentioned that. That's one thing that we're actually working on right now. It's for us to work on. This is called the Electrosmith Daisy. You can, these are really inexpensive. It's kind of like a 10C or, I don't know. It's an ARM 7 or whatever the fuck. And, but it's designed from the ground up for audio through and through. There's already libraries. There's already a development environment. It's very, very easy to develop for. There are even modules and foot pedals and everything for that you drop in and put it in. No, it's Electrosmith is the name of the company. And yeah, the Daisy is really, really cool. Yeah, I've really been excited about it. I had a client that said we should develop something with that. And I was like, well, let me learn about it. And I have a dev team that are working with it, but I was like, well, I need to not be an idiot, so I need to learn this thing. And I've been learning a lot about it. I've had to take a little bit of a break. I got to start back up very soon. But as far as everything I've ran across, this thing is awesome. Has a lot of potential. At the very least, it will be a great test bed for other ideas, that could be bigger. You could just prototype them within the Daisy environment and be like, oh yeah, you know what, that might be good. And then when we you could at least go like use it for at least just a little bit of prototyping and testing and whatnot. So yeah, and there's programming involved. I've been studying Max MSP, trying to learn it, and that's fun, by the way. And my goal is for us to have like a stream once a week where we work on something like that. Maybe not even a stream. Maybe we do it on a different platform or something like that. I don't know, but either way, I'd like it to go on. Is it similar to the disting? No, because the disting, to my knowledge, is not open platform. I don't believe you can program for the disting. I could be wrong. But this thing literally has like a whole dev environment. It's huge. Here, let's pull it up real quick. Maybe. Yeah, here it is. So here's Electrosmith's site. Here's the Daisy chip itself. Anyone who's familiar with 10C and whatnot, this, and all these different things that are similar to this looks very familiar. But where it gets interesting is they have like these pedal boards and jam box things that are also work with the Daisy. Here's a Eurorack module. It has 4 CV ins, 2 gates ins, 1 gate out, 4 audio ins, 4 audio outs, MIDI in and out, CV, and 2 CV outs, say. You can literally plug this thing into a computer and run Max MSP and put an object in Max that will compile the code. You press the button to compile the code, we'll send it over. It takes a few seconds for it to reboot. Once it reboots, it just goes live. There's some really great videos in here of people doing that and demonstrating it. We're not going to watch it today, but I've gotten very, very interested in it because of all that, because I'm like, this is cool. And even if it's not the end-all be-all, it's a great place to start. This company, they offer bulk pricing, and there's companies out there that are able to integrate this. You know, you would be able to integrate it into your design completely if you wanted to. And these are thick-ass chips. I can't remember. This is a 174 BGA. And I forgot. This is a RAM chip. I cannot remember how many points there are on this. Like 100, maybe? It's ridiculous. But, yeah. I've been wanting to do some programming, and I feel like this is an excellent platform to do it on. And the fact that it's so inexpensive for people to join in, it would be very, very plausible for them. So if someone, you know, we could set up down the road, I'd like to be able to set up a repository beyond something like GitHub, just an area where, or maybe people could post links to their GitHub. But either way, having some sort of way for people to post their own designs, or maybe, you know, hive mind solve problems that we run into with the platform. You know, just have fun with it. There is a forum. It's very active, and I plan on leaning into that a lot. But as it stands right now, I think I could fucking program the whole thing with Max. Pretty excited. Yeah, the whole open source aspect is wonderful. I forgot. I screwed up. I meant to show you this. So here's all their dev areas. The data sheet, the reference doc, all this stuff for the hardcore, you know, if you need to develop anything from the, you know, of your own. There's a wiki on getting started. There is links to the GitHub, all that stuff. I mean, it's easy for someone like myself who's very, very, very much a noob to programming. I programmed when I was a kid, and I did a little bit when I was a teenager, but really I was just trying to do this shit at the wrong time, to be honest with you. When I look back, I was like, oh yeah, C sucked, and that's all there was. That was shitty. Glad I got away from that. There might have been C+, but I don't think it worked. I don't think my compiler would do it or something stupid. I can't remember. But either way, the languages were limiting. The platforms were shitty. The operating systems were terrible back then. It was just, ugh. So and the development environments were really expensive and irritating. So I'm very excited about this. I think it's going to give us a lot of really cool opportunities, and everyone out there that's a programmer, this might be a really great opportunity for us to rap a little bit, you know, talk shop. Although I'll just be connecting stupid logic things in Max MSP. If you're not familiar with Max MSP, it's a object programming language You literally like draw lines to little boxes, and those little boxes do different things. It's really awesome. And it's a great way to get into something like this. And that's my hope, is that if I can get through Max, then I should be able to make the transition over to just straight coding if I really want to. And that's also an option as well. You could take VCV rack modules and convert them. You can compile them to run on Daisy. I forgot to mention that. Let me repeat that. You can take a VCV rack module, open source, compile it, put it on your Daisy, and it will run. So put that in your pipe and smoke it, and then let me smoke some. I love pipe smoke. It's okay to take. Yeah, no, that's part of being a hack. No, I mean it's the I've learned from everybody, especially from streaming and everyone that's come into the channel, that is pretty much what 99% of everybody's doing, is looking over the shoulder of someone else and modifying that code. There are a lot of people that are raw coding out there, but for myself, and I think a lot of people, lots of hackiness, lots of copy paste. But I don't really think that's a problem, because that's how I learned when I was a kid, and I got really far. So, well, I didn't get very far, but I had a lot of fun. And that's what it's all about. Did you see Brain Candy for Ableton? No, that's a great name, by the way. I thought for a moment I thought you were asking about Kids in the Hall Brain Candy. I'll check it out. I don't have Ableton. I think I have like a copy of Ableton installed on my old computer, but I don't use Ableton very much. I don't have a problem with it. No. Don't get Able hating. I don't have a problem with it. I just I've used it. I actually wrote like 2 albums on Ableton, and so I don't have an issue with it. I can actually write pretty decently with it, depending on the tools that I have. But I've used Logic for very, very long, that I have so many things built in that I've always been using that I just kind of use in Logic. And then, but to be perfectly honest with you, it's only when I'm doing something for someone else, some sort of production, or I need to get something spit out in a time period. That's the only time I really use a DAW. The rest of the time when I'm making music, I'm just monkeying around on the synth, having a good time. Hey, Not Turtle Soup, good to see you. Welcome in. There's a direct integration with Max in Ableton, Max for Live. Yes. I'm learning about that too. I don't know how long you've been lurking. We were talking about this rude boy. I had a client who wanted me to get into this more and do development with it. And I have some friends doing dev with this, but I decided to look deeper into it, and I found I might be able to do some stuff with this. I have very small plans, but if I can get through my experiments and get to where I can get this to do something cool, we be partying, baby. We be partying. And I'm hoping to be able, if I can get enough, we get comfortable enough with it, I'll stream it, and we can develop and build stuff for it on the stream. And the thing I love about this is it's very inexpensive. This is like a $27, $30 thing. And of course, the op amps and all the IOs, that's going to be a different deal. But I'm I'm working on a prototype board just for that. And depending on how that works out, I may make it something that's available. I may get like a bunch made and you know, like 20 or 50 or something like that, and put them in the store. So if anybody else wants to get them, or, you know, maybe let Electrosmith know, hey, we've got a prototype board that I sell that's compatible with your Daisy. You know, anybody who wants it, it uses this, and that. We do be partying, baby. Oh, yeah. It's good to see you. I'm glad to see you come by. It's always a pleasure when you stop by. Rock and roll in your soul, but maybe a little bit in your butthole. Sorry, that was rude, wasn't it? It's just rhymed. I was a slave to the rhyme. Isn't that what Grace Jones? Ah, shit. I was slave to the rhythm. I misread it. I thought her song was slave to the rhyme. You know, slave to the rhythm makes more sense, because that's how the lyrics go when you hear it. Slave to the rhythm. Anyways, Grace Jones. She's awesome. So fucking awesome. I wish I was Grace Jones. I'm not fucking around. Of course, I'd be a lot older than I am now, so that would be a downside. But at least I'd be Grace Jones. If nobody knows who she is, I'm really sorry. That's gotta suck. There is a video of Grace. Here's the thing. Go watch Grace Jones, Slave to the Rhythm live. There's a video of her singing the song, which is like a 5.5 minute long fucking song, hula hooping with a microphone the entire time. She's just like, slave to the rhythm. Slave. I don't know the lyrics that well, but she is she literally hula hoops, never drops, never grabs it, never resets it. I don't think it's a oneer shot. I think that is like one of her cool tricks that she's like, I'm gonna hula hoop on stage. I don't know how she sounds like in real life. I'm thinking of her character. No pussy for you. From what movie was that? No pussy for you. I can't remember. It was, I think Eddie Murphy was in it, wasn't it? I don't know. Everything's all blurry now that the mescaline has hit in. Hey, Ion, what interface do you use in your massive hardware setup? Which audio interface? Yeah, she's awesome in Conan the Destroyer. Like, what a fucking, you know, Amazonian. She's like 92 feet tall. She makes I heard that, anyways, all right, I'm gonna stop. I love Grace Jones. She's awesome. She's really, she's a cool gal. Cool lady.
She's a cool lady. And sometimes I wish she was my mom.
Yeah, she was in the voodoo one, wasn't she? I can't remember that one. Yeah, no, I love her. She's great. She's a very interesting artist, a very interesting person, and yeah, I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop. I could go on and on about the awesomeness of Grace Jones. All right, let's see. I just got 66 channel RME interface. Oh, audio interface. So I don't know. I'm kind of in between. I have garbage and shit as far as audio interfaces, and I'm looking at some other ideas for it. I mean, I can keep my garbage, but I don't really care about my shit. But I'd like to get something new. And I've been thinking about the Expert Sleepers. I think it's the... Is it the ES9? Whatever. They have an audio interface they make. It's USB, if I remember correctly. And it's like 16. Yeah, ES9. Thank you, audio. Yeah, I've been looking at that. My only problem is it looks like it's 14 analog ends. I really want 16. You can buy an 8 input expansion for it, which I guess I'm gonna have to do. But I don't think I need it. I'll probably get by for a while with just the 14. And I may even look into, since you have the light pipe, utilizing those, and we'll see. But someone brought it up to me like a couple weeks ago, and I looked it up, and I was like, you know, this might actually work. This might not be the worst idea in the world to go this route. Can you extend? Yeah, you can. You can. It's great. It's great to be extended. Some of the best extending anyone has ever seen. All right. Let's see here. Ooh. All right, we got a dab. Let's do the dab. I think it's so funny. There's this version of me. It's too wild. Now it's normal. Now we got the large version. All right. Do we still have jet fuel? We do. Fantastic. All right. It's going. You can't tell, but this is red. Well, it is red. Now it's green. You can't. Oh. Nah, it doesn't show up. Nice. Nice. All right. I think I'm gonna have to. Hey, Biznot. Hey, good to see you, by the way. Hey, Biznot, if you don't mind, I'm gonna return your dance party. Just because I really got to get something to eat. Mrs. Heresy is probably, I think she cooked something like an hour ago. It's probably cold. I have to reheat it or something depressing like that. But let me give you guys a lowdown on this upcoming week. If anybody's new to the channel or like the channel and they're like, hey, this week is going to be, some stuff came up. I got to take care of some things. I don't know how to put it. It's, but things are very tentative. Probably starting on Tuesday, to be honest with you. So my intentions, my hope is, I'm supposed to go jam with a friend of mine tomorrow. So my hope is to go hang out with them and then come here. And if it's not very late, we'll go ahead and do some work. We'll do some repair work. If it is too late, I'm just gonna have to put it off. If I can, we will stream Monday. I don't know if Tuesday is gonna be pliable. I don't know. I don't know if we can do Tuesday. Wednesday will definitely not be possible. And then Thursday, that's where I start to like go, I don't know what's up. But follow our social medias. We have Twitter, if you use the Twitter, Discord, MySpace, all the things. I'll try to let you guys know as soon as I do when things are going to become available and when we start streaming again. But I think I may try to just stream when we can. You know, squeeze in these little times, maybe stream for short periods. I normally like to stream for, you know, a couple of hours. And might have to stream for maybe just a couple of hours. But nonetheless, guys, I plan to get everything back together. I got some really exciting stuff to show you guys when it all hits the fan. I'm just waiting for the fan to get here and all the other stuff to get here. But things are really cooking, and I really, really, really appreciate it. You guys have been phenomenal. You've been so wonderful, just in your support, just from hanging out in the channel, and of course, you know, we had some bits today. Thanks again. And we had some resubs as well. And one of them was 25 months from Dax Platinum. That's since we started. And so, you know, all those people, I really thank them, of course. But everybody that just hangs out in the chat and keeps that chat moving, keeps the games going. Oh, yeah. I'm Jack Nicholson. Oh, wait, no. Everyone that hangs out in the chat and just keeps it moving, plays with the games. You know, I know not everyone has disposable income for Twitch, and I'm right there with you. I totally understand. So I always appreciate the support that people can do, which is just being fun, being supportive, asking questions, making jokes, having a good time, whatever. Just, you know, I really appreciate that. You guys really keep things moving and grooving, and some other dumb, dorky thing that I could say. Oh, you got some roulette. Oui, oui, monsieur. Oui, oui. All right. With that being said, I hope to see you guys tomorrow, if not Monday. And if neither of those 2 days, I hope to see you guys on Thursday or Friday of this week. I will let you know as soon as I have a better idea of what's going on. But for the time being, I just know those days I'm Tuesday and Wednesday I'm going to be indisposed. But I got some goodness for us for the rest of the weekend. So the Timeout Fest has been going on. And they're right now at Low Key Doom. I say we go raid Low Key Doom. Low Key Doom 666 has hung out in our chat many times. They are very cool. I love their jams. I love their good times. They're just rock and roll for reals. Yeah, guys. Thanks again, everybody, for hanging out this Saturday. I know it's kind of a weird day. Take care of yourself the rest of the weekend, and yeah, hope to see you soon. Let's get this raid rolling here. Rock and roll dash troll, yeah, you know, something like that. That's what they say. Here, I'm gonna get rid of me. This is cooler with this version. And then we'll put up this, although this isn't 100% accurate anymore. We'll just see. But yeah, guys, take care. Really, really appreciate it. Have a good weekend. Love you. And rock on, you know. Rock on. Ooh, someone's car is